Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, May 1st, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John, the GOAT Hoagland, and to the far right, that is JD. Hoag, JD. Happy Friday, guys. How we doing this morning?
Happy Friday, capital preservation. Don't get all biffed up Friday. May 1st. Smiles, everyone smiles. I got a great night's sleep last night. I am ready for the trading day. Jay, always a pleasure to see you. JD, how are you feeling this morning?
Wonderful, wonderful. I did not get a great night's sleep, but I'm still up for this. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all our friends and traders in the chat. Happy May 1st. Happy May Day to those who celebrate. Yeah, let's not get all biffed up on Capital Preservation Friday. Let's get into it. These markets are moving.
It's already moving.
Well, some markets are closed, but our markets are moving for sure.
Our markets are closed. We'll talk about that in a second, why some markets might be closed. But we did get some news right before the open here. Iran delivered on Thursday to the U.S. through Pakistan mediators its response to the latest U.S. amendments on the agreement to end the war. We saw oil sell off, dollar selling off here, the equities rallying, making all-time highs. It is going to be a day. It is going to be a day. We're going to start with the gold opening range trade. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We look at a 1-minute opening range trade there. Hoag, JD, take a look at this 1-minute opening range in gold. Are you liking what you're seeing for a potential opening range trade?
There's so much going on in gold. There's a lot of confusion going on here. It's out of balance. It's between two different day session ranges. It's right in the middle of the gap between Wednesday's regular trading hour session and Thursday's regular trading hour session. It's out of balance. We have new information in the marketplace. With that information from Iran, I think there's probably a pretty good probability that it could be a successful day. That said, we can gauge it by the amount of risk we have to take. If it's a 200 tick opening range, pass. If it's a 50 tick opening range, we're in.
There you go.
Fair.
I like
Very
that.
fair. We haven't taken the gold opening range breakout trade yet this week. And if we had, we'd be 0 for 4, right? This trade has been super cold. I will be looking at it. I guess I'll just use my better judgment on whether or not we take it, right? We just had a nice little rip, though.
Spidey sense.
You watch the same trade long enough, you get a good sense of when it's good and when it's bad, right? Let's see how it plays out.
Very cold lately. Very cold.
Very, very cold. So yeah, we'll see how wide this opening range is. We're going to be opening in just a couple of seconds. Gold is open for business.
Gold is open for business. 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central, 46.01 last trade here in gold. Again, we're going to look at a 1-minute opening range. We'll wait for the 1-minute candle to close, and then a 1-minute candle to close outside of that range for a potential trade. See how this one plays out. 4600s. Gold definitely spiked on the back of that news as well. Up about 20 points there.
For those of you that might be affected by cycles of the moon, the full moon tonight, there's also a blue moon in May. Today and May 31st will be full moons, the only blue moon this year.
There you go. Today and is May 31st Memorial Day weekend? No, Memorial is before that, I believe, this year.
All right, 1-minute candle is closed
so far.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh. 46.0260 at the high, 45.9850 at the low. See what happens here.
We're off by a tick on both sides. In the micro, I've got a high of 46.02 half, 46.0250, and a low of 45.9840.
Just broke the top.
There we go.
Yep. Trading a little higher. See if it starts to look a little noodly. I don't know. Trappy is the word. There we go. There it is. There's a trap set up.
Yikes. On the 30-minute chart, it's right up against the 20-session simple moving average, coming at it from below. Is that going to be resistance?
I don't want to take this from the long side. It's going to trigger a long. I don't like it from the long side though. Nothing done yet. Nothing working. Nothing done.
All right, staying out of this trade for now. 46.0290 last trade here in gold. Did trigger a long, but JD, you've been using that intuition really all month, last month, and it kept us out of a lot of bad trades. So,
I mean, yeah,
we're gonna-
gold's been
we're gonna
playing both
trust it.
sides of the market.
Yep.
Every morning. It's just, it feels like it's megaphoning. It's not actually megaphoning every morning, but we've been playing both sides of the opening range pretty consistently. And if it feels like a trap, it's probably a trap. If you're not 100% confident, don't get in the trade, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. 46.05 last trade here. Let us know in the chat if you did check the gold opening range trade. Good morning again to everybody. Markets are moving early here. 46.06 now.
Look at this thing ripping now.
Name of today's screen is today's session here. The Fellowship of the Screen. And I'm maybe one of the only people that have never watched those movies.
You never read the books either, huh?
Nope.
No interest at all? Tolkien ain't your guy.
No,
huh?
I just yeah, I guess. I don't know why. It's just when I read, I like to learn something.
There's a lot to be learned from the Lord of the Rings. I don't know. Whatever.
People love it.
I-
I'll probably watch it one of these days, but never watched it. Never read it.
Nice
Fair
push
enough.
there in gold. No trade. JD, anything on the economic calendar we got to look out for? It was pretty quiet news night last night. We do see some headlines coming out right now, but anything we got to look out for on the economic calendar?
Just a couple of things. We've got the PMI manufacturing index out at 8:45 a.m. Central Time. The ISM manufacturing index out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. And then ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We are going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. One of our favorite numbers of the week. Why is that? Because when we report on it, we know the weekend is just a few minutes away, right?
Imminent. Right at VWAP on the 30-minute chart now. 46.08 is VWAP on the 30-minute chart.
Gold trade turned good.
Starting to cook to the upside here. Hogue, we stayed out of the gold opening range trade, but we still got to make sure we are prepared for each trading day. Let's go through that checklist and make sure we are ready to go.
Absolutely. The Topstep daily checklist. First thing you're doing, pre-market research. Check your charts. Take a look at the markets. It's always about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. You got your checklist. You got your coffee, you got your water, you're fed, you're feeling good. You've walked the dog, you've meditated, you're ready to go. Mindset. Trading is all about mindset, folks. If you're in the wrong mindset for trading, it's going to affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make better traders. So smiles, everyone, smiles. Trade entry checklist. What is going to get you into these trades today? What are your hypotheses? What are the strategies that align with those hypotheses when one proves to be coming true? Things always can change, like they did yesterday in the equities. But trade entry checklist, write them down. Do your journaling. Everybody says they journal, but do you really journal? Review all of that at the end of the day, and watch At the Buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul ripping the upside here in gold.
Man.
Yes, 46.18 is last trade.
You could say it's always the one you don't take, but we didn't take one all week. This is the only good one, though, so far.
It's no promise
FOMO.
that it's going to keep going.
No FOMO. Move on.
We'll move on.
I'm done thinking about
JD.
Next trade.
Next trade. We got some news. We're going to take a look at these gold charts in just a little bit, but we got some news if you want to hit that, JD, before we get into the charts.
Yes, the U.S. economy grew 2% in the first quarter. Let's roll it. That's right. The U.S. economy showed strong growth at the start of the year, even as global tensions began to rise. Yesterday, the Commerce Department released new data showing gross domestic product, GDP, rose at a 2% annual rate during the January through March period. That's up sharply from just 0.5% at the end of last year. The gains were driven by steady consumer spending, business investment, and higher exports, along with government spending resuming after a lengthy shutdown. But the Middle East conflict, now in its 9th week, economists warn the longer it lasts, the more damage it will inflict on the economy. Who's feeling it? Raise your hand in the chat. Who's getting hit right now in the wallet?
Feeling it at the gas station for sure.
Yeah.
Filled up again, and it was about 85 bucks. Did go down. I think the highest I paid recently was like 90. But
I know the conflict has a lot to do with it, but I feel like these gas price things are cyclical. I mean, just a couple of years ago, we're $5.50 a gallon at the pump.
Right.
I mean, it's just
there's always a reason.
Yeah, exactly. There's always a reason. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. Always be prepared.
Tell us how you feel, JD. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I might go on a rant this morning, but I'll save it for now.
Like a
I still didn't watch
rant.
I gotta watch it, Hogue. I saved it in my watch later in my YouTube on my YouTube
did watch
page,
it yesterday.
I gotta.
It is good TV.
It was pretty good.
Feeling inspired, JD?
The other 15% are here.
I gotta watch that. Let's take a look though at these charts, Hogue. I think we're gonna keep it on your charts. So one of the things that we have to keep in mind as a live funded trader is you got to pay your data fees. So I just renewed my data fee for gold and oil. So we're gonna keep it on your charts for now, Hogue, until I get the data live from the team. If you're listening,
all right, yeah,
that payment did go through. But let's take a look at the charts. What are we seeing here?
Okay, so as always, starting with the monthly, we didn't even reach the average true range on the monthly chart last month. I'm going to take this off just to make this a little bit more clear. But on the monthly, a little indecision, smaller range, of course. We're just starting this month, so of course we're inside of that range. But a little bit of indecision. It's the way it looks to me. Small range, indecision, things kind of balancing out in gold. Are we balancing out? Well, sort of. This is the weekly chart. We've broken below the weekly kickoff low, and we're trying to see if we see any continuation below that. But we're starting to look like maybe we're becoming a little bit rotational in this area. Take a look at the daily chart. Daily, we are, again, a little bit more obviously starting to form a potential area of balance. We're kind of looking at this area of balance, maybe around, let's just call it 4,400. Let's just call it 4,900 on the upside. And we're starting to see low to high, high to low. We did have some reversal pattern that occurred in this week that might be leading us back to the upside. But right now, in a short time frame, we're starting to set up a little area of balance here. So, we are seeing if we can see some continuation to the downside after breaking out of that weekly kickoff low, which was very supportive for a number of days.
I should be good for ES and NASDAQ charts, but not gold and crude right now.
What was that, Jay?
Sorry, Hogue. No, I was talking to the production team in the background. Go ahead, keep going.
Okay, all right. So we can just kind of setting a new area of balance below the weekly kickoff low. Jay, I'll do my best to point out what you are looking at on this chart here. So what do you think?
I'm looking at the high Hogue of this March 23rd candle on the daily. That high is 45. What is that price? 45.6970. We're using that candle as a support. Again, that's the daily candle that set the low for the year in gold. It did turn around on the daily. That was the test of the 50-day moving average. So as long as that candle holds, I think we stay in a range. But if we start to see some price acceptance, we have the 200 moving average on the daily. That's right around 50% of that candle. That looks like the next downside target if this momentum is going to continue to the downside here in gold. It's been, to me, somewhat of a difficult trade because it's been so range bound, especially if you're looking for these directional kind of breakout moves in gold. They're not really happening too much. There's a lot of overlap on the daily. But we are seeing a market that is continuing to channel lower. I think it's found a demand area. There were obviously some buyers in this area on March 23rd to, stop the market from free falling. But we need to find new buyers to sustain price above here. Otherwise, I think we just rotate right through that candle back down to 43.50s. And Hogue, you mentioned the price about a month ago, 3,500s. 3,500s. That is still in the back of my mind here in gold. It's $1,000 off of where we are right now, but crazier things have happened.
We shall see. All right. So Jay, I put that 45.6870 level, which is the high of that March 3rd bar, right on there. And what's our low today? Right on it. 45.70 even. Pretty darn close. Nice level there. We'll certainly keep an eye on that. We'll take a look now into the 30-minute chart. And so, Jay, you said it's been a kind of a hard market to trade, and I'm inclined to agree with you because there's a lot of conflicting information coming at us now. I'm going to take this one off because this one is done. There we go. All right. So we were looking at a potential island bottom here these 2 days, and then there was a gap to the range from yesterday, which never did close that gap. Well, now we're also looking at a potential island top here. The problem with the island top is typically you're going to want price to be coming higher for a longer period of time, leave the island top, and then never close that gap. And then you've got your island top. Now, we've just traded right to close the gap from yesterday. So overnight inventory was short. Here's where we opened last night, approximately up here. We were really short. We've reconciled the majority of all of those overnight shorts, and we've traded right to, if you will, the range low from yesterday. So that is pretty much going to negate the possibility of this being any kind of an island top. So do we still have the island bottom? Well, we do. We do, because we've gapped higher from Wednesday to Thursday. We haven't been able to close that gap in regular trading hours. We were close to it, but we still have a small gap there. So are we leaving this as an island bottom? There's just a lot of questions going on. What I really think my main hypothesis for today is because we opened in this gap, there's a probability of repair. We could repair to this distribution, the range from yesterday, and then repair back to this distribution. The true repairs would be to the points of control from those sessions, which are marked here in green. 45.59 even, 46.35 even on the top. So anywhere in between, it feels like no man's land to me. It's kind of a crapshoot either way. We did get some information that changed the market here prior to the open, about Iran, and we saw that the buyers came after this, but they have not been able to, so far, reaccept value and range from yesterday. If we reject that, we could rotate back down to the range from Wednesday. maybe check down to this naked point of control. These are visual targets. We're in short time frame control. Those could be obviously levels that could be targeted today. Today, to me, is probably going to be one of the more challenging days in an already challenging market. Gold. Gaps everywhere, naked points of control, possible repair. Jay, what do you think?
I think one of the, if we want to use the word easier, one of the easier things to do in gold is watch the market's reaction to the 200 moving average. Right now, that's sitting at 46.27 on the 30-minute chart. We have had price try to trade above it. We've been under this 200 moving average for about going on 3 weeks here. But every time price gets up there, there is no volume to trade above it. Hogue, we got price advertising higher. VWAP hasn't crossed above that 200 moving average on the 30-minute since April 16th. So that has been an area to sell against. But the more we test it, the more that 200 moving average starts to flatten out a little bit. There's a higher likelihood that we reclaim it. So 46.2710 is that price right now. We got VWAP at 46.0840. We can see last night when we opened up, we were right on that 200 moving average. Price kind of chopped around there for a little bit and then fell off of it. So it's still holding as a resistance on this trend downward. But if that moving average stops sloping downward so aggressively, starts to flatten out a little bit, then we probably see gold reclaim that at some point and then maybe make the move back up to some of our higher time frame moving averages, 4,700 up there. So selling against that 200 on the 30, 46.27s has been a decent trade. But like you just said, we did get some news that came out that changed the structure for the day. So we'll see what happens here in gold. But it's been, in my opinion, a pretty hard market to trade. Hogue, $123 daily ATR, and we're at about $83 right now. So there is still some room on either side if we want to see a at range day. But gold has been a tough one for me personally.
Yeah. Well, part of the problem, I think, is because the major moves are coming in the overnight session, and then the market finds a range and then just kind of ranges. You can see it. Here's the overnight move, range. Another overnight move, range-ish. Another overnight move, range. Another overnight move. What are we just going to range here all day? It's entirely possible. Anything could happen. Yesterday's profile was a normal variation extreme day. Settlement settled outside of the initial balance. It's a little bit of a B-shaped profile, which would indicate long liquidation. Although we added 4,300 in open interest, so maybe a lot of that open interest was possibly some new longs coming in the overnight session, maybe liquidating some of those longs in the B-shaped profile. Now we're in a new situation. This gap here, we traded to the high of the gap. I'm interested to see if we can trade all the way to the low of the gap and close this session gap from Wednesday to Thursday altogether. That would satisfy me as far as repair. Then we can look for opportunities, as the day goes on. Watch the extremes. This initial balance high that was just put in, it's not technically the initial balance high just yet, but the fact that we tested to yesterday's range low, regular trading hour session range low, and we did see some selling come in against there. I find that to be very interesting. The 200 session moving average up there, right up near settlement, looks very juicy. Looks very juicy to me. Anything else you want to mention in gold here?
There was a question, Hogue, from G in the chat, and says, when you have a second, can you explain what Hogue means when he says a naked point of control? I'll try to do it here. A point of control is the level. Volume point of control is a level that trades the most volume for the day, right? So it's a horizontal price level that traded the most volume for that day. Normally what we'll see is the market revisit those point of controls at some point. A naked point of control is a horizontal level that, since it's printed, has not been revisited, right? So if we have, I forgot where your naked point of control was here in gold, Hogue, but the idea is that if we start to trade near that level, it's going to act like a magnet because the market likes to trade back to where all of the volume traded. So horizontal level that has not been revisited since the last time it printed.
Yes. Point of chill. It's a very popular price from days past that has not been revisited. That's why they call them naked, because they just hang out there, I guess. There could be a better adjective for them, but that's what they call them, naked points of control, because they have not been rechecked. Thank
There
you,
you go.
Jay. That's what we've got for
Thank
gold.
Awesome stuff. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a minute here, JD. We got the S&P making new all-time highs today, 72, 71, 50. We got some updates on stocks overnight. What do we got, JD?
Actually, guys, we're back to the opening range in gold right now. Do we like this trade at all? It's still valid. The low of the day,
Okay.
or the low of the session, still remains the low of the low of the opening range still remains the low of the session, I should say. What do you think, Hogue?
My 2 cents. We
Leave it
tested
alone.
to the low of yesterday's regular trading hour range. And because we opened between these two ranges, there's a good probability of repair. We've repaired to the upper range from yesterday. There's a good probability we could repair to the top of Wednesday's regular trading hour session, which, to be precise, is 45.8210. So if
Okay.
they are going to repair, I don't like getting in here. It's the middle. If we're going to repair to both ranges, we could see this market pull all the way back near overnight lows. So it's a no for me, dog.
Heard, dog. All right.
Hogue doing his best.
Heard.
Have
Randy Jackson.
I been wrong before? Oh, yes. Yes, I have. Haven't we all?
We are
Sound
seeing
warning.
oil spike.
Sound warning, though.
We are seeing
All
oil
right.
pop a little bit here as well. What do we got, JD? Stocks overnight.
Stocks overnight. Markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. The Hang Seng Index closed down 1.28%. The Nikkei closed up 0.38%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.11%. Stocks in Europe. We got a couple markets closed for the May Day holiday. May 1st, Happy Workers' Day. Exchanges in Germany. The German DAX is closed. The French CAC 40 is closed. Italy, Spain, and a couple other continental European exchanges are closed. The London Stock Exchange, however, is still open today. The US dollar index down just a couple ticks, 97.897 last on the dollar. The VIX is down marginally, 16.88 last on the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, the US 10-year Treasury note, 4.378% going into the equity open. That's just a quick update. What happened overnight? Let's take a look at those S&P charts, if you please.
Let's do it, Hogue. What are we seeing?
All right. Monthly. Wow. All-time highs.
Strong month.
Strong momentum, emotion-driven month. From that low, closing the month right at the high. Everything's coming up roses, it seems. And a lot of that, of course, is due to some of the earnings that have been coming out. We did have a few earnings today. Nothing major. ExxonMobil, Chevron. ExxonMobil beat on both. Chevron missed on revenues. Colgate, Palmolive, Estee Lauder, just to name a couple more. But a lot of green on the screen for our earnings this year, and it's showing in these equities. We've got a 374 point average true range. What did we do for the month? I think we beat that. Did we beat that? Yeah, we beat the heck out of it. 743 points. All to the upside. Amazing month. Take a look at the weekly. All right. So we are rapidly approaching our weekly kickoff high, 73. Momentum buyers, man. It is one time framing higher on the weekly chart. It is a very strong bar on the monthly chart, on the daily chart. What are we looking at? Well, we had an area of balance, another area of balance stacked on top of it. We broke out yesterday. Did we add a whole bunch of open interest? Yes, we did. We added 31,000 estimated new contracts on a breakout move to the upside on a strong day. We were looking for buyers to come in to continue this thing higher. Well, I guess we found them. I guess we found them. So the pullback I was looking for yesterday was short-lived, about a half an hour, and that was it. Then the buyers came in and just took over this market. New all-time highs again in the extended trading hour session. We took out the previous extended trading hour session yesterday, and here we are. Well, looks like we are continuing to try and push this market higher. $73, $7,300, 7,300, I should say, is the weekly kickoff high. What do you guys think? Do we reach the weekly kickoff high in the S&P is 7,300 today? One for yes, or how about a Y for yes and an N for no? Y for yes, N for no, N for no. Do we hit 7,300? We're doing an early above below here this morning.
There
Jay,
you
what are you
go.
seeing on the daily?
I put a Y in the chat. Shout out to Andre. He's putting Y's in the chat as well. And if you remember last Friday, Hoag's weekly kickoff high, I believe, in the NASDAQ was out of range until it wasn't. And we tagged it on last Friday. So let's see if we can do it again. Get your opinions out there in the chat. On the daily, what I'm seeing here, Hoag, is a market that is going into its natural state of equities are meant to go higher. The daily ATR a month ago was about 130 points. That was all to the downside. It's under 90 now. And we've seen this last year as well. When that daily ATR starts to decrease, it's because the markets take a little bit longer to move to the upside, but they can do it over an extended period of time. We might be moving into that environment right now. That daily ATR, 90 points. Again, we are still in headline-driven markets right now, but if everything is resolved, the second half of this year could just be, continue to grind up. That's, much further outlook than what we do here with Topstep accounts for day trading, but it could help define some of the day trades that I'm looking at. If this market is going to continue to grind higher, it's going to be harder to make money to the short side, which is funny to say that because we were talking about a potential pullback yesterday. And looking at this daily candle, you can't even see that it happened because eventually the markets just found the buyers and kept trading higher. So right now, Hoag, daily ATR 89 points so far, high to low range. We're at about 25. So there's a ton of room on either side of this market. Still not just a blind buy. We do get some pretty aggressive pullbacks. We can see that. We saw that in the NASDAQ yesterday. We do get some pretty aggressive pullbacks before the market continues higher. But on a higher time frame, this is continuing to make all-time highs. We saw another one last night. What are you seeing on the 30, Hoag?
Looking at the chat, it looks to me like maybe about 65, 70% yeses. Few naysayers out there for 7,300 in the S&Ps today, but a lot of Ys, a lot of yeses. I like that. I like that. You know who called all-time highs yesterday?
Who's that?
Right early in the session. Our good friend Andre. And I only see 99 likes. I don't know. I don't know if we can continue with this with only 99 likes.
Let's see if we can just
like
do a
button.
staring contest with the chat, Hoag.
Hit the lucky like button. Let's go. All right. 30-minute. Okay. So we were, we had an all-time high in the overnight session. We know that those aren't going to be lasting. Yesterday, before the during the opening call, I said, you know what? I just had a feeling we were going to see some sort of a pullback, which we did in a very, very small way. The opening range was left at the high of the session. We broke, but buyers came in strong. There's such a great example of how you could change your bias or your opinion before the big rally at the end of the day. Can't show it to you here. One of these days, we're going to go through how this market, completely changed face after we put in these lows. And Andre called it, I think, probably right about here that we were gonna take out those all-time highs, and he couldn't have been more right, particularly in the S&Ps. So overnight inventory, what are we looking at? We're not looking at much here, folks. The market opened here. It's trading here. We are opening potentially with a session gap. The session gap closes at 72.51.75. All right. We looking for continuation in this move, or what are we thinking? Well, If we can't close the gap relatively early, 7,300 is, the next level that I would be looking at price to approach. Of course, everything is ACH. Nothing is perfect in trading, and it could take one headline to push us up to 7,300 or to push us back down. But I do like the idea that we broke out above all of these highs. We put in a new all-time high in the regular trading hours yesterday, another new all-time high in extended trading hours today. Again, not expecting that to be a lasting high. Love the idea that we saw a whole bunch of new buying coming in. Jay, that's what we're always saying when we get stuck in these areas. We need new buyers to come in to move price higher. Well, they came in, and they came in a big way yesterday. As far as the rest of my notes, we get one last word: resilience. Man, these markets are resilient. Made some money on the push to the downside, didn't get hurt after we rallied, but because there were some changes in the profiles that told me winners are buying the buyers are winning this thing. You don't want to be short. So, and that actually turned out to be very true. Settlement is up here, 72.4375. We stay above that, stay above value, stay above the range from yesterday. Blue skies above, and a blue moon and a full moon tonight. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30 here, I'm seeing, again, Hogue, a market that wants to continue trading higher. We got separation between the 20, 50, and 200 moving averages, which means this trend is picking up to the upside. I'm going to go with the same, I'm going to repeat what I said yesterday. I think I don't want to buy these highs. I don't want to buy it up here necessarily. But I think the game plan that we had yesterday was buy the failed selling. And we can see that first 30-minute candle from yesterday, 40 points to the downside in the S&P. It was 300 points to the downside in the NASDAQ. This is giving us a better opportunity to make, a decent risk to reward trade, right? Limit the risk on buying this because a pullback is probably maybe in the cards here. So I'm looking at potential levels that this could pull back to. Yesterday's highest volume 30-minute candle was the last 30-minute candle of the day. 50% of that, 72.44s. And the lower extreme of that, 72.37, which is right where that 50 moving average is on the 30-minute chart. If I'm looking to buy failed selling, I'm looking for sellers to fail around these 72.40s here. If they take control of the market and trade below that with some volume, then maybe it's not ready yet. But another one where I wouldn't be surprised, Hogue, to see a little bit of selling coming into the market on the open, and then giving us a better opportunity to get into the long side. This overnight range is relatively small for what we're used to, and it's about a quarter of the daily ATR range. So, I have no doubts that we're going to extend this range. The question is, what side is it going to be? I'm leaning to the long side, obviously, but I want to find a decent spot to get in here. VWAP's pretty much a flat line, which is not giving us a whole lot to work with in the overnight session.
Yeah.
Which, again, there is about 70 points or so for a daily ATR move, and that would put us somewhere above that 7,300 if we think we set the low for the day. 73.15's about. So going to be an interesting trading day here, Hogue. I think I'm going with buy failed selling until this market starts to trend.
Nice. And that 72.40 level, that halfway in that final bar from yesterday, which had the highest volume. I mean, it does line up nicely with settlement, which is again, it's a little higher than that, 72.4375, but 50 session simple moving average also right down at that level. So some pretty good confluence if we do get a pullback to that. I would love to see that and then watch us reject the range from yesterday and then head up to $7,300 or 7,300.
Yep.
All right, you guys did pretty good hitting the lucky like button. So I guess we'll keep hitting the lucky like button though. Tell your friends, tell your dog, tell your cat. Keep hitting the lucky like button.
Let's go. Need some good luck on a Friday. First day of May here. We're going to take a look at crude oil in just a little bit. Crude does open up in about 3 minutes. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade in crude right now, trading $103.84. We did see off the back of that news, some selling in crude, got all the way down to 102.20s, kind of right back up here. What are you guys thinking for this opening range trade here in crude?
Do you like it, Hogue? What should we do? I trust your judgment.
I think with the news that came out earlier, with the price action that we saw earlier, I think that there's probably some longer time frame participants likely to jump into this thing relatively early in the session. So again, I'd like to. I mean, we were trading right in range and into value. We've looked below value. We've looked down to the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. I'd like to base it again on risk. If the risk is manageable, we do it. Because I think we're going to probably see some speculators and some longer time frame traders jumping into this after that information. If they haven't already, they will on the open, and I think that might increase our probabilities of a successful opening range trade. Again, let's base it on risk.
Sounds good. If the roast beef is right.
Yes.
That was from
Take it out of the oven a little bit early because it's still going to cook for 5 or 10 minutes while it's sitting on the counter resting.
There you go. JD, you got any news you want to hit in oil before we get into these charts? We got about 1:30 before the oil market opens up here.
Gas prices, the cost of filling up keeps going up. The stalemate in the Strait of Hormuz has oil and gas prices rising, and consumers across the U.S. are getting hit hard in the wallet. John Lawrence reports.
The cost of gas in the U.S. hits a high not seen in almost half a decade.
I used to fill it up at 60, 80 bucks. Now I'm looking at between 130, 150.
After sliding down slightly for nearly 2 weeks earlier this month, the national average shot up almost 30 cents over the past few days, according to AAA.
People are suffering, that's for sure. I get a lot of people coming in, with $5 or $10, and that's all they can afford.
These increases are especially tough for workers who use their vehicles to get products from point A to point B.
We try to strategize our deliveries to make sure that we're planning efficient routes and, not doubling back on things so we can be as efficient as possible. But yeah, it obviously costs more to fill up the tank every time.
Some Americans are trying to save money by taking public transportation.
When fuel prices go up, we see more people taking transit because it's the most affordable way to get to where they need to go.
On Thursday, President Donald Trump said gas prices will fall once the war with Iran is over.
It'll drop like a rock. There's so much of it. It's all over the place, sitting all over the oceans of the world. And it'll go down.
But in the meantime, commuters will have to deal with paying more at the pump.
Gas is not a nice to have, it's a need to have.
I'm John Lawrence reporting.
Hear that at the end? Gas is not a nice to have, it's a need to have.
I was just going to say, I took the words right out of my mouth. Yep. A need to have. All right, guys.
We got oil open here.
Crude oil is open. Ding, ding, ding. The bell's rung for crude. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Regular trading hours open for crude oil.
A little bit of selling to start.
30 tick wide opening range. Looking at the micro contract.
Got a high 103.87s, a low 103.58. You seeing the same thing in the micros, JD?
I've got a high 103.87, low 103.57. Exactly 30 ticks wide. Yep. I got a 2-lot loaded. Let's see if this triggers anything. And again, this trade's been cold. These orb trades have just been not much to talk about.
Just tick below the low there.
our gold opening range trade is sitting probably right at our entry right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good no trade. We
Right
get
to
some more
the
sellers
downside.
stepping into crude. I think we're going to get a short here.
10 seconds.
Hard to
1
be
minute candle
short crude.
closes below the low. It is. Yes, it is. Right
I'm
at
ready
prior
for
day
some
low here,
action.
103.34s. And that's a short.
Yeah, it is a short. Close that candle right on the low. Nothing done yet. See if we get a little, just a little bit of a rippy. Get into this trade.
49 tick range.
Nothing done yet. Still
Volume
watching
point of
it.
control in the day session, 103.51.
103.51. It's probably a good spot to get short.
Crude, where you going?
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Love without us. Sorry, guys. I was getting a little too cute with our entry there. Which
Okay, JD.
Which I've been doing
All right.
the last couple of weeks. Getting a little too cute with the entries. Just because these trades have been so cold, I guess.
Yeah.
Always looking for a better opportunity. Or better trade location, I should say.
Mass trader Rick. That's why always market order. Always?
Get out of here.
Not always. Not always. Every once in a while. I mean, were you using market orders in gold at the end of January, paying up like 40 ticks in gold just to get in the market? Yeah.
No.
Nothing's always, but I get you, Rick. If you want to be in there, get in there. Coach Paul says that all the time as well. All right.
What does Paul say?
Anytime I'm like, oh, I missed this trade by a couple of ticks, he's like, is your market order broken?
Is your market order broken?
Yeah, your market order button broken? No, it's not.
What a
Volume
guy.
leading us lower now. Volume leading us lower.
Cost of admission. 103.24s. Let us know in the chat if you took the oil opening range trade or the gold opening range trade. 103.26s. I would be looking at 102.50s here as a potential target. It's a delta point of control. It's the heaviest negative delta in that range, like 102.40 to 102.55s. There's some negative delta there in that kind of like 10-cent range. That could be a target, but we'll see what happens here.
No real follow through to the downside yet on this trade.
Not yet.
I got a feeling we're going to get real good trade location if we still want to get into this thing in just a minute.
The second part of that question is important, JD. If we still want to get into this thing, right?
Do we still like it?
Why are they giving us this price? Yeah. Why are you giving me this price again? Oh, that's why. Face rip and rally. 103. It's 103.30. Yeah, it is. It is, Hogue. All right, let's get into these charts, Hogue. Let's see where this trade might be going in crude oil. JD, do let us know if you get triggered into a trade. What are you seeing on the daily here, Hogue?
Right. Well, starting with the monthly, I mean, obviously we know that the momentum has been to the upside. Inside month last month. A little bit of indecision, maybe seeing a little bit of that on the monthly chart. A lot of wicks on both sides. This market is looking for new information. It's looking for some sort of resolution. And of course, we certainly hope for peaceful resolution. The weekly chart, we've set up a range, right? Looking at about $112 on the upper end, $81 on the lower end. These are loose levels. There is nothing finite in futures trading. Everything is a zone. And on a weekly chart, you really have to give some leeway for those levels in the zone. How about the daily chart? Okay, a little more obvious, we've fallen into a bit of an area of balance. We found sellers yesterday above $110. About 112 is like kind of where I'm looking at the upper extreme of balance. But the market is doing what a market in range and in balance does. It goes from low to high, high to low, low to high. Are we headed back to the low? A lot of that is, of course, going to depend on headline news, resolution, any good thing that comes out about what's going on in Iran and the Strait of Hormuz is going to be good for the downside, which we're all hoping for. Peace, cheap gas, right? All right. So on the daily, this March 9th June contract high, I'm kind of viewing that as somewhat pivotal for either continuation to the upside or another rotation back to the downside. We're a long way from any of our moving averages on the daily chart here, but Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
We're going to keep it on your charts here, Hogue, but on the daily, what I'm seeing is this candle from Wednesday, April 29th. We traded high of that candle 108.80s, the low of the candle $98.40. That's, to me, the most significant recent daily candle that we've had. We're right at 50% of it right now. 103.64 is that price. Want to know how the market wants to, trade around this area here. There was some news that came out. I can't recall. It's so hard to remember at this point. There's headlines coming out all the time, exactly what the news was. But we traded above that candle yesterday. We stayed in the upper 50% of that range. And now we're trading through the low of it. 98.40s is near the low of that candle. So we'll see how it responds today. Again, that headline that initially came out earlier today was bearish for crude prices, at least in the short time. But we've been saying it's been hard to be short crude. The lows we made from April 17th, I've attached a view up to that candle as well, and that's leaving the range to the upside. 96.53s is that price. So upside structure still intact here. Obviously, there are going to be some pullbacks and headline-driven market. Again, not a market that I want to be sitting in a position waiting for a headline to come out, but if it is moving, it is presenting some great opportunities. Daily ATR range is still above $7 here. So far, we're at $4.50. So there is potential on either side of this range if crude does feel so inclined. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right, taking a look at the 30. All right, so overnight inventory is usually one of the first things I'm going to be looking at. So if we see any overnight inventory, what does that tell us? We opened about here. We are trading lower, so we're overnight inventory to the short side. We did open at the low end of the range from yesterday, but we opened right at the bottom of value and we've rejected. We have rejected. This is there we go. Okay. So we have rejected. We're looking for some possible continuation. This is nothing. We're going to erase this. What did we do as far as open interest yesterday? Well, yesterday we lost 1,400 in open interest. Looking at this, it does look like we did see some long liquidation throughout the session yesterday. It's a bit of a B-shaped profile, and that is supported by the loss in open interest. So maybe a little bit of surprise profit taking, perhaps, in the session yesterday. Last night was just really kind of a mess. It was just kind of barcoding throughout the better part of the evening. Early this morning, we started seeing some pressure coming in. A little bit of news came in that exacerbated those shorts. What are we looking at? The 200 session simple moving average down here at 102.17 looks kind of prime for an opportunity. If you ask me, we've been holding above that on the 30-minute chart since we put in the island bottom down here. So are we still in uptrend? Well, as long as we hold above 98.50, which is the weekly kickoff high, which we broke out of earlier this week, found support there, saw some continuation. Again, I'm really kind of pivotal around this March 9th June contract high, 104.34. Below it, below range, below value, potential opportunity up against this 200 session simple moving average, of course. Initially, when I sat down this morning, and my thought was patience. We're inside range, we're inside value, but we did have a neutral trading day yesterday. And typically on days like that, market is going to look for a new levels to facilitate trade, which it appears to be doing right now. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30 there, Hogue, you kind of broke it down. We have overnight inventory to the short side. We got those headlines that came in that kind of pushed us lower again here. That 200 moving average, though, that kind of zone, we got to within a couple of ticks of it, and we can see some buyers stepping in here. So, you know, even if we took this 1 minute opening range trade to the downside here, I'd be thinking position management, you know, in this area, because we've seen buyers step in pretty aggressively against that 200 moving average, or in that zone here. So can it hold is the question here, Hogue. Below that 200, I'm seeing one, what price is that? 96.50s as a potential target to the downside, below that 200 moving average. Not saying that we're going to get there today, but that will be the target to the downside if we do break below that 200 moving average. Again, on the shorter time frame, I'm looking at 102, the zone between 102.50s and 102.60s. That's the heaviest negative delta of the day. Right at the lows, are there some sellers trapped down there that if they don't get what they're looking for, right? If you sell something and it doesn't keep going down, if you're selling to open a position, eventually you got to buy it back. Does that push us back up? We got a full session view up right around 104.50. So going to be an interesting trading day in crude. I think they all have been, they all are. We're seeing some buyers kind of step in here right now. So I think trade the momentum is my my thought process with crude, Hogue.
Yeah. 96.50 you mentioned.
Yeah.
You do have a naked point of control down there, 96.37. Little confluence there. There's a lot of weak structure down below in this market on the 30-minute chart. And we mentioned yesterday, it'll become important when it becomes important. You know, we had the single prints here from Wednesday's session that put in pretty much the high yesterday, pretty much the overnight high right there. You know, and, you know, we are continuing to, I don't know, the weaknesses in structure that we're talking about is session gaps. Okay, this is a session gap. We've looked into it. We got to see if we accept the gap or reject it. If we get down to if we close that session gap, it's $100.47. Another naked point of control down below that. Another session gap down below that. Okay, so these are all, you know, weaknesses in structure that visual traders, visual targets for the market. Another one's at 96.37. Another session gap. No, this is not a session gap. I'm going to take that off. So, and then below that, we've got that anchored VWAP. This is on the 30-minute chart from the recent lows, 95.11. So if we do continue to push lower, these levels will become important when they become important. But again, ACH, baby, anything can happen. What's the next headline event coming out? So there we go. There we got our crude.
Awesome stuff. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ, give the people what they want. JD, any news you want to hit before the NASDAQ? Should we just get right into the charts? Let's go right into it. Hogue, let's do it. What are we seeing on the daily and the NASDAQ?
All right, daily NASDAQ. We're just going to go right to the daily. We just looked at the longer time frame, and the S&Ps. It all looks largely the same. Yesterday in the NASDAQ, we had a breakout continuation to the upside. You know, we do have a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Open interest jumped about 3,800 contracts, 3,800 new contracts came in, and we were looking for new buyers. Jay, we found new buyers. We found new buyers. So, do we see continuation? Well, that is yet to be seen, of course. All-time high again in the extended trading hour session. What are you seeing on the daily chart here, Jay?
A market that wants to continue trading higher here, Hogue. Daily ATR is decreasing, like we talked about in the S&P as well. It was pretty close to 600 points a month ago. It's down at 430 right now, and that is the market going back to its natural state of equities are meant to go up. 430, we've traded 121 so far. And what I'm looking at here, Hogue, is a market that when it starts to trend, doesn't spend a lot of time, if any at all, below a prior day's low or a 50% range. So I'm mapping out yesterday's high to low range Pretty nice day there. 27,407 is the midpoint of yesterday's range. We had a at range day yesterday, a little slightly above the daily ATR. So we'll see whether or not there is some interest above the prior day high here. But if not, and if the idea is to continue to find opportunities to buy failed selling, I'm looking at 27,403s on the daily chart here, which is the midpoint from yesterday's range, to see if selling fails there, if that's what they do on the New York session open.
Right. Let's take a look at the 30. And we got within just a couple of ticks of that previous all-time high yesterday. Just within a couple of ticks. That was a pretty weak high. Exactness is weakness. We've already put in another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session today. We were looking for a little bit of a pullback. I was hoping for 3 down days in an uptrend. We didn't get it. We had a good push to the downside. Buyers took over and pushed us right up against that overnight all-time high. Almost took it out, not quite. Another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Not looking for those to be lasting. Looking like we're not going to open with a gap, or are we going to open with a gap? There's a little bit of time for the market to accomplish that. We needed new buyers, Jay. We found new buyers. Here we are. Overnight inventory is pretty flat. Gap, maybe. Settlement right here, 27,596. What are these traders going to do when this market opens in regular trading hours? Jay, what are your thoughts?
So what we were looking for the S&P to do, Hogue, on the 30-minute, what I was looking for it to do was pull back to that 50 moving average. The NASDAQ did that already, and it held as a support, which was the thesis for the S&P, right? If we get a pullback to the 50, is it going to hold? The NASDAQ did that already. I'm looking at this as, is this a satisfied pullback for us to just continue higher? It's kind of checked it off already, so maybe, right? But we'll see what happens when that volume comes in for the New York session, whether or not it agrees with where price is. If not, again, yesterday's open, and we talked about this right at the end of the opening call, looking for opportunities to buy failed selling. This was a 300-point move to the downside in a day that ended higher than it opened. So, there's potential down to those 400s that we were just talking about, 404, the midpoint of yesterday's range. You also have the 200 moving average on the 30-minute right in that area as well. And we know the NASDAQ, it's a zone, probably a 50-point zone here. But in this general area, if sellers do come in, this is where I'm looking for them to maybe fail, or if they don't, right? It's not just a blind buy, right? Something could happen that gives sellers a reason to continue to sell this. That's what I'm looking for here. So I'm looking for opportunities to buy here, Hogue. I say that, and I did take the short yesterday because we didn't want to buy at the highs of the day there. But yeah, this checks off the idea that we need a pullback here because it already happened. So should be an interesting day. Right now, we're right in the middle of the range. So I don't have anything to do just yet here, but that's going to change in about 10 minutes.
Thanks, Jay. Would you look at like the overnight high and low as really early kind of reference levels?
Absolutely. And more so the overnight low, because I would welcome an opportunity to buy a pullback in this market, but it's already happened, right? So I have to ask myself, is the market actually going to do that again? Or is it already checked off? And now I have to find a spot to get in, right? There's so many traders that try to find a way, Hogue, to buy this low right here. And
yeah,
maybe if I had an order at the 50 moving average, or if I was awake at what time was that? 6 a.m. and at my charts, then I could have bought it. But if I don't get this trade location, I have to ask, is this still a good opportunity based on what's already happened for me to get into this trend to the upside, if that's my hypothesis? So that overnight high, that's not going to last if the NASDAQ goes to and does what it wants to do. That's not staying there. No way. Of course, anything can happen.
It is an all-time overnight high as well.
It is. So that's getting run. If we 60 points away right now. I don't think that's staying there.
Full moon.
Let's see.
Full moon. Let's see if we can get these markets to moon today. We'll see. There's the NASDAQ.
Let's do it, Hogue. JD, who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Great question. Great question. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre and Jack. Muhammad's going to be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Ted's going to be back from 8:30 to 9:30 also. Dakota from 9:30 to 11. Coach Vince from 10 to 11. We got a whole lineup of people coming in for Fast Markets. Hoag's going to dip his toes in the water too. We got a lot of action coming up in the next couple of hours. Morning highlights at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Hoag's going to come in and do a little chart analysis for everybody. 11:15, Jay will be back with Michael B. and Dolby Time. Group coaching, the group coaching hour. Hoag, Deanna, and Hoop. That's a great lineup. We've also got a special guest. Ben Emmons is coming in to talk some macro with us. We had a big week of reports. We had the Fed announcement. We had earnings. We had inflation data. Ben Emmons is going to be here from 12:30 to for about 10 minutes to talk some macro with us. That's during the group coaching hour, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. 1 o'clock, Jack, me, Max, and first-timer Max will be here for Trade with Topstep. And then, of course, as always, on a Friday, we're closing out the day in Power Hour with a reversal challenge. We've got Andre, Jack, Chad will be here for it, and so will I. It's going to be intense. I believe Andre won. Yes, 100% positive. Andre won last week, so he's got to defend his crown. We'll be looking to knock him off the podium today. Then at the buzzer, Coach Shane, Coach Paul will be here to close out the week for all of you. That is our lineup for today. We're here for you bell to bell all day long right here, Topstep TV. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way.
Let's go. We got quote some prices really quick here. Oil 102.75. So we got gold 46.03. Evens, the NASDAQ 27,623, and the S&P trading 72.65 evens right now. There is a 700 lot on the offer up here in the S&P. 72.69's 700 on the offer up there. Also want to give okay, got you. Shout out to all of the traders who trade some of our alternative markets. The Dow made new all-time highs, and the Rusty, cousin Rusty, pretty close to all-time highs as well. JD, I think before we get into fast markets, we got one more clip we have to run back there.
We sure do. I think I did not mute myself in one spot when I said that. But anyway, is anybody curious what cold as ice looks like? Cool as a cucumber?
Cooler than the other side of the pillow, JD.
Cooler than the other side of the pillow. They say you don't judge a bowler by the number of strikes that they hit, but how they clean the board after they miss a strike. Somebody sniped me last night at the bowling alley, and check out this textbook spare pickup. Here we go. There's your boy.
Tremendous man.
Yeah. Look at the focus here, Chad. Just like you drew it up.
That's how you do it.
Let's fucking go. Nice pickup, Johnny boy.
Cool as a cucumber.
Textbook. Natural athletes all around.
JD, honestly, every time I go bowling, I just try to throw the ball as hard as I can. But I think I'm going to take some notes from what you just did there. He stepped up like he's like...
Yeah, Tommy C. Anastasio, Shubham, Square, Gorillionaire, Benji Mag, Joseph Francone. We have Philo Beto here. Good to see you, Philo. Right turn, Clyde. Charles Henry, Dan Trader. Mufusi was here early this morning. Good to see you, Mufusi. John Jones, as always. Make sure you remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. It is time for Fast Markets. Hit the lucky like button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Last one of those horns before the Derby tomorrow, Andre.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
rip it and rip it. It's Friday. Everything's great. Everything's high. Can we ask for anything more, Andre? Do we deserve anything more? Should we want anything more?
These are the markets we
Those are the
deserve indeed.
questions.
Yes, these are the markets we do deserve indeed. Welcome, everybody. Top Step TV. Fast Markets in the house. The final one of this trading week. And what a week it's been, but we are not done. Who we got here? To the right, Mr. Mohammed agreeing with me. Mohammed, welcome to Fast Markets again.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. How
Yes.
it's difficult to sell this market, man.
Oh,
Anyone try to sell this market, man? I mean, I understand why it feels so good to sell high and you see the market drop like a rock. I truly understand how that feels. But remember, that only happens once, twice. It's not reliable. You cannot rely on a short, especially when this trending up market. Yeah, I might look for a short here, and they will look good in front of everyone. Wow, you snap that short. But remember, this is you could lose your accounts before that one happened. So today, market looks like range bound. Yeah, it is a bullish bias there, but in the pre-market, the market keep making double top and double bottom. I would like to buy this market, but not at this high. Maybe if we break out this range high, I will look for a buy to retest. However, the best buy is the extended down move. So I will wait for the open. Hopefully that we see a strong short in the market and buy the dip.
By the dip, you got any prices? All right, well, we got 45 seconds here to the open. Mohammed, I'll ask you on the other side of the opening bell. Jack, new all-time high sprint overnight. ES and Q, down above 50,000. Let's do it.
Yeah, I guess you just have to trade what's in front of you on the very longest of time frames, and I do mean longest. We are getting close here. Let me show you SPX. I'm not committing chart crimes here. I'm just trying to see the longest top trend line I could draw. This is a log chart of monthly candles. We are near kind of the top of this, right? It has not. This goes back to 2010. We haven't spent much time above it. But I don't think we'll be trading off of this today. So let's see what happens on the open. Probably still buy.
Oh, we are open for business New York session. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil trading $102.82. We just bottomed out about 60 cents lower. And Q did see some selling, just flashed down. Buyers might come back in. Dow selling off just a touch. ES closing back in on overnight VWAP to the downside here. About 3 points to go. Mohammed, ES trading 72.60. Said, here goes the NQ. NQ's just going to go.
Remember that everybody now is looking to buy this. They look for any drop as an opportunity to buy.
Right.
But I know sellers, they will not let it go until they fleece you first, and then they will return. So try to buy it only if you see a good reversal from down there and you see a strong stop run, and then reverse. That could be your low, and don't take too much risk on that. So it's maybe see money, take money type of day, especially Friday.
New all-time highs. New all-time highs NQ. New all-time highs NASDAQ. Boom, just like that.
Yeah, and of course, new all-time highs SPX. So currently, the high in the spot market, it's going to change right now. It's about 72.30 in the spot market.
We get to.
I agree with you, Jack. It's difficult to go higher than that trend line, but remember, I mean, we can. This is monthly, so you can see a big wick above that trend line and close inside by mid of the month.
Incredible.
So
no, and we're talking about everyone's kind of crowded. It seems into one trade seems to be the consensus. Everyone's long semis. Everyone's long tech. It's like none of this is for two reasons. You're talking about like the shorts rarely come. It's like this isn't going to really sell off until there's something that actually harms earnings in a way that people think is durable. So,
wow.
Even if you get a short at this point, you know that the president will try and make it not happen, right? So basically you have the government, the biggest corporations on earth working against your short until something threatens earning, which didn't. Apple did fine yesterday. Party goes on.
Indeed, 27,708.25, new all-time highs in the NQ. Will we see 28,000s? Will we see 28,000s today in the NQ? ES about 2 points from new all-time highs. Make that 1.5 points. Make it 1 point.
7,300 today.
7,300. Will we see 7,300s in the ES? And new all-time highs ES, new all-time highs NQ. 3 minutes into the New York session. We're buying NQ. My goodness. My goodness. Look at the NQ go.
Not yet. Yes, we have now.
Crude selling off.
All-time high.
All-time highs ES, all-time highs NQ. Dow selling off. We do have a number in 45 after. US S&P manufacturing PMI. Right now, bulls on parade. NQ up about 100 points in this first 5-minute candle. Printing new all-time highs.
Andre, I'm struggling to draw the new line for 7250 SPX before we get to it.
It's already, we're there, right? Hey, there it
5
is.
points away.
5 points. I was going to say don't hold your breath, but I think you could hold your breath. We got crude selling off, $101.85. New session lows there. Will ES get to 7,300s? We're about 27 points away from there. Will NQC 28,000 today? Dow still's got some room for new all-time highs there. Gold catching a bid. 46.10 last trade. Right now, star of the show. Is it upside? We at 80,000 yet? Are we at 80,000 there yet? What?
No, but we're up 2.8%. I'm just looking at the spot right now. I'll pull up the future shortly. 78,420. Rippa.
Yep.
Did not quite get the SPX 7250 there.
Yes. About 25 points away from 7,300s. Mo, the train's leaving without us.
Yeah.
The train is leaving without us.
Good Lord.
It's fine. It's totally
Here's
fine.
5 minutes.
It's just open. Maybe we can see a drop at any minute. It is the point that when you decided to go long, then the market decided to go down. So don't chase it. Don't chase it. This is how you learn to trade.
50-50 on the tilt across the board. Star of the show, ES, NQ, absolutely just ripping higher. All right, out of the gates. Let's take a look. Oh, you got those levels pinned to the top, pinned in the chat there. Topstep data levels. Click on that link. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. You don't want to click on that link. I don't blame you, but we got them there because we got the indicator. Because if you don't have Topstep X, you're watching anywhere else, you can use those levels, complimentary of Topstep. Also, but if you do have Topstep X, like the real ones do, you click on that indicators tab, top of Topstep X, and type in Topstep daily levels and have them slap overlaid right there on your charts. New highs. That air horn is going to run out of gas today. Something tells me.
Yes, sir.
I see some levels now in ES.
What do you got, Mo?
Levels now. Yeah, we said that only you buy it if we have a pullback to the range. So I have this 5-minute range that I see the high 72.64 and the low 72.46. So I will only short this market today if only go below 72.46 and retest it, then I will look for a short. Other than that, I will keep looking for a buy. The beautiful level to test is 72.64.
Pull back 6.4. Okay, short beneath 46, but it's got to breakthrough, and then a retest. Gold is pushing higher here, 46.13, up about $13 in the first couple minutes of the New York session. We got a number in about 8 minutes, 45 after. We do have the S&P manufacturing PMI final. After that, 15 minutes or top of the hour, we do have ISM manufacturing PMI. Of course, noon central. We do have everyone's favorite number, a Baker Hughes rig count. We keep an eye out for all those headlines, of course. Headline-driven market or earnings-driven market, depending on which market you are trading. How did Jack Apple earnings crush? New CEO crush?
Yeah. Oh man, there's a brand new. We'll wait till this market calms down. I just noticed that I use TradingView to look at the individual stocks, and they just not sponsored at all, but they just added a bunch of extra info to their earnings section, and so you can look into that.
All right, excellent. Oh, now here comes the Dow in the chat. Someone Dow's acting weird. I assume you mean that why is the Dow going lower? Well, my friend, the Dow is now going higher. That turned right back around. All-time highs in the Dow. I should say, a 50,904, so about 900 points. But we are on a 7,300 watch in the ES and 28,000 watch in the NQ. We just crossed through 27,000 like last week. No, I might be wrong.
1,000 points are going to come quick now.
Yeah,
it was different when we were at 5,000.
Why was it different?
Because a 1,000-point move was a much larger percent.
We got the extension of the range high exactly to the double extension. So we have this opening range, and this is exactly the extension of that range to the high. Could be a nice short, but not in these days, not with this market.
Even you laughed, Mohammed, when you couldn't believe the words.
Yeah, in another day, maybe. Yeah, in another day. Not if you look for the daily, the weekly, monthly, everything is screaming bullish. So who am I to say this is the high and I will short from here and my stop will be above that? It could be stopped out as yesterday. So I'm not taking short. I will not be a fish today.
Oh, I knew it. How long did that take? 9 minutes. That took 9 minutes. He loves it.
I will not take short until we go below 72.46. Even if I'm participating in the reversal challenge, I will do the same.
So check this out, Dre. We did for now bounce pretty much or reject pretty much exactly at 72.50. Now the problem's been with in a normal environment, I would probably take a short here and see, see if we can extend it. But the problem is, in a way, we've been respecting these levels, right? There's usually a little bit of a fight, but then it uniformly eats it all up and then keeps on going. Now, I didn't take it. So this time, this might be the top.
Even Jack's laughing. Oh,
that's funny.
It is NQ off to the races. NQ up about almost 200 points. 200 points here in the first 10 minutes of the New York session. NQ, 27,000.
This is a nice long, by the way. Take the short, Jack, so I can long.
Wow. Oh, no. I'm not going to give you that juice.
I
no
see
juice for Mo.
Nice signal for me. It's too early. I will not. I'll wait.
Again, new all-time highs. ES and Q.
Could be a fake signal.
Gold there, just let it rip. You know what? Every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes, we can just hit the air horn.
You can even program it.
Yeah, there we go. 800's incoming in the NQ. 27,800, about 7 points away. Less than 7 points, I should say. First
and
40, the first 10 minutes.
The semis aren't even up yet. They were down. They're still the index is just down a little bit.
Oh, so there's more. Just wait till those get pumped up. Wait till those go.
There's tons more.
First 11 minutes, New York session. NQ up 200 points. 200 points, give or take. ES up about 20 points, give or take.
This is a nice signal, by the way. In a normal day, I will take the long 72.75 with a stop at 72.71. But I'm not taking this. This is too early for me to trade. I need at least 15 minutes, something. 2 tries.
Yeah.
This is so easy, you know. This is so easy trade. I cannot take it.
Well, we did just tap 72.51 in the SPX, so that's your current high.
Yeah. All right.
All
Here's your
time.
pullback. Is that a pullback NQ?
Well,
Up to 20
maybe it'll
points.
wrestle around here. I'm not confident that it's going to sell off, but
I don't.
they'll at least
Yeah.
they'll trade some contracts here.
Yes. Anyone take the long in the chat? Anyone take the long off the bell? NQ or ES? Or anyone get short crude? Who captured some of that opportunity in the first 13 minutes of this New York session? Let us know in the chat. Say me. No. Gun shy trader like myself right now. Yep, on gold. Nice job. Whoever shorts is crazy. Well, if you're shorting oil, doing all right. Well, here's your volume. And
yes, sir.
Nice. Me. Well done. Nah, I hear you. About $1,700 on the longs NQ. Long, nice job.
I will say, if nothing changes, if it starts pumping like to 30 points higher than here, I haven't really seen something like this. There is so much positive gamma up around 72.80, something like that's the other line I have on there. You can't see it right now. But in this area, it's like obviously it can always go higher and blow through, but there should be a lot of hedging for options going like selling into it.
Oh, today's May 1st, by the way, correct? Sell in May and go away. Yeah, right. Yeah,
I love how we still have these sayings that like factually, empirically, like just the pure data shows that they absolutely do not work, but we still say them.
Oh yeah, they rhyme. Ring a ding ding. We got a number in 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Tell the number. Let's get some of the formalities out of the way. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment. The show is called Fast Markets. Well, why? Well, and QES ripping higher. Crude selling off. What did I tell you? Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X. You guys have been really bringing the heat, by the way. Dr. Volatility James has approved. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X. Also, thousands watching us all across the globe right now. Whether you're watching us within Topstep X, watching us in YouTube, other platforms, please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click notify.
I would take this long now. 72,
we got number 10
75.
seconds. Number 10 seconds, Mo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's wait.
PMI final 54 expected. 54 expected. Actual 54.5 in line. Okay. Got another number 15 minutes.
Let's wait for the next try for the buyers. So they make a high. They try once, which I wanted to take, but the news. Let's wait for the next try. Let's give the sellers some time to have fun.
There's about a 4-point pullback, like a 5-point pullback in the ES off those all-time highs. NQ about a 30-point pullback off those all-time highs. NQ 27,760, 760. I think I saw someone in the chat saying RSI at 100. Was NQ or ES? It's got to be NQ.
I think I think that might be a joke because I think that's like the theoretic maximum of it.
Well, 70s is relative strength index.
Yeah, I think it goes between 0 and 100, but like it's a limit.
Well, this thing is push it to the limit.
Yeah. Shout out.
It's so bad. It's Ross.
Who's pushing it to the limit?
Rick Ross.
Chat. GPT.
Yeah.
Who did push it to the limit?
That trade failed.
Did you take it,
Thank you, Andre. No.
Oh, Mohammed.
Thanks to you, man.
Yeah, that's right, Mo. We're buddies, trading buddies. That's what trading buddies do. Watching each other back. Oh, also, we're starting to see Some headlines coming out regarding ceasefire talks. Nothing we're sharing.
Yeah,
just
usually
yet.
those headlines comes at highs.
Usually those headlines come about 3 minutes after a move.
See? Okay, show
So
me
what do you
that
got, Mo?
green candle now.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the green candle. They took the stops for this low.
Yes.
Yeah, and yes, as you can see, this is the nice second try after the high. Need strong green candle closing above 72.73. Otherwise, that means sellers will continue punishing those late buyers.
All right, about 40 points, 40-point pullback off the highs in the NQ all-time highs. 27,753 would be that price. 50-50 on the tilt. Jack, how are we looking on the 10-year? We're right up against 4.4. Not sure it matters. Just
Yeah,
something to keep an eye
we've
on.
been heading higher. I mean, we're up about since 7:30 this morning. We're up about 3.5 bips, which is nothing. So the ZN's been selling off.
How about 2-year? Should be looking more in the front end of the curve.
Nice,
2 years at
nice
3.9.
Maybe I should stop looking.
Okay, I'm long 72, 74.
Yep.
My stop will be 72.69 only. Three micros. Looking for the 72.80 as a target.
I'm going to join you here. NQ. NQ back on the bull, as Eddie would say. Buyer stepping in. Looking for another push higher here in the NQ. Here we go. 10 points from all-time highs. We're talking 20. Will we get to 27,800? Will we get to 28,000 today? In the chat, let's say, which will we get to first? These are both the all-time highs. NQ 28,000 or ES 7,300? Which will hit first today? Or neither? NQ 28,000, ES 7,300, or none? Neither. Chat, we got ES.
VIX is finally, I would call it relatively normal now. We're down to 16.63.
Oh, and NQ 30,000? I said 28,000. We got to get 28,000 first. That's we're talking. Will NQ rally 200 points from here, 200 more points, or will the ES rally 25 more points from here? ES. Guaranteed. What was that about? No, we got another number. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, Mo. Top of the hour.
Yeah, almost to be out. My stop is very
69?
tight. Yeah, 60, 70 actually.
Dre, I'm going to turn to the Joker.
Oh,
we got
what
something
the
right
hell?
there.
Mo, you still in it? You still in, Mo?
Yeah, I'm still in. I'm still in it.
Okay. Got it
How?
Oh, I don't know what that was. I haven't seen it yet, but we saw
Okay,
a pop.
I'm out of two. I'm out of two.
Mo.
That's a miracle, man. It's one
yeah.
tick only below the 70. You can see it.
27,810 new fresh all-time highs in the NQ. Huge buy orders coming in, both ES and NQ. Dow seeing the same. Pew. Gold not doing too much. Crude not either. Haven't seen the headline yet. We just popped some new all-time highs.
There's a 3,200 in a second in the ES there, the buy side. We'll see. Looks like, just looks like a big buy blast right now. I'm not sure if there'll be news yet. We'll see.
Wow. 3,200 again. Mo, it was trading like 70.25 or something.
Man, one tick. So we always remember how the market missing my target by 1 tick, but nobody remembers how many times the market saved you by 1 tick. The market is not against you. Market doesn't know you. I took already 2 out of 3, so I will be fine if I'm out now. I should be out anyway.
So, Andre, I was literally, when that pop happened, I was in the process of saying, I was going to say, I'm going to become the Joker if that 7250 SPX is the high of the day right here. And then, like clockwork, it did what it's supposed to do and just keeps it going.
Indeed. Oh, what's this 100 lot? Oh, what is this? Gold pushing higher here. Gold on the move. Wow. So let's see the headline. Very little reaction from crude. It's primarily here goes gold. Gold, again, new session high is 46.23 trades. W on the gold. W on the gold longs. Very good. $50-50 tilt. What was that? My oh my. In the chat, man, I should have full ported. No, how'd you know that? Whatever that was.
I mean, yeah, if you knew.
You 100%.
Illegal, but
yeah, well, for some, for most.
Yeah.
Again, let's get that poll. Let's get that poll up. Which one we get to first? 28,000 NQ, 7,300 ES, or neither? 28,000 NQ, 7,300 ES. Mo, you still in this sucker? Mohammed.
Yeah, I'm still. My stop is the same. I believe in that stop now more. Especially that we have traps. How many times? There's 1, 2, 3. 3 traps for those late buyers. They took their stops, but not me.
It's the Mo money. Oh, another round of buying here. ES.
Oh.
Oh, the headline. Tell me the headline. Gosh, I want to know the headline so bad. Gold popping, ES popping, NQ popping. Crude selling off. I want to be long. It's like when you miss the school bus on your way to school and you see it.
Yeah.
On its way. Yeah. That's 2 pops there.
It's really hard to sell this market. It's really hard.
Yes, it is.
I mean, there's some people they can do that, but you need
not
to
profitably.
have a strong belief on major part of trading is that you have to believe in your position. So
it's Crude absolutely puking now. Crude absolutely puking now. Here we go, off to the races. Crude closing on $100. ES, NQ absolutely cooking higher here. Gold cooking higher here as well. Still haven't seen the headline. We are 9 points from 7,300.
77.50. Well, my stop to 77.50 now.
So now here's your headline. Iran's foreign minister briefs regional counterparts on Iran's stance to end war.
That'll do it. What? Let me take a look. Got oil down the front month to 169 cents.
We got NQ up 260 points. There's the poll. Well, I think we got the answer. Well, you never know. You never know. But get the poll. Get your votes in. What will hit first? Will ES rally 9 points from here or 15 points from here?
Yeah, that's
faster than the NQ will rally
with this momentum. This is so easy, man.
Oh, well, come on, Mo. That headline bailed you out. I'm jealous, man. That's all. Hey, bullish though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But all seriousness.
Oh yeah.
No selling. I mean, bulls. You're getting with the trend. You're getting, and it's absolutely right. play. You're getting with the momentum. You're not fighting.
Yeah, of course.
Crude selling off. Oh, the Dow
headline
now
saved me, but how many times headline took my stop?
Scrooge. I'm just messing. Don't be a hater. I know I'm being a hater, but that was the absolute right play. Again, headline. We're talking about Iran's foreign minister briefs regional counterparts on Iran's stance to end war. Reaction bullish for.
And there is one more thing, Andre.
Yes.
Even if I get stopped out in that news, and the market get up, I will go long again. So you know me.
100%.
The stop is just to protect whatever you can protect at that point. Because I know at this level, the trade is invalidated. But if it turns out, no, that was only a fake, jump in again with a bigger stop.
Correct. That's right. The chat. Mess with the bull.
I was clear from the beginning. Only buy. I cannot sell. I will only buy this market. If I lose, I will buy again. If I lose, I will buy again until I hit my daily stop loss or until we go below 72.46. I have very clear plan to trade this.
And you stick to it, Mohammed. And you stick to it.
Yep. And if I am wrong, so be it.
All right. Still got that line in there at 73.06 or 07 for 72.80. Be interesting to see how much we pump, given that we're much higher than we were before all of this started. So
yeah, 15 seconds.
We got to pump it more.
U.S. ISM manufacturing PMI expected 53.2. 53.2 expected. Trick question. Who cares?
The market is doing whatever it's doing from yesterday. I mean, they continue the party. They're just not stopping the party.
No. I saw a question in the chat. Why would you only buy? Is there any news that seems so bullish? Well, earnings were very, very good across the board.
The question is why you are going short. Do you see negative?
Yeah. When Crude was trading $110, Mohammed. Yeah, I felt that might be a little pressure on down. But hey, I'm wrong. It doesn't matter. New all-time highs. Pull is up.
Yeah, correlation is a problem, man.
No, it's thrown up. Get your votes in.
It miss my thought process. I'm thinking right, and then when I start looking for correlation, that's only me. When I start to do that, I mess everything up. So it's not making my decision easier. So
10 seconds number here. Expect to 53.2. Actual 52.7. Pretty much in line. All right, we can take the poll down.
I don't have target in this market. I will just trail this until they kick me out.
Oh, you're still long?
My stop at 72.80. Yeah.
My guy.
Love
7,300 is a psychology level.
7,300. Yeah,
But
well, we're about
maybe that will
4 points from there.
more.
4 points from 5 points from there. And
5
Q.
points from there.
5 points. Gold on the move higher. Look at gold go. Gold ripping higher. Crude selling off. Dow pumping higher. ES pumping higher. And Q all the same. Markets are rocking right now. Who's taking
Sure
advantage?
are.
Logan's. Oh, Logan. Well
Pumping.
done. Logan, Fed speaker. The Fed's next rate move could be a cut or a hike. What?
Nailed it.
Inflation path outlook remains uncertain. I'm not taking the bait. Growing worried about restoring inflation to 2%. I ain't taking the bait. No chance, Logan.
Am I long mini or micros? Mini? No, I'm messing with you.
Oh, come on, Mo. I'll be really jealous, man. All right, hold on. 7,300 in our sights. 7,300. We got within. We're 4 points away in the ES. ES up about 40 points, even lower. First 30 minutes of the New York session. Oh, yeah. What are the poll results?
I'm sure there is somebody in this market now already short, and he stopped trailing it higher and higher and higher, and he sees 7,300, and he said, there is no way they can come there. So I will bet my stops 7,300. And before you know it, he increased it higher and starts selling more at 7,300. And guess what? It goes to 7,310. So don't do that for yourself.
Well,
I have been there. I'm saying that because I have done this many times before.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, all-time highs printing again in the NQ and the ES. Continue to do so. We've probably done it like 5 or 6 times. In the first 30 minutes, 32 minutes of this New York session, I need my guiding lights, my North Star, the Delta Don, who can help me understand what the hell is going on. Hogue, we've never seen these prices before. Well, lower right-hand corner. Happy Friday, my man. When we get, what's up, man? Talk to me. Talk to me about Delta. Talk to me about ranges. Talk to me about initiative buyers. All that stuff. What's up, Hogue? Happy Friday.
Yeah. Good morning, my friends. Good to see you. Man, these markets, we were looking for new buyers to come in, and they certainly came in yesterday. This morning in the during the opening call, we talked about we asked everybody, what who thought we were going to see 7,300, which is the weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps this morning. And about, I don't know, 65-70% said yes. And we are getting really, really close to that. Again, that's the weekly kickoff high. We're still pretty far from it in the NASDAQ. I'm going to talk a little bit about what happened yesterday. I was kind of expecting a little bit of a pullback, and we did initially see a pretty decent pullback right off the open, but buyers certainly took over. We had the V-shaped recovery, continuation move to the upside. Looks like I might have to eat my hat, but there were things that changed in the profile yesterday that completely changed my opinion. Maybe one of these days, I'll have the opportunity to show it to you. But as far as this morning, opening range, dead low. Buyers right off the bat. What did we add yesterday in open interest? An estimated 31,000 contracts. That's new buyers coming in, folks. These are initiative buyers. These are momentum buyers. Who knows again how far they can go. We did see some consolidation that evens out inventory. There's a lot of money out there ready to continue to buy this stuff, and obviously that is what is happening today. Take a look at the NASDAQ. We have the NASDAQ. Again, yesterday, looking for a little bit of a pullback. That pullback lasted about a half an hour. Buyers came in. Again, there were things in the profile that changed my opinion throughout the day, but I still have to eat my hat. We're still seeing continued buying. We have an estimated additional 3,800 contracts yesterday. We now have an all-time high in the regular trading hours. We've taken out every all-time high that has occurred in the overnight sessions, the extended trading hours. Weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ is considerably further away. It's 28,250. I know you guys are all focusing on 28,000 because it's the big fat round number, but I'm thinking there could be more upside to this. Of course, ACH, anything can happen. Delta this morning, positive 10,000 in the S&Ps, positive 4,700 in the NASDAQ. Very aggressive buyers coming in early in the session. Most of the news is out, earnings are out, pretty much everything's out except for the rig count, which we always like to hear about that on Fridays. Crude oil heading to the downside. Some possible good rhetoric coming from Iran and the Strait of Hormuz. Market is really pushing to the downside. Gold looking to repair. We repaired the up close within 6 ticks so far. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Guys, great to be with you. Mo, always a pleasure to see you. Jack, Andre, my trading buddies, what's happening?
Positive Delta. Heavy positive Delta. Incredible.
Yeah, and there is heavy positive gamma and growing above this. So we got the news. Seems like, I don't know. Should be a lot of pressure to keep it going to. So 7,300 in SPX is still 35 points higher than her. Let's see if the buyers are just, that would be epic
With what? Like what? Through what level? I mean, what?
Like up to 7,300 in the SPX. So right now, the high in there is like 72.70. 300, that really, really long-term channel for what it's worth. Like that's
Yeah.
not a level that you should trade off of. Like 7,300 right now would be the top of that.
What does positive gamma mean? It's bullish or bearish, or perhaps some resistance.
I wouldn't
up there.
think about either of them because gamma is like, I wouldn't think about it. It's neutral of direction. It's more of like what direction the hedging of market makers is and options. So positive gamma means that as the futures price is rising, to hedge themselves, they will sell into it. And negative gamma means as the price is rising or falling, they will go with it. So one amplifies and one kind of dampens. It means there's positive gamma there to absorb more buyers. But are there more buyers than that? Always. Could be.
Mohammed's still long. Where'd you move your stop, Mo? Were you long from 74? Oh, it's on mute again. He's on. I've never seen him on mute before. It's like he's allergic to that mute button. Mohammed's allergic to that mute button. Let's see if we can get him in here. Crude bottomed out at $100.10, about 75 cents off of it right now. And we just all-time highs.
For all you folks that said 7,300 first in the ES, within 6 ticks to me is 10% rule. I think we hit it. Good job. You were right.
Whoa, Hogue. Oh, you were long from wherever. No, hold on, Hogue. Wow, he's pulling a Dakota, folks. He's pulling a Dakota, declaring victory. It was only 28% that it's like 50% voted for or 28,000 NQ.
Yeah, but during the opening call, like 60% said the ES would do it, which it did.
It did not.
Yes,
Hogue.
I'm claiming victory.
What's initial balance high? What's initial balance high right now? You say 7,300.
Initial balance high? 72.98.5. It's within 6 ticks, Andre. Is that not close enough?
Judges?
Purist.
Judges?
Don't be a hater.
Wow, Hogue. Mohammed, are you back?
Yeah, I think I find myself in mute.
That's wild.
But I want to talk about the opening range. I usually take the 30-minute opening range in ES every day. The opening range now for the first 30 minutes is 72.93, which we are at it now. The low 72.59. Okay, and this is a strong 30-minute candle that could continue making highs for today, but for this opening range to start failing, we need to go to the 5-minute time frame. Whenever we see a push to the downside from sellers from this level 72.93 with a gap, fair value gap, that could be a signal that we are going at least to the middle of the opening range 72.76.
You think this ES can sell off 16 points, Mohammed? You think this ES can sell off 16?
It doesn't matter what I think. The market will do what it's supposed to do. But as a trader, I should watch out if big sellers are coming in the market. How would I know there are big sellers? If they make that push with that gap, that's a signal that there is some big market maker in the market is pushing the price down. So better to be wait for, or at least to exit my trade if I'm already long.
What's going on? Looks like we got another push. Crude closing in on $100 even. $100.03. Session lows.
7,300 pivotal.
99.96. Crude beneath $100. It just was. I promise. It just was. $99.96. New session lows.
Maybe you are seeing the same structure that we saw before I took my trade. As you can see, at that time, the high was 72, 77. They make new high. They trap buyer sellers up to my stop, and then jump. Now maybe are they doing the same? They are squeezing the buyers. They try again. They're looking for new high, and maybe this is the story that they will continue until something big happen.
Gold, absolutely.
Gold moving like a tremendous machine.
Tremendous machine indeed. Gold, new session highs, 46, 71 and 70 cents. And crude oil now closer to $99 than $100. $99.45. Gold down, crude down about a buck. Down about a buck here in the last couple minutes. Oh, 7,300.
Anything new?
Oh.
No, not since Logan.
Nice job, Kelvin.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
New all-time highs. Here we go. And Q. Look out below crude oil. Closing in on $99. Yeah. Closing in $99, 30 cents away.
We are peeling off. It's still a lot there. We are peeling off some of that positive gamma I was talking about above.
And Q perhaps looking for another push. And Q. Come on. Oh, what's this? Oh boy. I don't like this.
Yeah,
buyers are eating
I don't like these headlines.
every red candle in the 5 minutes.
Yeah,
every red candle that's created, the buyers are just attacking it as crazy.
Man. What's going on? 50-50 tilt. What's that delta looking like, Hogue? Just more?
Positive.
What's 10?
11,700. Yes. NASDAQ 5,100 positive.
Yeah. Man. Well, I'm still
there will be some take a profit at some time. At some point, we might see some profit taking.
Yeah. Well, again, got within 1.5 points, 6 ticks, 7,300. Or according to Hogue, we got to 7,300s.
Mm-hmm.
More buying gold. More buyers stepping in gold.
Wait a minute. It'll get there.
Uh-oh. Should I get long then?
I think 7,300 is just a matter of time.
I ain't taking the bait. I'm not taking the bait.
Maybe it will act as a support at some point.
7,200.
That's what I'm thinking.
7,200 did about 4 hours ago. Little pullback here. Okay. Topstep TV, tip of the week. Let's bring it in. We've said this is the 5th day in a row we've been bringing it to you, but we got to keep reminding yourself as well. Optimize your trading environment. Eliminate those distractions. Use reliable hardware, software setups. Ensure comfortable workspace setup. Backup internet and power resources. I like that one. Mohammed, quick tip. Give me a tip on how you make your trading environment ideal for maximum performance, maximum profits mode.
I make sure that I prepare myself. I need to be centered before trading. Centered mean sometimes you come to a trading desk so anxious or so excited, more than what you should be. And then you forgot to do something. You forget to see your time frame. You forget to open some screen that you used to have. Because you are successful, make sure that don't jump in a trade. Make sure that you are relaxed, you are centered, everything is in place. You need a bathroom, just go to the bathroom, don't trade. So make sure that you are ready. Market is not going anywhere. The only one is going anywhere is you.
Love that, Mohammed. I tell people centered every morning. You got to be from a place of calm.
Exactly. Be neutral. Don't be positive or negative, or electric charges will affect your decisions. Central.
Manage your expectations.
Chat, you guys are absolutely hilarious. Oh, we're consolidating here. It's a little consolidation in the NQ, ES as well. I'll call that. It's been around these prices for about 5-10 minutes. We're looking for headlines here. Again, bottom of the hour in about 12 minutes, we'll get initial balance high, initial balance low prices jotted down. Just take those notes every day. What are those? Simply the highest lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. Do the semis get cooking yet, Jack? Or is there still more room when those things get going?
The index of 0.3%.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit later, if things slow down during fast markets. We'll discuss SanDisk earnings because those are super interesting. It's about 3.6 right now. The big NVIDIA is basically flat right now. Actually, besides Apple up 5.4%, the Mag 7 is pretty quiet. I guess Amazon's up 2.2%.
Remember that 3,200 lot? Remember?
It was good timing.
Two of them. About 30-point pull, the 40-point pullback here off the highs in the NQ. Trading 27,873. New all-time highs. Printing all fast markets in the ES and the NQ. Just up, up, and away.
You gotta add this to compare.
You got any levels up here, Hogue? Got anything up here?
7,300 weekly kickoff high.
Let's get done with this 7,300 already.
What do you mean? We already got there. Just ask Hogue. We got to 7,300.
We were there.
We were there. I think we
within 5 ticks.
That 10% is not enough for me in this kind of days. It should be 10% higher, actually.
It's like talking
very precise.
It's like talking about the 20,000 hat, Dow 20K. Something was it 20K?
Yeah, I have to praise at Priceless. I always love when someone recommends a cursed object, which like it could work. These short semis buy software. Well, just in case people aren't aware, here I have on my charts. These are daily candles. This is the candles are the semiconductors ETF. The blue is the software ETF, and you can see this goes back to like 2024. They're all kind of tech companies. They used to move in tandem, but you'll see where it diverged in October of last year. And this is when the fear of terminal value really came, that, oh, you could vibe code, like software is going to die because you can vibe code whatever. So you can see, if we shoot to that, the divergence has been crazy. Since October, just this last October, this is under a year, the semis are up 140%, and the software ETF is down 15%. I mean, from its highs, the whole ETF for software is down like 27% or something. I mean, you could play that, but
short live,
dangerous game.
1 point, 3 ticks. Come on, 2 ticks from 7,300. We got to 72.99 half.
You can do it. Everybody knows that you can do it.
Everybody, Mohammed says everybody.
Everybody knows this.
Oh,
yeah, we know you can do it.
This would be hilarious.
That would be nasty if they don't do it.
Oh man. Good. Well, pew 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 first, air horn. One tick.
One
There we
tick.
go,
One tick.
Hogue.
One tick.
There it
Come
is.
on,
There
yay.
it is. 7,300s. Congratulations to those. And there goes the NQ. Might as well.
Hey,
Sure.
I trade my stop only 2 points. 87.5.
Yeah. And new all-time highs. New all-time highs. Yes, 7,300.75. 0.75. NQ also making new all-time highs. That'll be 27,000. 909 quarter.
Now what?
Now what?
Now
the-
what?
What do you
Now
mean
what?
7,400? 7,400s, Mo.
That's right.
8K.
Yeah. NQ's gonna get to 28,000. We'll see.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna do this. It's my level.
What do we like it?
I'm still thinking about
They
it.
don't let it go.
Looking
They
at the
don't
zone.
let it go. You know.
I know.
Haters.
13,500 delta. I mean, it's just very aggressive buying up here.
Yeah. Is this initiative buying? I would say, right?
Yes. Buying at all-time high is always initiative.
We're getting into the zone now. So we're at 7,270 in SPX. I would say between 7,270 and 7,300 right now. Looks like a gauntlet. They're going to have to fight all the hedgers.
Am I greedy? That's a question always been asked because I'm
What?
not exiting my trade. Am I greedy?
Who asked that? Who asked you that?
You know, usually when people saw me trailing one contract
Profitable.
like this, said, okay, well, just exit. Why you are not exiting? Why you are placing your stop 12 points below whatever the market is now? My answer is that I'm not greedy if I have risk on. But if I don't have risk on, I am so greedy. I will be so greedy. As long as I don't have risk on, be greedy. We all in this market to make money. So my advice, if you have risk on, don't be greedy. Just take whatever the market is giving you, manage your risk to reward, etc. But whenever you have risk off, what I mean by risk off, that you already made money in this and you're trailing your stop to profit, then just let the market do whatever it wants. Market can be irrational more than they can be solvent.
That's my guy, Mo.
I'm not in this formula now.
I'm not falling for this.
So I think I'm crazy, but I'm short.
Yeah. What do you got?
Okay.
What price you got, Hogue?
I'm sure one micro 72.96 may add to it. Just on rejection of 7,300. I mean, it's my level. Got to do something.
Hey, gold roll
Man's
over?
got to have a code.
Low confidence in this, but we'll see.
You might have
That usually means it's good.
Might have a little something. Well, let me see. Gold rolling over a
So-
little bit. 12 highs.
Let me show something really quick. I don't think it's being greedy at all because if you're going to have a runner, you know, there's no point in having a runner if you're not going to let it run to completion. Like if people have a lot of contract on, I know there's some traders out there I've seen that will, for instance, hold until we break a previous day's low or something like that. And to give an example, it's like it would seem insane. I don't think it's greedy. You just got to follow your code. Is you know, you look at something like over here. If you were to buy into this candle and you take whatever off and you have a runner that you won't do until the next day breaks the low. I mean, you can't do it when you're day trading, but it ran a couple hundred points in the ES before we finally, like, right here maybe somewhere. I mean, that's like 500 points. Is that greedy? No, it's just you have your rules, follow them.
Yeah, if you trail based on the last highest red candle, you still be there. Highest green candle. You trail to the low at the highest green candle.
Two minutes spot on the hour.
So it's called a runner. So let it run.
That's right, Mo.
Yes.
What's running now? Nvidia still
Watching this.
scratch. Say it's Apple doing the heavy lifting. Up 5%.
Is that right? Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Okay, 10-year. I didn't even notice this.
Don't say
it's
it.
Gotten 10-year yields got crushed.
Okay.
In the last since the last time you talked to me about them, I wasn't looking.
If you told me it was above
5.5 bips. Everything's looking nice. Where's oil? Still above 100, barely.
Yes, it is. Yes. 60 seconds. Bottom of the hour. Do the right thing. Do the right thing.
No, it might just range here for a while.
So I got IB low.
Market, do you see my stop? Do you see my stop, market?
Most talking shit to the market. I love it. I love when he talks.
Do you see me? Do you see me? Come to me.
I love it.
Oh, it doesn't know you.
Come to me.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't know you.
Stay sure. I love it, Mo. We got long crude. Underneath 100. Come on. 10 seconds, bottom of the hour. I gotta be. Do the right thing, market. Here we go. Some sellers.
I mean, oil will be interesting.
Come on.
I'd definitely be careful. Because remember, it's not some cash settled thing like the stocks. It's physically deliverable. So, if you think it's supposed to get crushed back to like where it was, I mean, they got to be able to deliver whatever oil in June. Initial balance is set.
Yeah. No, yes. Initial balance. I got 7,300.75. IB hijack and IB low 7258. 58 in the orders. Come on, sell. There you go.
Yeah.
Is that right? Hogue, you got that? We got crude catching a bit of a bid. What do you got for?
Yeah, we got. You're right. 7,300. 75 and 7258.75.
Okay.
Let me get them set up here on the
I got
NASDAQ.
a NQ of 909 quarter upside.
909
wow. Look at this. Where are we going here?
They're coming to me. I
That
called,
is
they
correct.
came.
909 quarter.
And
IB
617.
low. 617 in the orders. You got it.
I'm learning, Hogue. All right, Hogue, you're short. Hogue short from 72.96 last trade, 72.89 half. Short. Oh, you still in this thing?
Yeah, it's still
no,
cooking.
Mo. You still in this?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop 72.87 and a half.
All right, we'll see you in the chat. Mo. Time is come and gone. Always bringing the heat. Mo, we'll see you in the chat. Keep us posted on this trade. A couple words before you get out of here. You're always the man. Always appreciate. Give it up for Mo in the chat. And a couple words. I'll let you manage this trade.
It was very tough week actually for you, for the market, for everybody. I mean, it's so tough. Don't make it more difficult. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Learn what you can learn. Don't get mad on the market. Don't face the market. Don't challenge the market. Just trade your plan. And take care. Have a nice weekend, everyone.
Bye, Mohammed.
Thanks, Mo.
Bye, Mo.
You the man, Mo. All right, Hogue. You can see
Okay.
fall through the downside. I'm not gonna lie. After you see this, it's possible, folks. It's possible.
I mean, it's contrary. It's see money, take money. I'm at 2-to-1 reward over risk.
Let's get that money. It's gonna be more. Is there another push? Another push.
It is a bigger level.
This ain't no way. Yeah, well, it needs to just go. Sheesh. Oh, doorbell, Mr. Dakota Star Slow Markets. What's up, Dakota? What are we thinking?
I'm short with you, Hogue. I'm short the NASDAQ, 857. And so far, so good. These markets are rocking today. I mean, we got Apple up almost 5%. I mean, you see that big rally, which is wild. We almost hit 28,000. We got crude back down, testing 100. Gold on the route move. It's a Friday.
Short?
It's a new month, too. New month as well.
What are you short from?
857.
857. Dakota. Short
How many, Dakota?
2.
But sheesh, it does not want to go.
Yeah, we popped up to 27,880s, consolidated for about 20 minutes, and now we are starting to pull back. My ultimate target is going to be 790s. See if we get down to 790s.
790?
Pull back. Jack, we got NVIDIA
Yes, sir.
down almost 1%, and Google down less. So that's making
They're very close at this point. I think yesterday when it closed, there's just, if you look at the options, I think that they expect within the next couple of weeks. Let me check this out real quick.
All right, more selling coming in.
Look
More
at
selling
this.
coming
I'm
in.
going to take one off right here at 808.
Yeah, all right. Selling. Look at this. We are selling off Hogue.
Yeah.
Crude is up. Crude is up.
It's a contrary move.
Nice trade.
So it should be see money, take money. I'm at 3-to-1 R right now.
Look at this. We are about 100 points. 100 points lower in
bigger move.
NQ. What's the next move? What's the next new 5-minute just open?
Bigger level.
Nice trade. Dakota short from 852. Hogue short from in the NQ. Hogue short from 72.96.
A 5-minute candle just closed.
How about that?
What's your downside target, Hogue? Are you just going to hold it for a runner, or are you looking for something specific?
Well, I'm at 3-to-1 R. So I'm thinking about taking it now. I'd like to get to VWAP 72.77.
Okay.
But it was such a cheap trade. And it's contrary. It's see money, take money. I'm going to let this, just going to see if we can get a little bit more of a push, and I'm out.
Might be another one here.
Well, we're getting a push here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah,
we're a little bit more than a push here.
Wow.
Ooh. Wow.
Sellers. I can't do it. Rolling over here. We are down about 120 points. NQ off those all-time highs. ES down about 20 points or so off those all-time highs. Last
flat.
71%. Nice trade. 71% short
nice
tilt.
Trade.
NQ. Nice trade, Hogue. You dirty dog, man. I love it.
NQ's flushing now.
Yeah.
What was that news this morning at the open to pump us up 300 points?
Peace.
I think that Iran gave the revisions or whatever to a peace proposal or something like that.
I'm waiting on the sidelines.
Back to 7250 in the SPX.
250
That was
SPX.
4-1 reward over risk. Contrary move. See money, take money. I'm good with that.
Absolutely. Oh, what's the next move now? You wanted 72.75s VWAP ES. You were flat. Did you dip a toe?
Right now we're right in the middle of the range, so I'm gonna stay patient.
Yeah. 58s IB low.
We'll see what it looks like down there for sure if it does get there.
Sellers are pretty aggressive right now.
Yes,
Yeah, it is.
I am. Yeah, it's beautiful trade, Hogue.
This thing just keeps going. Here we go. 760s, 750s.
Oh,
Crude picking up some steam.
Yeah.
Higher.
VIX is down to 1670.
I'm not feeling any FOMO. Amazing.
Feels good.
Well, I am. Are you kidding me? I'm FOMOing the hell
out of it.
Yeah. Meta down 1%.
VWAP.
Yeah. Gold got a nice pullback as well.
Nibble.
Yeah.
Just a nibble.
When they're going your way, you never have enough on.
What's tilt? 71% short tilt NQ. Yeah, 68% short tilt. Man,
Question is this a pullback to buy?
I just got long off VWAP in the ES.
That's my thought.
Not if Crude picks up steam like it is right now.
Good call on that. Yeah, Crude's up
About
$1, over $1.50 the last 10 minutes.
$2 off the lows.
Yeah.
Crude trading $101.20. Or is this just the ultimate pullback to make new all-time highs? Just the greatest.
Might be the pullback. On our way to 28,000.
For real.
That's why see money, take money. If you're short.
Not on the woods yet. What do you got? Dakota short for me 5.2.
Yeah. I took one off there at 808.
Mo, did you get out? Good job,
This
Mo.
is just a runner.
That else you wrote. Okay. What do we got?
50-point bounce in the NASDAQ.
Ooh, not so fast, Crude says. What's this 5 minute going to do? New 5 minute?
Man, dollar took a hit.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Crude. Might be picking up some steam. Buyers might be jumping back in. I ain't falling for it. This is VWAP, the VWAP back in ES trading 72.77. Right here, right here, man. Talk to myself. Mo, you get out that trade? Anyone get short up there with Hogue, Dakota? Also, be honest with me. Was that the first short you took all day? Was that the first short you took all day, for Hogue? Be honest. If so, job well done.
Me?
Sure. No.
Oh.
Is that your?
Yeah, that's the first short I took all day.
These two. Wow, look at that. Give me a view up. Give me a view up.
Hogue's seen that one. Hogue's seen it. Beautiful.
We've never seen 7,300s before. New all-time highs.
No. And that number was calculated 2 weeks ago, and it's kind of put in a high here for now, hasn't it?
Yeah.
For now. I could still see downside pressure. I'm just trailing this one, seeing if we could catch a nice runner.
Give me that.
I don't want to say settlement, but I mean, at ACH, anything can happen.
Yeah, it can't happen.
ACH.
Top of the hour. 20 minutes. 20 minutes to the top of the hour. Wow, it's heavy. Equity's heavy.
Yeah, there's some selling pressure into these equities right now.
Yes, there is some buy pressure in crude oil. $101, 37 cents, about $2 off the lows. Gold rolling over.
Andre.
What? I'm long. Like an idiot. What's up, Hogue?
The correlation lives.
Get out of here. Don't you even start, man. Don't.
Okay, all right. I didn't say that.
Did you?
I didn't say that.
I mean, this time, yeah. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. This one did. This one did. That inverse correlation Hogue's talking about. Crude and the equities. Crude and the equities.
It lives. It lives. Silver's up 3%.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, VIX is just tanked. We're at 1672. The last few months, I mean, we were hanging around mid 20s, even 30 at one point.
Well, it turned out to be a great time for vol sellers because
buy this thing.
The Realize was not keeping up. We were just about, for all of March, we were above 20 in the VIX.
Yeah.
You still long there, Andre?
Long from 78. Yes, 78 in the ES. What's that Delta, Hogue? They just reloaded.
It's 9,100 right now. 5,000 in the NASDAQ positives. We did peel off a little bit of that off those highs.
Yeah.
I'll keep a close eye on it, see if it starts piling in again.
Watching crude here.
It'd be a 3-bar reversal to the long side here.
Q. Buyers. And Q.
All right, do we just go straight to all-time highs again?
I mean, would it surprise you?
Nvidia bounced.
Yeah,
we were down 0.8. We're now only down 0.115.
Keep bouncing, Nvidia.
Crude continues to catch a bit here. Crude.
Down 3%.
I got out of the longs.
That move in gold was just amazing.
I know, Hogue. I was long that in the personal.
Nice. You printed.
What's this?
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, nah, this is. I was looking at the wrong contract month.
No, this couldn't be.
Something coming. Crude. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Don't do it.
Right. NASDAQ rejected 830s.
Yeah,
Crude's 150s. Short equities or buy crude?
Short
been talking
equities
about
buy.
that.
Yeah,
Easier to buy crude.
Well, we're making these trades off of what crude's doing. We're synthetically getting the crude, but if crude does what it's continues, and I'm short circuiting here to go. But watching gold, gold continues to sell off. $40 off. Time highs. Dow selling off. I'm watching this. Dakota, you still short?
Yeah. Yep. Nvidia just turned green.
Did it?
Yeah.
Say no more. Come here, NQ. Get over here. Say no more. Nvidia just turned green.
What a move. Bounce off those 750s, 760s.
Oh, yeah. Say no more. Why are they? Uh-oh. They're not letting it go higher. Ruh-roh.
80-point rally.
Oh, yeah, baby.
We're still one day closer to that limit down. There's the chat looking for.
Top trade. Yep.
Got a lot of days left in the chamber. So they kind of hurt us when they changed it. They took away the 5% overnight. That was the easiest one to hit.
The overnight. Yeah.
Yeah. It's 7% overnight, right, Hogue? It's 7% all the time. It's like a.
Why are they doing this?
7% overnight.
And that's like 7, 13, 20.
Day. Yes.
That'd be wild.
And I
to
remember
see.
hitting those breakers in the pit.
The hell's going on?
Scary days.
What are they? What's Delta Hug?
It's just hanging here around 9,000, Andre.
9,000. Oh, okay.
4,900 in the NASDAQ.
What's gold doing?
Coming off a little bit now.
Gold down ticking. Shit,
A little bit, Andre. Yeah, we're at 46.40. NASDAQ's starting to stall out a little bit here.
Yeah, it is.
Can't get above these 30s.
I take the bait. Take the bait. Take the bait.
Crude keeps going up though. We're almost to
I'm
102.
Our equity's reacting. Equity's reacting. They're catching a bid. They're doing the funny business. Doing the funny business right now. Yeah, we'll talk about Apple and SanDisk here. These markets do slow down. It's
what?
You like that motor? Not really. Ooh, motor trade. Andre short. We get that pullback off VWAP, the VWAP, Hogue, ES. Anything?
Yeah,
it's holding it.
What we got till?
I think we go back down here. Go retest 27,800.
Last trade 830. What's the dollar doing? What's the old dollar doing?
It's weakening. Just a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
0.3%. Gold's trying to hold those 43s.
Let's try to hold 43.
NVIDIA now up 0.2. NVIDIA now up 0.2. So since coming on, NVIDIA's rallied 1%.
Yeah, NQ not doing what it normally. Just give it time. $50 till. Headlines. Not seeing too much. Was there a headline that even? Or was that just?
Yeah, it was that Iran responded to like with their own. I don't know what you would call it. Revision of sort of like starting to peace talks. I think they did it through Pakistan again.
Okay. Well, sellers starting to step back in.
Oh man,
there we go. We got some selling back. We'll back down to 800 right here.
We doing this?
Yeah, we got down to 800. That's what I was saying. We might see a push back down.
This?
There it is. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Damn.
How did I know? A little bit of experience in watching these Tech 9 stocks.
These here markets.
Technina. If I can get one off, I want to buy. Are you out, Dakota?
No, I'm still just trailing my last one here.
Is NVIDIA still rallying?
What are you thinking about buying, Andre?
VWAP. Yes, you already know. You already know.
NVIDIA back to just settlement here. We're just sitting sideways. A little bit of a sell-off on that. Negative 0.1.
VWAP to 275.
Andre, day session value low in the ES. Yeah, 27.74 half.
7.4 hook. Yeah, hey, there you go. Double confirmation. I'll never get it though. What's going on in gold right now?
Bitcoin's silently been rallying. We're at 78,390 spot, so we're up 2.5%.
Okay.
And right back up. Right back up.
Yeah, might as well. Wow. Come here, NQ. Where are you going, NQ? Okay. Market's digesting right now. Where do they want to go next? Where does it want to go next?
All-time highs.
All
All-time highs.
right.
Well,
Yeah, Jack, let's do some. Let's talk about our Apple earnings. Apple crushing. That's part of what we got this big rally in.
I mean,
NQ earnings came out yesterday.
yeah.
Let's break it down, Jack.
Yeah, Apple's up 4.5%. Basically, they were up over 5% for a little bit here, but it's fun sometimes just to look through what happened. So on their earnings, you see here they came in $2.01 a share, beat estimates there. $2 per share. There's like 15 billion shares, so that's like 30 billion in earnings. Not bad. Andre, how much do you think? Oh, he's away right now. Hogue, how much do you think Apple makes in a quarter for revenue? Take a wild guess.
Oh, geez. I'd have to look.
The answer is $111
I have no idea. What is it, Jack?
$111 billion this quarter.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, 143 last quarter, but that includes the Christmas holidays. Interesting things you can look around here. You can also see kind of where their revenue comes from. They're selling in 2025. They sold 209 billion in iPhones. That's the biggest part of it. Then services at 100. Basically, they beat, and the earnings estimates have been pretty robust. And it's been typical for the Mag 7 to get a pretty big bounce off of that. What's nice about Apple is they don't have the same huge CapEx spends as the other companies. So, one second here. This is the Apple's chart. So, they're doing pretty well there. I want to highlight for y'all SanDisk real quick, because this has been a crazy run. They also had earnings yesterday. Let's take a look at it. You want to see something more crazy? This quarter, their earnings per share was $23. Last quarter, it was $6. The quarter before that, it was 1.2. They have increased their earnings by like 20x in just 2 quarters. That's why the stock's gone crazy. The worry is, of course, that it's a pretty cyclical industry. We can go back on this. It's wild stuff. The revenue, $6 billion just a year ago. We're looking at one less than that. The question is this all durable? I'll flip back to our trusty charts here. So I want to show you something and why I always hesitate, tell people not to gamble on earnings with options is implied volatility here. After the number, SanDisk beat pretty huge, but it didn't beat to the stratosphere. And it sold off about 8% despite having that huge gain that I showed you there. Opens this morning, pumps. It's pretty much right back where it was. That's the volatility crush. You have to be careful when the call skew on some of these things. The calls get very expensive. And even if the numbers are good, but not wilder than anyone thought, the market makers immediately, because the vol dropped, have to sell a bunch of it, right? It's always a gamble. You can occasionally get blown out the other way on those, but buying options through earnings is not my favorite thing to do. So I'll field any questions from the chat, but let's get back to these markets here. We're kind of where we were.
Yeah, kind of where we were. Anything? Did the new CEO? I believe the new CEO was on the earnings call. Any takes? See anything there? Initiatives, AI focus, I believe.
He talked. I didn't listen to it. I tend not to listen to earnings calls, especially from Apple. But they're just trying to bring him into the fold, I guess.
Yep.
NASDAQ holding bid now.
Tim Apple's biggest regret, CEO, the launch of Apple Maps. Apple Maps launch. Remember that? It's not clean. They fixed it.
I don't remember Apple Maps.
The directions were like leading people to like the edges of cliffs and stuff. They were not accurate.
Oh my goodness!
I kid you not. Oh, all right. ES. I'm watching ES just holding right now. Looks like
every stock in the Tech 9 is now green. Everything's green. Yeah, Meta's just at settlement. Everything else is green.
Nice stuff, Jack. In the chat, it'd be great to have Jack give an options masterclass and how they affect futures. Thanks, Jack. Good stuff, Jack. Let's just.
No, yeah.
I'm
not qualified, so like, I'm happy to talk to people about it. But the thing is, I never professionally traded options. I traded bond spreads and stuff like that. I've since, as I don't work for a trading place, do most of my trading in options, but I would not feel qualified to teach a master class, but I could get you up to an intermediate level. I could bring someone that could give a master class.
There you go.
Mm.
There you go, Jay, in the chat. No joke. Apple Maps told me to park my car and walk on the highway once. Oh.
Remember, there was the young lady tourist in Chicago who was driving a divvy bike down Lakeshore Drive.
Using Apple Maps?
I don't know if she's using Apple Maps, but even if the map tells you, you got to be thinking this isn't right when you're merging onto a what do you call it? A restricted highway on a divvy bike.
Yes. Limited access highway. Yep.
Limited access highway.
Whoa. Really, Andrea? Andrea saw a car on the 606. That's a bike trail in Chicago.
So,
what's going
on? Some selling.
Elevated, too. That's
little
impressive.
bit. Little selling. Top of the hour. 90 seconds. 90 seconds to the top of the hour. Just waiting.
Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Back to their shenanigans here.
I still like a play back down to 800 again. See some range bound. If your P&L is green, it's range bound. If it's red, it's chop.
When it stops, when it slows down like this. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Not short. Is there another leg? Another leg lower. Another leg lower in the equities. Can't see it. So that was an 826 last trade. Again, we made new all-time highs, ES and NQ. ES seeing the price of 7,303.75.
So resilient, man. So resilient.
Oh, it's
everything.
incredible. Absolutely.
It's just wild.
Absolutely incredible.
Well, you know what they say? Once you start hitting all-time highs, you see usually they come in bunches.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, Dakota. What's the next leg?
Air horn out of gas. Still got more in.
How many times do we let that thing rip? Probably 6, 7 times.
6, 7 times, yeah.
How was that?
Think we do it again today? We get another air horn today? We got to
absolutely
refresh that thing.
Absolutely.
In the NASDAQ, I'm going to say no, Hogue. That's my hot take.
Take the bait. Look at this. Look at this. Getting a little jumpy. I think you get a little jumpy. Crude catching a bid. Getting a little jumpy. Chat. Are the all-time highs in for the day? For the day. Shit, really? All right. Looks like we're going to sell more.
We're seeing some selling coming in.
Buying in crude.
Oh. Let's see if we can follow through. We got top of the hour. Just hit. We got crude on the move. Crude closing in back on $102.15 to go there.
Gold now 8,400 positive in the S&Ps. 4,500 positive in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Still coming off.
We ain't selling no more.
Oh, crude on its way to 102, maybe.
Yeah, crude got you a bit. That's so fast.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's see. I think that's the high of day. I think the high of day's in. It's my hot take for Friday, May 1st.
High day in. Oh, yes, that old view
up. Day is in.
Okay, you heard it. Dakota said high days in.
Dakota has set the price.
You said 75s, Hogue? Yes.
73.5. Value low.
Yeah, close enough.
Low probability.
Close enough.
Been put my
Bounced
stop
there a
high.
couple of times already,
we're gonna,
and it's back.
Oh,
there we go. Pending a headline, yeah. Yeah, we could get a headline that just ruins it all.
Oh God.
Oh God. Oh, what's oh God?
Yes,
what's oh
indeed.
God?
Thinking about what that headline would be.
Headlines. Headlines.
I'll declare force majeure. If that's good.
Yeah.
What? Oh.
Headlines and truths and tweets. Oh my.
Oh, back above
now
$102.
Look at
Wow.
selling stepping in here.
Are we? Well, we got some sellers. We got some selling
Yeah.
in the equities. Wow. Shorts aren't working. Gold selling off. NQ selling off. Announcement's coming. We got Vince coming. All right. Well, we're past time. Shoot, bottom of the hour, 30 minutes, 28 minutes. We got the London close. Let's get James. Come on in. Let's do some announcements. We got Vince on the other side of the list. What's up?
You got it. Let's knock these announcements out, guys. Hey, it's Happy Friday, everybody. We made it. And I'm here to tell you all about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep and Topstep TV. And guys, Topstep just launched something we've never done before. All right, we're now rewarding traders for trading responsibly, and it's called the Responsible Trading Discount. And it's exactly what it sounds like. You can now add a daily loss limit to your no activation fee trading combine, and your price goes down, up to $30 off depending on your account size. These are the lowest prices Topstep has ever offered on no activation fee trading combines. Now, the daily loss limit is not a rule. It's an optional risk feature you can add to your account. It helps limit how much you can lose in a single session. Hit your limit, and Topstep X locks your account out for the rest of that session. That's it. No rule break, no penalty, just a safety net. Over 59% of traders have blown a trading combine or express funded account on day one. The daily loss limit is how you make sure that's not you. So if you are ready to take your trading to a whole new responsible level, check out the Responsible Trading Discount available on no activation fee trading combines. Then once you've educated yourself on that, come back because I'm talking about Twitter or X. However you want to call it, be sure that you are following Topstep TV on it. If you're not already following us, we're going to drop a link in the chat for you to go ahead and click on and do just that. When you follow Topstep TV on X, you're going to get insights from the pros, highlights from the show, and so much more. Our social media team has been cranking out the hits recently with memes, content, engagement, and if you're not a part of the party, you're definitely missing out. So go ahead, give us a follow on X, and while you're there, follow Topstep, the core account, follow Ask Topstep, the support page, and follow Topstep News for all things about Topstep and Topstep going-ons. And last but most certainly not least, today at 12 p.m., we are doing group coaching. Group coaching is one of the most important hours of the day because it's time for you to ask questions and get them answered live right here on Topstep TV. And today we are joined by Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop, and we're also joined by a special guest, Ben Emmons. So we have a stacked lineup today on group coaching, and you're going to want to watch it, take notes, and submit questions. To get your question on air, all you have to do is click on the link that we're dropping in chat, fill out the form with your question, and then be here at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Truly one of the best parts of our day, and we can't wait to see you there. But that's all I've got for now. Let's send it back to the guys in the charts and welcome our final guest of Fast Markets, Vince.
Vince, what's up, buddy? Lower left-hand corner. Vince, talk to me. What are these markets doing? Tell me you got a position on. What's happening?
Actually, I'm long ES just now in my personal account. I got long at 25.50s. I had a nice gold trade though earlier. One micro. I got long at let me see, where was it? 46.06, I think it was.
550.
46.06. I covered it up there at 46.40s. I had a target of this area up here around 46.42 to 45. Could have kept it for a little more profit, but I hit my target, so I'm happy with that. It was just a micro. I'm up about 300 in the XFA.
Nice.
But this ES, I don't know. I didn't take it in my XFA. I'm in the personal account. It's looking kind of heavy, but I'm buying it up against value low. So we're going to see if I get flushed out here. The stop's going to be around 71.50 probably. Yeah, that's where just under there. So we'll see what happens. What's going on with you guys? Hogue, nice trade.
Yeah, man, seriously.
Nice trade, Hogue.
Thanks. Hey, Vinny, I ate one of your sandwiches last night.
Which one? Which one?
Italian beef.
Oh, nice. I got to try it. I got to get out there and try it.
Always welcome.
Best.
Yeah. Have to get
You
out
better
there.
tell me if you come out here.
Oh, for sure.
Vince, what's your position?
What's that?
What's your position? Sorry. What do you got on right now?
75.50s. But It's in my own personal account. Right
Okay, gotcha,
now. Not
gotcha.
in the XFL.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Market's doing.
I might put it on in this too, but we'll see. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time here to kind of bought into a falling knife, so I didn't want to put it in the XFA.
Well, gold selling off here. 46.30 last trade. Crude catching a bit of a bid. Or $2.08 last trade there. Market's a little stubborn, Dakota.
I know. I like it. I there's some selling pressure starting to build up here.
Release the hounds.
Making it easy. Not making it easy.
Vince, I had to take that short. 7,300 was my level. You got to trade that.
You got to take your own levels, right?
ES ain't going. ES ain't going. ES ain't going.
Yeah, this ES is kind of
just hanging here.
Yeah, it's at the volume point of control right now, but we're value low in market profile, so that's why I got this long here.
Yeah.
So
helps you limit risk. What it's all about. Don't get biffed up.
Don't
get biffed.
Keep trades.
Yep.
Oh, hanging right around the View app right now in the ES.
Oh yeah. Just anything on the headlines? Okay. $102.05 last trade in crude oil. Did see $99.30 in crude oil.
There you go.
Too long.
A little pop.
What's
right.
that?
I took one here in the XFA.
What do you got?
Just one MES. 71. Where am I at here? 76.50.
7.6 half. Okay, 7.6 half. 7.6 half.
Ooh.
Dakota still short?
Yeah. Different time frame. This is
sure.
going to be a trade that just runs through probably most this morning. Let's get a little bounce here for Evans.
Well,
let's get it.
Hanging out here. Just hanging out. Market hanging right around the View up. It was trade 72.77. Vince long from 76 hook. What's your upside target, Vince?
New highs. I mean, I might cover it if we stall out near like 95. Yeah.
That's it. I like
so if we get around 95s, I might cover it. 93 to 95 area.
Yeah.
But if it starts to push, I'm gonna let it work, right?
Yep.
I should have kept that gold trade. So.
What was it? What was that?
What, the gold?
Yeah, what was the gold trade?
I was long at 46.06 and I got out at 46.40. Nice. That was my target. But I should have just kept an open target, right? It went up to what, 60s? So
it was wild. I bought
that was crazy.
I bought a little bit last night around 580s, and I woke up to that, which was pretty wild.
Yeah, that was a nice move last night. Actually, I took a trade in my Discord session. I got stopped on the first one, but then after the session, I got long in gold, and I got a pretty decent trade out of it.
Nice.
Yeah, gold's been a beast, though. It's wild.
Yeah, Hope, what's your read on gold? I was going to ask you to read on gold. Where we're open interest. We haven't seen 5,000s in a long ass time. Well, what feels like a long time.
No. So the read on gold.
Yeah. Last trade.
We still have to some degree an island bottom. I mean, we haven't really closed the gap from yesterday to today in regular trading hours. So it's still looking like a bottoming pattern down here to me. We did get a pretty close to a look at weekly kickoff low, which was support, very nice support. And when it finally broke, now we've got a potential island bottom-ish it's kind of blurry as to whether that's a true island bottom.
Sure
And
is.
we did see a pushback up towards that weekly kickoff low, which was support becoming resistance. I was really looking for kind of a repair day to where it would trade into and perhaps to the center of or to the point of control of both yesterday's profile and the day before's profile. Well, we blasted through the range from yesterday.
Oh yeah.
So it's still looking like this is a pretty decent little bottoming pattern here.
Huh?
I'm still short below 46.80, which is the weekly kickoff high. Excuse me, weekly kickoff low. It's been a kind of a tough trade. It's a little bit confusing. I think it's been like Vince said, it's been a beast. That thing's been a beast.
Sure.
We did add.
Yeah, Hope. Remember we talked about, I think what was last week we were on here. We were talking about the 46.80 weekly kickoff. And remember we said that if it broke below it, we had to move. Well, I ended up catching that later on in the night. I was actually in one of my Discord sessions and we got short. Yeah, we caught a nice little chunk of that.
Well done.
So,
nice.
It was with small size, right? I got to start sizing up. But these markets, they're just, they are what they are right now.
Vince, I remember that. I mean, you were short right above that weekly kickoff level, and I was like, there's so many exactness levels down there. If that breaks, it is going to be a whole barrel full of stops. And I'm glad you caught that. That's great.
Thank you. Yeah, needed after that fat finger last week. I did. That was brutal.
Some headlines coming out from Coach
What do
Hoop
you
in the
got?
chat.
What do you got? White House asked about Iran submitting a proposal to Pakistan. We do not detail private diplomatic conversations. 50-50 tilt. We do have London close in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Why is ES not good? Why? What's the hold up, ES?
We need to get above this here.
We
need to get above 80s.
73 F.
78s now. I got out of those.
Okay.
Come on. Gotta get above 81s.
Yeah. Worst price, Hope. And Q catch a bid.
Nice possible
you're
support
participating.
a little below you.
I gotta dig myself out of the red.
Got the positive gamma building 72.50.
I'll take it.
Which is like 72.
Another one.
77.
Cut. Long three.
Go, Dre.
Yeah, you too, Vince. What do you got? 76s? I would love to be long from 76. I'm long from 79, my man. I would love to be long from 76.
I got one mini at 75 half in my personal account. So
those
a little bit better
nice.
buy on it.
Hey, 100%. Again, we made all-time highs, ES and the NQ. ES all-time highs of 7,300, 3/4 of a tick. And NQ, all-time highs of 27,909 and 1/4 of a tick.
I'm gonna miss you guys next week. I'm heading out for a week.
Where are you going?
We're gonna take the family out to. We're gonna go to like a Universal thing. Try to have a little bit of fun. I got to go meet my brother-in-law because his kid's getting a communion, and I'm the godfather, so I got to meet him there. And then we're gonna go out to Florida for a little bit and have a little fun at Universal.
All right, they're buying gold.
He's the godfather.
Godfather.
Dakota, what do you got? Dakota, you still short?
Yeah, yep. I'm still short. Sitting here watching these 30s again, see if we reject it. Nvidia's, nothing's really changed for the past 20 or 30 minutes. Very quiet, and that favors the longs. When these are quiet markets, we typically tend to drift up and to the right, which we are seeing right now.
Ooh. Anything else? Any other markets out there? Any other markets out there cooking? What's this? What is this nonsense?
Apple's up 4.4.
Got a wiggle there.
What is I know? What is someone? Why are they letting this go higher?
What's the wiggle all about?
Who knows, Vince? We'll
Somebody
find out
talking?
here.
Somebody talking out there or what?
Man, incredible that that 3,200 lot just absolutely just lifted every offer in sight. Every offer in sight got lifted, and lo and behold,
Coach Hoop trading cattle. Cattle making all-time highs. Price of steaks getting expensive.
Oh, is the delta positive 56,000?
What?
In the ES? Is it 56,000 positive?
Regular trading hours, 9,000 positive.
9,000. All right, I gotta check and see what happened here. My chart is giving me some crazy numbers.
ES being stubborn.
We'd be trading 7,400 if it was 53,000 positive.
What's ES's deal right now?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here.
I don't know.
Crude.
What I mean by deal
Well,
is why it's not going nowhere.
Well, we had the pretty manic
NQ is.
spike up. We sold off, and now we're kind
here,
of
yes.
hanging around. It's Friday. We're kind of
Come here,
hanging around 72.50 in the SPX. You know, based on what's happened today so far, maybe it's comfortable here for now.
It sure is.
Yeah, my delta's way off, Hogue. I don't know what's going on mine.
Refresh?
Yeah, I just did. Let me change it here. Chart delta 55. How much is it? Positive? 5,500?
9,000 ES.
9,000. I give up on it today. Sometimes it works, sometimes you
Vince, don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. I'll tell you who hasn't stopped believing. Let's take a look at these live funded leaders. I hear there's a familiar name. Familiar name. Karab. Look who's back.
20K.
Anonymous is back. Carlos is back. 21,000, 15,000, 15,000. Live funded leader. We're going to check back in with those names and those P&Ls throughout the day. Karab.
He's doing well again.
Good job.
Name all
Yep.
times.
All right, Dow's selling off here.
Yeah, we got the wiggle going on.
Yeah, that's what got ES stuck right now. So you got NQ getting bought. Dow selling off. ES struggling to go higher. Oh.
All right, maybe get a little pop here. Come on.
Pop. What's this? What's this?
Come on.
What do we got?
Reference. Yes, regular trading hour session. Today's value high, 93.5.
That's the target.
Point move. That's pretty good if you're long from 73.
Yep, that's the target.
Shit, Cody came all the way back. Dakota, did you get out?
Jack,
Sorry.
where's the
Get out, Dakota.
Where's all the volume in the calls and everything?
Positive gamma is 72 in the futures, 72.77 would be where there should be some, as you say, dampening. So it's like a point where it'll stop and see.
No.
It's holding pretty well so far.
A little head fake there. Dakota, you still in?
Yeah, I'm watching Crude.
Yeah, you might.
I'm debating adding. I'm gonna be honest.
Dow's got to bring this up. Hey, yesterday Dow got we put in that perfect bottom. Pause. In the ESNQ, the Dow is the one that really took it off. Are you still long, Vince?
Yeah.
You guys are
Yep,
good.
still long.
You're good. Yeah, group coaching questions. Get those in. I believe there was a question in the chat about what's an island bottom. Click on that form in the pin of the chat. Perfect place to ask. Oh, Deanna. It'll be noon Central Time.
I think I might.
Yes, not
I think I
struggling.
might
It was
add.
struggling. It was struggling.
I'm gonna go ahead and add to this.
Okay.
Back in my original 2.
What position you have, Dakota?
Short 2 on the NASDAQ from
NASDAQ.
857.
Okay.
Huge offers. Use that level 2 data. Topstep, X, going up and down. Ooh, what do we got? ES, seen 60 on the bid, 60 on the ask. And Q, pretty standard.
It's struggling right here around this 83 level.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's the
It's in
deal.
the dirty here. There's
Never
just a lot
struggled.
of
Never struggled like this
grind.
before. Never struggled.
It's one time framing higher on the 5-minute chart off the recent
is.
low, so
It is.
not
This is what it does.
necessarily struggling, but
Oh, it's
just
not.
not
This is what
happening
it
fast
does.
enough for
There
us.
we go.
There you go.
This is
There you
what
go.
it is.
Right. It takes forever, right? Market
Yep.
time feels
Absolutely.
like an eternity. It's an eternity.
Just
Time slows when
72
you have risk on.
Make that the truth. 74.
Yeah. Hyper focused.
It gets quiet.
And then you realize at the end of the day, it's another year gone, right? It feels like it takes forever, and then it's like, oh wow,
What is it? Days
Oh,
are
it's
slow,
already
years are
May.
fast. Yeah, selling May. Vince,
know, right?
thoughts on
It's
selling May and
incredible.
go away. Thoughts on selling May and go away.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm more into selling March and go away because the past couple of years, March was a big sell-off month.
There you go. What
So-
would sell in March? I don't know what the rhyme would be there.
Buy in April, yet to be decided in May. We'll make it
chat.
work.
What would it be? Sell in March, fill in the blank. Buy in April. Nothing rhymes.
Yeah, got to figure that one out.
Yep.
Eat your starch.
5 minutes.
Write it on the parchment.
There you go. Have a lemonade so you're not parched. We got
All right.
Q
We
on
leave
the
that
right.
up to the professionals. Marketing.
Not one of them.
Yeah.
It's not going good.
50, that's not going well. It's just got worse. Just got
You can tell we're in the wrong department, right?
Let's stick to trading, guys. What do we see?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's do what we do.
Well, it appears Dakota, we're talking about those the buy programs. Here's they may be back.
Man,
I'm
these 84s are like,
I'm telling you,
kind of in the middle of the range though. So see if we can get something going on
good
here.
5 minute. Yeah, what do we got here? This is buy.
Come on, let me and Dre get out so then.
Oh, I'm out, Vince.
Dakota,
Oh my god.
and he
I'm.
Oh, you're out.
Vince. Oh hell
You're
yeah,
out?
I'm out, man.
Oh, man.
Yes,
What
yes,
happened?
man. I'm indecisions. What happened? Indecisions. What happened?
Oh, okay.
I'm always ready to get back in, though. Don't you worry, Vince. I'm always there to get back in.
All right.
I'm not the best
Got a
kind
journal
of
that.
which part? I'm not. I got a lot.
Getting nervous and getting out.
I get well, yeah, because the slow grind higher, longer I'm in the position, the more vulnerable the position gets, so to speak.
Yeah, I hear you. I was
know
long
what
2 Dow minis yesterday.
You know what I'm saying.
And yeah, I was there yesterday. I had 2 Dow minis on. I was long, and then I had I took like $215 out of the market. I had a $2,000 profit target on it, and it went up. It started to give the wiggle. I bailed on it. I ended up getting long the ES yesterday, but it turned out to be a decent trade. But that Dow trade cost me $1,800 because I got nervous, right?
Cost you $1,800, or you
$1,800 cost no $1,800 on the table. I lost my target. Yeah, it went right to the target.
I hear you, man.
Journal entry.
Journal entries. What? So what's a journal entry?
Mm-hmm.
Let it run. Don't get.
Yeah, when you start feeling nervous, just go back and say, "I accept the risk," and let it go to your target. That's pretty much it.
Well,
a lot of journal entries like that.
So easy. Just let it go.
Yeah, accept the risk is
accept the risk.
It's tough. The accept the risk is you can. What's the difference between accepting
My
the risk?
risk was $350, Trey. Only
What about cutting losses
$350
early?
risk on the 2 lots.
What about cutting losses early? It's accepting risk or cutting losses early. I don't want.
It didn't hit your target.
No, it did.
You wiggled out early. You lennied it?
Yeah. So I had a 2 lot. It went up like $400, $500. It pulled back, started to give you the wiggle. And I was watching ES, and I was more interested in ES at the time. So I was like, you know what? Let me exit the Dow here. I'm up a couple $100. Let me go in ES. So the ES, I got 20 points out of it, but the Dow, I took 200, and then I would have ended up with 2,000. So it cost me 1,800 because of my nerves. I got nervous yesterday. I broke my my emotional control yesterday. I was telling the traders too about it. I was like, we're human, right? Things happen.
Yep.
I guess just blindly accepting risk when you can, I guess, cut your losses earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I just added
me too.
3 contracts now, short.
That's fake.
These 84s are driving me crazy here.
Crude pop.
Yeah, a little bit of a pop in
What's your
crude.
average, Dakota?
87 3/4.
7 3/4. Crude on the move. Oh boy, I've said that before. Crude just popped a quarter. $102.25. Oh, I'm gonna go crazy. London close. 90 seconds.
90 seconds. Dre, remind me, there's a game I want to play today during the reversal challenge, perhaps. We'll see how it goes.
All right. Damn, Dakota. Come on, look, Crude.
Dow is selling off.
Yeah, Crude's on the move. And the NASDAQ ain't going nowhere. Oh, that's bad. They're doing this again.
Yeah, Dow is selling off pretty good here.
Damn. Wow. What's the headline?
Damn. Oracle's up 6.5%.
Damn.
Notice
Are
that.
they really?
Damn.
Interesting.
Doing this again.
Vince,
Dow
you trade
didn't
the Dow a lot. You ever mark the weekly kickoff levels on the Dow?
Wow.
I haven't. No, I didn't even know that you were doing the weekly kickoffs on those.
Wow.
Yeah.
You covered the Dow on that?
49,850.
London close 30 seconds.
Right here. Right now.
Right here. Oh, there we go. We took out. Might have a failed downside auction there. And the Dow here.
That was dirty. Did you see that?
Yeah. Ooh, we might have a failed downside auction in the Dow.
Back down below 102.
Yeah, wow. Hogue, let's see what happens. London close 5 seconds. Hogue, we'll see you in morning highlights. And then group coaching. Hogue, couple words. We'll see you in about 30 minutes or so.
Thanks, Andre. Thanks, Dakota. Thanks, Vince. Thanks, Jack. Thanks to all of you. We'll see you in morning highlights here in just about a half an hour. Trade well. Fun morning so far. Still lots to do. We'll see you in a few.
Yes, there is. Thank you, Hogue.
April showers are bringing May flowers, right?
Well, yeah, we're in May now. Well, you saw that pop in Crude, and she wrote Dakota. You saw more.
Yeah. 3.
I guess
we're getting a tattoo, man.
The Euro markets. London was closed today, I guess. Let me know in chat. What was going on in London today?
Yeah, right. Mayday.
Right?
May 1st, Mayday.
Yeah, Mayday's today. Yep.
Well, buyers are back. That is all I need to see right there, Dakota. That pop in Crude and head fake city. It's
rejection. I know. My hot take of this being the high of day is at risk.
Nope. It's zombie time. Yo. It's nice. Hold.
Thanks, Trey. It ain't over yet, though.
No.
You're welcome, Vince.
All I need is one tweet.
Come on.
One tweet and it's over.
I Crude pop like that. What was that? It happened before one. All right, what do we got for the rest of the day? We got, yes, we do. We still have Baker Hughes. How about this for a calendar event? It simply says, this is at 2 p.m. Central. Trump at event with seniors. It might have something to do with the healthcare stuff.
It's about the UFC fight.
Oh, is that right? July 4th?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, with the seniors.
What is this? Oh, well, 27,859 last trade in the NQ. Dow's trading around the lows.
And Q's just holding strong so far. I like my trade.
What's your average
I mean,
price?
to maybe take long in the Dow here. I mean, we have a potential failed downside auction here in the Dow.
What's your average price, Dakota?
857.
Ah, okay, not too bad.
Not yet. All right, we're gonna keep our eye on this Dow though.
What was that popping crude? Who knew? Oh. 15 points all-time highs. 15 points from all-time highs in the ES.
All right, so ES moved to break even here. I'm not gonna. If it pulls back, I'm not gonna make it a loser. So see what happens.
Selling off. New session lows Dow. New session lows Dow.
And Q's just not following it at all. We're just too strong over here.
We've seen this all week. Seen this for multiple weeks now.
Yeah, almost a month.
You got a hold. Yeah, he's got a hold. Hold on. Did you got a hold on? It's very tight. Oh, come on. Oh man. Dow, new lows. More selling in the Dow. What does it mean for the ES? What does it mean for NQ?
Consolidating here. Or it's chop.
Yeah. It's just sitting.
Why would it go down? Well, the same reason why it would go up.
Which market?
Yeah.
New lows Dow. Dow selling off.
Someone asked.
Go ahead, Jack.
If you wanted to buy puts on NASDAQ, will be the
Any
vehicle
futures?
of choice.
Any futures trade ideas, Jack? Anything you're seeing here?
Futures trades ideas? We're kind of in the middle right now.
If thens, perhaps. If level down here, perhaps. If level up here.
Mine's a short back to 800.
Short. So you're short MNQ. Okay. I guess I'm still looking at what I told you before, Andre. Like, if you're inclined to go long, 72.77 or there. You also got the VWAP there as a risk limiter. From here, it's I don't really see anything that would make me want to get short unless we were higher. Unless, like, Dakota, what time frame are you making your trade on? I know you want to hold the runner all day, but sort of
This
like
is a 5 minutes time frame. I'm looking at just this morning's price action, right? Where we rejected these 880s, 890, basically 900. We held some support here at 780s. And if I'm looking for this to be kind of a consolidating pattern, I look for a pushback down, maybe a retest of 800s right here. Now, we could break out and just make all-time highs, and I'm wrong. That's why I have my stop loss.
Yep, accepting the risk. The Dow again. Dow was above 50,000. We topped out at 50,000, 138, 138. We're now trading 49,841. Anything in Bitcoin? Bitcoin seen the buyers step in too, Jack? Are we above 80?
No, the highest we got, we didn't even get above 79. I'm looking at the spot market. It's still up more than equities, right? On the day, it's like 78,600 or something like that.
79K?
Not at the moment.
This,
we did not. Yeah, we did not get the 79K in the spot.
When it gets quiet like this.
Google.
Yeah, it's just or shorts.
Let's see if we can hold 84s.
Yeah.
Right. Google turning positive. It's impressive when you can have a 10% up day and then even be a little bit up the next day.
Yeah, we're up 0.3%.
You said Oracle was up, what, 6?
Yeah.
Oh,
there's
there we
something.
go.
Yeah, there you go. What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do?
As soon as I looked away from the screen.
Oof.
Yes, sir. What was that? Yeah.
All right. I declare force majeure on this trade and my call.
Up and away. Up and away. What is it? Big pop there. Equities. Not a big pop, just a pop.
Just 50 points.
How many contracts traded there? I mean, that did pop, what?
That'll be 32. If it's 32, I'm going all in. I'm going all in.
It went
long. If it's
10 points.
If it's 3,200
in a minute.
I'm going all. How many, Jack, if you got it?
Let me see.
I mean,
2,700 in a second.
Close enough.
2,700.
700 in a second.
What do you got?
Come on, buy 2,700 more real quick, just so I can get out.
2,700. It's.
Let me take a look at the sales. Like I use that like to see what the magnitude of sort of like the quick thing is. It's not a guarantee that's. It's probably not all one order. Let me check real quick. Been a while since I've had one of these open.
Yeah, pretty much, yes. In the chat, you should have. What do you say? You should have stayed in the long with me, Andre. Well, Vince did. Don't you worry, Vince did. Yes,
Vince holding.
Oh, Dakota tattoo. You and me. You and me, man.
You know what? I got
right here.
Live by it, die by it.
You can go away from my screen. I'm experimenting right now.
Here's the tattoo. This is the tattoo. Short. No,
no,
that's
no
the
shorts.
tattoo. Yeah, that's the tattoo right here.
No more shorts?
Right there. Yeah, right there. That's the tattoo. No shorts. Nope. Ever.
I have to call us to eat my shorts, man. The Bart
No
Simpson
shorts.
trade.
No shorts. Ever again. That's the tattoo we're getting, Dakota. All it takes. 72.
Like time in sales doesn't start populating until you bring it up, so I won't be able to see what happened there.
Do we sell Jerome Powell hard hats? We do not. I most certainly will ship it to you if you'd like. Keepsake.
So we get a little bounce here so we can exit.
Oh, don't you worry. There's the 2,700, Vince.
Well, hopefully 2,700 more come into the buy side.
And you back above 27,900 for a split second. We're buying NQ. NQ's now the leader.
I might 10% rule this one. I mean, we're at value high. Yeah, I mean, we're range bound, right? So we'll see. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes.
Crude rolling over. $101.58. Now 57
gold
cents.
Gold
catching
is,
a bid. Catching a bid.
46.53. It kind of settled down a little bit though. It's popping again. Gold.
Yep.
Dakota, Intel's up 5%.
Dude, Intel just keeps going up.
Intel.
I know.
And Intel is cool again.
They got good backers.
Yeah, they made a right decision.
A little, what are we seeing here? And Cube trying to build up some steam to get through 27,900. It did pop above. Really trade 27,897. Vince long from 76.5 in the ES. Currently trading 72.91. We are in. We seeing you again today, Dakota?
No.
Jack, we'll be seeing you. When do we see
Yeah,
you again,
we've
Jack?
seen a lot of me. I'll be on again at 1 with
Oh,
JD
look at
and
this.
Max. We got a new trader there, and then in for the reversal challenge.
It's the
I'll just complain.
Nice.
What's the new?
Who's in the reversal challenge today?
Who is the reversal challenge? Reversal challenge. Andre, Jack, Chad, JD. What is this rule? What is the new? What's the new format?
Oh, with the catch the leader at the end, in the last 10 minutes, if you're the leader, you can choose to go flat, and they have to catch you. But you may lock yourself out because you can't come back in until someone else is flat who went past you.
Ooh.
You were mentioning that last week, right?
Oh man,
We've done it the last 2 weeks. It's a nice deal.
Builds the suspense, builds the drama.
Nice. Definitely gonna tune in for that one.
Thank you, Vince. I was gonna say you better tune in, Vince. If you don't tune in,
Yeah.
I swear to God.
I'll tell you that one time when I got on there with you guys, I was doing pretty good right up until we got to that 15 contracts.
Hey, make sure everyone tunes in. Reversal challenge, the last hour of the trading week. Like to have a little fun little game you two can play at home with your practice account and practice accounts only. A little game we play, take us into the trading weekend. Reversal challenge, the last hour of the trading day. We only do it on Fridays. It's the trading week for that matter.
Someday, Andre, you guys are gonna hate it, but I get to host a reversal challenge, and we can play with all of my rules.
You can do it today.
It's gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna be able to use limit orders to reverse your position. I'm gonna get like, it's gonna be like Mario Kart, right? You don't have to size up if you don't want to.
Is that good TV?
Maybe there'll be like one of those invincibility stars like Mario, where you can just go up to 15 lots if you want to.
Well, I would buy anything. Chat.
That's interesting.
No holds baller. Just keep the account alive.
Well, I think the forcing 15 lots is what creates the drop. No one's going to do it. Everyone's going to be scared to go 15.
I'll go 15.
Not if they're behind.
They won't have room to breathe. Unless they won't have the wiggle room.
Yeah, but someone, if they want to, could stay at one contract for the entire time.
Some people don't even hit reverse buttons. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, well, hey, we will do it. If it's good TV, I'm down. If it's good TV, always
it will
down.
be.
Okay, you heard. Okay, Shubham, like it. There's got to be a way.
Short's still alive, just so you guys know. I'm not
lucky.
stopped out.
Well, as long as okay.
Well, hopefully I can get out real quick, and then I could sell off for you, Dakota. I'm close.
Something tells me these markets ain't done today.
Get it?
I'm cooking.
Get it?
I think we're gonna rotate lower. I mean, we're range bound right now.
Lower? When it's quiet like this, Vince, you know what this market does. You know what this market does.
I know.
It just.
If we don't put in another all-time high here, I think we're gonna.
In which market?
Sell off at some point.
NQ's got 12 points. NQ's 12 points. ES 8 points.
Dakota, we call that the Dick Van Dyke trade. I.e., your trade is still alive.
It's still alive. Stop loss is there for a reason. Not stopped out.
It's still alive. Like right now, yes, it is. It is still alive.
Oh, now the buyers.
All right, we're getting close here. Couple ticks.
Gold moving it. Gold catching a bit.
I missed it by a tick. Let's see what's the high of that there. 91.50s. No, not 91.50. What am I talking about? 93.50 was the high on that candle so far. I'm at 93.75.
I got 93.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, you good. How about Mohammed? How about that trade? He almost got stopped. Missed the stop by a tick. Just to see that sucker pump.
Yeah.
We got more selling here.
The game of ticks.
Yes, it is. More selling in Crude.
Yeah.
And Cube above 900s.
All right.
Yeah.
We're filled.
In. Out.
TP. Yep. Wow.
This trade. How long were you in that trade for?
About 35 minutes, maybe.
We rallied how much? Just for perspective, we rallied how much in 35 minutes?
So we went from 76 to 93s, 94s. So
94, 76, 94. So 19, 18 points.
20 points almost. Yeah, almost 20 points.
Very good. You cut, Dakota. You holding strong?
All right, let's sell off now. Go to zero.
Short and strong. That doesn't even makes it. Doesn't even sound right.
Short king. We still got we got a big build up. There's not as much like this morning when we were at these highs. There was just like a massive wall of positive gain between
look at this
7270 and 7300 in the SPX. 7300 is still there, so that is about 7327 in the futures. But there should be resistance coming up, but nothing spectacular until significantly higher. Like,
well, NQ new all-time highs 27,910 half. Will we see 28,000? Thank you. Will we see 28,000 evens in the NQ today? Plenty of time to get there. Not too much room. Not too far. New all-time highs.
Don't do it.
All systems go. All systems go. We are on 28,000. We just hit 27,000. So what was that?
I'm long the Dow.
I'm long NQ.
Awesome.
Yeah. 28,000s. Here we come. I guess. When we get there, less new all-time highs. 20. Yes, in the chat. Yes, we will get there. Just yes. I don't see why not. What's the headline? Hold. What are you still in this, Dakota?
Yeah, my stop's at 915 3/4.
Okay.
We hit 915 evens.
Strong Dakota. Hold strong Dakota. Hold. Fight the good fight.
We're trying.
Will we see?
Hey, Mo survived today, right?
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Will we see 28,000
thriving?
Evens? 28,000 evens.
Sell off.
In. It's double top, or is this just?
Okay.
27,914. New all-time highs. Yes, still about 5 points away. Nonetheless, we've been hitting that air horn every time we hit a new all-time high. An air horn. Crude just saw some selling.
Put that air horn away.
Put the air horn away, says Dakota.
Put the air horn away. Let's not hit it again.
What was that?
Oh man.
Yeah. No, man. Hold on.
Not looking too good, Andre.
It's gold. It's gold. The dollar. The dollar NQ right now, man. It's 28,000.
That's it. I'm out.
It's 28,000 watch. It's 28,000 watch, Dakota. I know, man. Oh shit! What was that?
What was that?
You gotta be shitting me. You got. Oh my god! You gotta be absolutely.
Wow! I just got stopped out.
You gotta be bleeping me.
You gotta be kidding me.
You gotta be bleeping me.
You gotta be kidding me. What is that?
Man? Oh my god! Oh, you gotta be bleeping me. Oh my god! You gotta. Oh shit!
What in the world? They're watching.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, you gotta be
They
absolutely.
knew exactly where my stop loss was.
Come on.
That is ridiculous.
Come on.
Did you see?
You got truth.
That's crazy.
I quit. It's time for the weekend.
Don't. Yeah.
It's time for the weekend.
Oh, get out of this. No.
I mean,
wow.
You gotta just find a perverse beauty in that, Dakota, or this will drive you insane. That's
what is it? Here we go. Trump, I will be increasing tariffs. Tariffs. You gotta be. It's
you, the Undertaker.
Do you see what just happened there? Dakota got out, and I just got long, and then we both got tape bombed at the same time.
I was long too. I got smoked.
Oh my god, crazy man!
You guys want to be traders out there, huh? You guys want to be traders?
Yeah. It took my freaking stop loss.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That was.
I guess so. The full headline,
wow,
it will be increasing tariffs charged to the European Union for cars and trucks coming to the United States. Tariffs will be increased to 25%. Seems a
Jeez.
little bit random. Does anyone know why that is?
Because Germany and Spain are talking shit.
Hey. We're up
Sure.
at the all-time highs
I
again.
know,
They
honestly,
want to make
yeah.
sure the market goes down a little bit. They want to keep the market down a little bit.
I'm guessing it's aimed at Germany due to the comments from Mers.
I mean, my car was made
The
in
market
Spain.
goes.
What a yeah. Well, Trump was watching
Wow.
Topstep TV. Well, folks,
Crazy.
They watch my stop loss. It's filled.
I mean,
Sort of.
yeah. How about it, Dakota? I mean,
This is crazy market.
Okay,
Dakota, did your stop ever trigger or no?
Yeah, it was the high right there. Yes,
Really?
It was at.
Oh my gosh, crazy.
Yeah,
All right,
basically 916.
You can't make this stuff up, right? I mean, traders out there, you just can't make these things up.
No, you can't. You can't.
It's wild.
I'm still processing it. Yeah,
we'll get out of here a minute or so.
I need a minute
because we'll process that. Man, oh man, we got Ho coming up with morning highlights. Andrew, that's cool. A minute cut, yeah. Dakota, Jack, Vince, nice trade. See you in power or reversal challenge later. Jack, we'll see you before that as well. Dakota, always the man. Slow markets, star of slow markets, the star of Topstep TV. Oh man, we got morning highlights coming up next, and then we got Michael B. Welcome him back for a second appearance. He'll be trading alongside Jay and Dolby and Power Players. Topstep TV. Let's go. What the hell just happened? Let's go. Wow.
All right, traders and friends, welcome to the morning highlights. Always hoping you're seeing lots of green on your screen. Markets absolutely offering some good opportunities, some surprises, always. And we're going to start by looking at the opening range trades that we did not take today. The crude oil opening range trade would have been a good one, but they've been so cold lately. I guess we kind of opted out of it. Gold came just far enough where we probably would have had our stop taken out. Let's take a look. Always thinking in context. So the market opened in a gap between Wednesdays and Thursdays range. So we're looking maybe at some repair. We did more than repair. We really saw some good upward movement here in gold, up getting close to that weekly kickoff high that was support. Is it going to be resistant? We shall see. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. So here's the opening range. Opening range was 45.98.5 to 46.0260. Wasn't excessively risky, but we were waiting for some economic numbers. We kind of opted out of this trade because it has been so cold, and it was probably a good idea. If we had taken the trade, we would have been triggered into a long, and we did see some pretty decent price action to the upside on that. If we did not move our stop to break even, eventually, look what happened. Price all the way back through the opening range, all the way through the initial balance low, leaving a failed downside auction, and that's when the rally started. A little bit of resistance at initial balance high here, and then the market just raced to the upside, cleaning out a little bit of weakness in structure above. Went through that naked point of control we discussed on the opening call, and is currently kind of basing just below the weekly kickoff low. Really looking forward to an opportunity to see if that provides a degree of resistance. Take a look at crude oil. Context, 30-minute chart. Okay, well, we are looking at a market that opened below value. The opening range was right at value low. It remains the high of the regular trading hour session. Those are the trades we're looking at for the opening range trade. Well, where did the market trade to? Naked point of control from back here on the 28th. We closed the session gap from the 28th to the 29th, right to the point of control, and the market has kind of come back into the initial balance and is currently ranging. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. So here's that opening range. Opening range. What was it? I'm trying to get this up here. All right. 103.87 down to 103.58. So it was a relatively low risk. It kind of slipped away from us. We were trying to get a bid in or get an offer in to get a little bit of a pullback, and it just kind of walked away from us. And that's all right. Not a big deal. Pretty decent opportunity, though. Right to the naked point of control, 99.60. Again, back from April 26th. These naked points of control, these points of chill, these popular prices from previous areas that have never been revisited in regular trading hours. Beautiful targets, and it certainly was to the downside today. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. We had Mo trading the S&Ps this morning. Again, in context, we opened with a little bit of a gap in the S&Ps, no closing of the gap. Opening range remains the low of the regular trading hour session. We're looking for longs. However, we did get a good look at the weekly kickoff high, 7,300. You remember during opening call, we kind of did a little bit of a poll. About 65% of you said we would see 7,300 today in the S&Ps, and we did. And it's doing what we kind of want the weekly kickoff high to do. We're looking for it to move quickly away from it. Now, did it move quickly away from it? Some would say yes, and it depends on the time frame. Right now, it has provided a degree of resistance. I'll be focusing on that level if it is revisited today. See if we get some kind of a breakout continuation above it, or another failure in this zone for a potential another move back to the downside. Folks, all-time highs. How many times this week have we seen all-time highs in these equities? Let's take a look at the trades. Mo came in, was patient, waited about 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes before he started getting long. Got long 3 MES, 72, 74. Took a little bit of a profit on those and then just left a runner on. Don't know where he got out of it, but I believe his stop, because he was already kind of leaving fast markets when we started coming off those highs. I believe his stop was up around 72.87. So a really good trade for Mo, as always. Mo is such a good trader. What else happened in the ES? Well, the house count got short 72.96 on resistance based off of resistance at the weekly kickoff high. Took about 15 points on that. We got out of those. Well, we got in 72.96, got out of those at 72.80 and a quarter. So, pretty decent trade on that. It was about 4-to-1 reward over risk. The trade location up against the weekly kickoff high was a pretty good risk limiter on that. So some pretty limited risk, pretty decent reward on that. Nice trade. Vince came in. He got long 1 ES, 72.76 half, based off of the low of the area of value, the value area. And he just got out of those, took a profit of those on those at 72.93.75. This is in the wrong spot. Sometimes these little balloons move around on me, but he got out right about there, and right about when a tape bomb came in right after Dakota hit a stop. Man, that was brutal. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. All right, so here is the NASDAQ. Again, new all-time highs in the overnight session. Those were taken out now in the regular trading hour session. These markets are just crazy to the upside. Momentum buyers, momentum buyers, momentum buyers. Earnings have been very good. The economic numbers that came out this week, there was nothing alarming or disturbing in them. Market just continues to push higher and higher. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart here. Take a look at the trades that Dakota took. So Dakota came in and he was already short a couple of NASDAQ. Came into fast markets at 9:30. Short a couple. 27,857. He got out of one of those and was trying to leave a runner to the downside. Got out of one of those at 27,808. He reloaded on those, got short 3 contracts. Average price 27,856. Got a couple extra zeros there. Don't know how that happened. And he was holding on to those, and his stop was above the initial balance high. It was a new session high, new all-time high. He got hit, got taken out 27,915.75. Not more than 2 seconds before a tape bomb came in about tariffs. Trump talking tariffs again. Now we've got the market really starting to kind of rotate to the downside. It was one heck of a tape bomb. If just could have stopped short of Dakota's stop, he'd be sitting pretty right now. That's the way the ball bounces. He's a big boy, but man, that one was tough to take. That one was tough to take. Let's take a look at the quotable quote this morning. I don't know who this is, but I really like this. Practice like you've never won. Perform like you never lost. Practice is important in trading, in futures trading. Well, even professional traders practice, even professional baseball players practice, professional athletes all over the world practice, and you have to perform like you practice. So you got to practice like you never won. You got to work hard at it, and then perform again like you've never lost. This is going to be an excellent day. We got power players coming up next. We got Michael coming back for his second appearance. You'll be trading with Jay and Dakota. Folks, this is Topstep TV. Lots to do. Make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. We'll be right back. It is time to go. Let's go.
Is it me? Is it you? Who is it? I can't hear anything.
Can you hear me?
Jay. Jay's muted. Ah, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, that's like a $25 mute fine, Jay.
That's a pretty expensive one here. Let me see if we can get some trades going on here. But what I was saying was welcome back to Topstep TV, everyone. Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. That's Dolby. In the middle, we're welcoming Michael back to Topstep TV. Michael, how you doing today?
Excellent, man. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Watching these markets, trying to stay out of the volatility of tariff headlines right now. We'll see if we can get some trades on here. We've got the NASDAQ trading 27,870s. Michael is a live funded trader with us here at Topstep, so we'll definitely talk some markets. Dolby Tom, how are we doing today?
Did you just say tariff headlines?
Yes. Did you not hear the tariff headline?
No, I was in a meeting.
25%.
I did not. For who? Who's getting tariffed? The EU is getting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at honestly, probably one of the funniest moments we've had on Topstep TV this year was, you never want to laugh at somebody's misfortune, but Dakota got stopped out by a tick. Good thing he was on a combine, right? Didn't cost him any money. Got stopped out by a tick, and then immediately after tariff headline comes out, we dropped 70 points.
Oh no!
Gotta laugh at yourself sometimes.
How am I doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. Had some nice ranges in the NASDAQ. Obviously, once again, Coach Jay, the open is an absolute banger, and you get to the 11 a.m. segment, and we'll see what happens. But typically, things tend to slow down a little bit. Maybe this is a precursor of summer trading. There have been some nice ranges so far, but they've actually been kind of difficult because of the volatility. I mean, you have a 1 hour range that formed in NASDAQ between 27,750s up to 27,900s. But outside of that, I mean, there's been some smaller ones that I think have been a little bit better. Michael, I'm a big fan of cheap trades. There were some really nice 5-minute ranges to take advantage of at the highs here. I think Dakota actually got short one of them around, I think, like 850s or so, give or take, in fast markets. But we keep on making higher lows here. So, higher lows typically means buyers are in the house. Michael, what are you seeing here? Did you trade this morning?
Yeah, I did. I caught a good silver long.
Ooh.
I took profit too early. I'm a silver trader. I've been trading silver since it was in the 20s. But then
you're like a silver OG then, if that's the case.
I am an OG. In fact, Mick did a shoulder tap on my trader card like 2 years ago, and at that time I think I may have been the only silver trader, or at least one of the only. He had mentioned something like that when he was going over my card with Hogue. But since then, it became like crypto. Everybody jumped in when it broke 40s, and it just didn't look back until that wonderful day.
Did you judge people silently as they started trading your beloved product and they completely changed its personality?
I so did. I judged it. Well, and then the online streamers, like the trader streamers, were silver professionals.
Experts. Oh yeah,
experts all of a sudden, and I'm like, now wait a minute.
I've been here since it's been in 20. Yeah, I know, man.
So when you saw people talking about silver $500, did you just get short?
Well, I thought it would break 120, and I held on.
And we got some.
And I knew, there's news that came in.
Yeah, it was something just came.
Oof.
Trump says Iran wants a deal, and I'm not satisfied. Trump says Iran wants a deal, and I'm not satisfied. Seeing oil spike here, went up from 101s to 101.70s. Equity selling off a little bit here, 27,840 last trade in the NASDAQ. Trump says Iran wants to make a deal, but I am not satisfied. Well, headlines are really flipping. Earlier this morning, it was the exact opposite. We're getting closer to a deal. Wait, here we go. Some volatility. All right. Michael, anything you're seeing for potential opportunities? You took the silver long earlier today.
Yeah, this 900 range has been rejected twice. I did take a short off of 900 earlier and booked that prop. But that was just a profit-taking pullback, and buyers came. It looks like buyers are going to come in again and really not care. And we're at all-time highs with NVIDIA being down $16 from its high it booked on Monday.
What's keeping us up here?
No, Jay, who was talking about that? Where's all this money coming from on the sidelines? You know, I was talking about Buffett sitting on the sidelines with what, $330 billion or something. He's not playing in this.
Right.
So
He's had a large amount of cash for almost 6 months now, waiting for the proverbial blood in the streets.
I don't know. When he starts buying, I'm going to start buying. That's all I know.
He won't.
Trump saying the leadership
No.
in Iran is disjointed. We are seeing crude oil pop here. Crude up 102s in the last minute or so. Last 2 minutes, crude is up $2. S&P trading 72.73. Yeah, I think everyone's buying, right? There's just all the 401ks. It does. But whether it's FOMO buying, real buying, shorts covering, pushing us higher.
Price is what pays.
Exactly.
Who cares who it is if we're day trading? So, Michael, this is the first time on air. I think first time Jay and I have met you. Could you just give us like a brief description of like what kind of trader you are, what kind of setups you like? Are you a breakout trader, range trader? Are you a correlation? Just give us a quick overview of what you look for and kind of who you are as a trader.
I started trading about 15 years ago. I was on a golf course with a buddy of mine, and he said he just bought 1 million shares of this penny stock, and I'm like, what in the world is a penny stock? And it's OTC pink sheets, so it's like, one share is fractions of a penny. So $500 will give you 1 million shares in some of these stocks. And I started playing around with that and had some good days, but mostly bad days, and got burned, and just toyed with the market up until about 3 years ago. Taking it seriously. I was introduced into futures about 5 years ago and played in that. I bought 10 full contracts of gold on my birthday, knowing, I'm used to millions of shares in the penny market. So I'm like, okay, I'll just do something small. 10 contracts.
Start with 10.
But at the time, gold was like $1,200, $1,300. So it's moving $1 or $2 like every 15 minutes. So, but the story is, I bought at the bottom into a 3-month bull market, and
oh my God,
all I did was buy and occasionally sell, and most of the time I would sell was because the contract needed to roll over. And I made so much money on luck, and I thought I was the best trader ever. I'm like, I've got it made. I'm going to quit my job. This is great. And then gold rolled over. I didn't even know what a stop loss was, to be honest, which is embarrassing to even admit, but I kept losing. And over the course of the following 6 months, I lost it all and couldn't figure it out. Blame the market. This isn't fair. Manipulation. And through that, I lost my business during COVID. I was in the entertainment industry, marketing for movies, basically, incentivizing people to go see a movie. So I work with brands and movies. But COVID, no one went to the movies because they were shut down, and my industry, my side of the industry within that segment didn't come back. Brands really don't believe in movies anymore, so they're not spending money. So what am I left to do? I really don't want to be back on airplanes and hotel rooms and conference rooms. I really want to give trading a go. So took it seriously 3 years ago and became what I'd call a high frequency price action scalper, and saw immediate success. I moved live with Topstep doing that, but that also caught up with me because I put together 3 weeks of amazing profits and a very high win rate. In that one trade, I'd get trapped in. I didn't believe it could slice through support, and I'd add and give up weeks worth of profit within one trade. And that happened about 6 months in a row. And I figured I got to change. I was in the top 10 with Dakota, and I thought I was pretty hot stuff. But then, I turned around and I don't have accounts. I blew them all and had to start at square one. And what happened? So I looked at the data sets of the successful traders that are putting together consistency.
We got hold on really quick, Michael. We're going to continue the story. We do have the president speaking right now. Continuing oil prices trading 102.50s. He says, I just had a conversation with Iran. I am not happy. Let's see what happens. On the tariffs with the EU, he said it forces companies to move production to the U.S. Again, that headline about 30 minutes ago, the 25% tariff on the EU. The president says that forces companies to move production to the U.S. to the U.S. here. Seeing crude catch still a little bit of a bid here, 102.33s, and the S&P trading 72.73, really still in this range. But just if you are trading right out there, understand that the president is speaking right now if you're in a trade. So don't get surprised by a tape bomb. Michael, please continue the story. You were top 10 on the leaderboard and then had to look at data of the traders.
Yeah,
what adjustments did you make from that point?
I got wrecked. And so looking at the consistent traders, it was largely about size. I was way oversized. And I was watching slow markets with Dakota, and his lot size was 5 lots. But he also had $100,000 of equity to lean on, and his stop loss was $3,000. So I did the math backward, and on my $50,000 account, I had $2,000 worth of drawdown, so I considered that as equity. I should only be playing 1 micro with $2,000 worth of drawdown if I were to be equal to what Dakota was playing with his $100,000 worth of drawdown. So that woke me up and did a lot of thinking and zoomed out, sized way down, and let the play out. And then Dolby also ripped a couple of pages out of your book where I typically have stop losses. I'd enter with a small size and figure, hey, this range is kind of within 20 points. This could pull back on me. Instead of entering with what I want to trade, I'll put on 30% of what I want to put on and then put buy orders below that. And that has worked beautifully. But my average time went from 3 minutes to well over an hour per trade.
Oh, wow.
So now I'm a low volume, long holder. And I have also had trades where I've gone the entire 23-hour session. See a really good dip, I buy into it, and I hold it all the way through AutoLick.
This one's for you, Ben.
That's pretty amazing. Save it for the auto liquidator. Save it for the auto liquidator. That's a crazy change, right? From going from pretty much scalping 3-minute charts to holding for the entire day. That's not something that happens overnight, but kind of a testament to what we say all the time, right? Scale down, size down, and you can allow your trades the room to work out. We're seeing the equities continue to sell here. 72.69.50 last trade in the S&P, 27.814 last trade in the NASDAQ. We got crude oil catching a bid again, 102.50s last trade here in crude. He says Iran negotiations not getting there right now. The visit to China will be great.
How do we get long crude? Damn, those 102.20s would have been really good. Man, this is a great market right now. So, Michael, so you were a high frequency trader, then you dipped down into kind of lower frequency, higher time frame. What do you look for? You open up your charts. Let's in the morning. Let's say maybe you trade overnight, but let's say if you open your charts in the morning, what are you looking for? Like, what's your setup? What's your favorite indicator? my favorite question is, if you're on a desert island, you only have one indicator, what are you taking with you to trade? What's like your bread and butter for analyzing?
Yeah, well, it depends. So I trade NASDAQ. I mostly trade micros through NASDAQ. In fact, this last time of moving live, I was almost exclusively trading micros. And within a 6-month period, I got my equity to north of $140,000. So
just trading micros.
Just trading micros. And not trading like 30 and 40 micros at a time either.
Wow.
It adds up. But most importantly, because I got burned so bad and lost an enormous amount of money, that scared me in losing money again. So in the very beginning, I was always a break-even trader. Did not want to see any red. But that really didn't help, being in conservative size and trying to let it go. So then I just started scaling in, and within that zone, like I was talking about, and I look for exhaustion. I look for overheating. Like, you had both the ES tag in highs and NQ at the same time, and it just was having trouble. So that's why I took the short. If it was going to blast through it, I was going to stop out at 950. And I would have only lost a couple of $100 on that. But it just was dying for at least a profit-taking pullback. So that's why I took that trade short.
How do you measure that? How do you measure exhaustion or overheating or cooling?
Well, RSI. So I was talking with a buddy last night. You know, the daily RSI 14-period moving average on NASDAQ is over 70. Is so hot right now and they call it embedded when it gets like that, because both RSI and its moving average are hugging each other over 70. When it does that, historically, we see a pretty big pullback, but you can't discount the people thinking like me that are all going in short, and then they get squeezed for another 300 points going north, and that is totally possible too. So I wanted to play it conservative when I saw NVIDIA $16 off of its high, and we're hitting all-time highs. So there's still room to bust 27,900 and maybe go 28,000 today.
Wow. Okay.
We get in there early above below here. 28,000 potentially in the NASDAQ. We'll see. Well, where's NVIDIA trading right now? It was down $16. You said. Where's it trading right now, Michael?
It's now down 17 from its high. It's from $198, 198.66.
Some stuff. We got Dolby Time long 1 micro crude here, 102.07s. Man, I just saw Doom in the chat says, I'm bookmarking and replaying this segment. Ton of gems in the last 5 minutes there for Michael. Trading micros, running up a balance to over 140K. Do you remember what the starting balance was on that?
Starting balance?
Yeah.
Well, so it was May 1st last year. So this is my anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
I had $17 left. Well, it's a finding consistency anniversary. So tired of losing money, and I gotta make severe changes in my trading strategy, or else I'm not cut to be a trader. And I've now booked 12 months straight of profitable months, and I had a great day yesterday. But I'm profitable 50 weeks out of 52. And
wow.
We did a little celebrating last night, and that was cool, because now I really feel I'm confident, but I'm also staying humble, because this market can take your money so quickly.
Healthy fear of the markets.
Pardon?
It's a healthy fear of the market, right? Once you get a little too ahead of yourself, then that's when you get blindsided. But if you understand the risk of it, then that's when you get to play. That's 50 out of 52 weeks to the green side.
Is it?
Yeah, that's amazing.
Is it like, I don't have that consistency. Is it? Did you just reach a pain point where it's just like I have to change, or else?
I spent 20 years in corporate marketing.
I'm gonna get stopped on this, by the way.
I wanted to do anything it took to not be back on airplanes and in hotel rooms and be traveling. I fell in love with the ability to have a job where there's complete autonomy. But at the same time, I love the markets. I'm not going for the money. That was also one of the things I had to really study my own psychology on why I was tilting, and then peel away the layers of anger and greed and desperation, and also completely disconnect myself emotionally from dollar signs, because I put on a position and just randomly, I want to make $500. And so that's where my take profit would be. It would make no sense. I will exit a trade happily at $50 in profit if that's all the market's going to give me. Before, it wasn't like that. I didn't feel like I was really being successful unless I was putting together $500 days. I'll put together a $50 day, and yesterday I had an $11,000 day.
Wow.
It's just whatever the market's going to give me is how I'm going to surf it. And I'll switch assets. So NASDAQ is super hot, so I'm looking for the short. Last night, I really thought metals were going to take off. Gold is slow, but silver definitely took off. So I entered some longs in silver last night and then again this morning. So whatever asset's struggling or overheated is kind of what I have my eyes on. Oh,
gotcha.
Did you feel?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
flat, minus 28. Sorry, I'm a drummer, so all of my trader tones are drum fills of some sort. No, we got stopped out of that one, minus 28. I was looking for a little push through these 102.50s. It just did not happen, but maybe if we get back down to these 100s, it might work. Would you have any advice, Michael? I feel like so many traders kind of get stuck on this like carousel of emotions that they just cannot get off. Honestly, me being one of them. You know, what do you have any advice to hop off that so you can actually start making progress up and to the right instead of going on the P&L carousel of win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, lose, lose?
Yeah, there's a podcast that really helped me out called Trader Psychology. It's the CEO from Maverick Trading. They specialize in option trading. In fact, I interviewed with them a few months ago, and they had really good things to say about Topstep. They're not a competitor because they're not a futures firm. And the CEO put together this podcast solely focused on the psychology of trading. There's 100 episodes, and I've listened to every single episode twice, if not 3 times.
Wow.
And that really got me in the mindset because there's a lot of different analogies, but I consider it like this triangle of trading. So the top, you have trader management. In the middle of that, you have risk management, and then the base of trading is emotional management. And the trader journey never starts on the psychological or emotional side. It always starts at the top. So if you imagine that triangle, there's no foundation for your trading. But the only way you can get to emotional management is going through the first 2. You have trader management, you're all focused about the profit, the money, you have some luck, you're doing great. Then you get burned. So then you kind of start switching to risk management. Okay, how do I stop myself from doing this again? Now you see a little more success, but you're still getting blown out because of tilt. Emotional management. If you don't have your emotions in check, then the trade management nor risk management will help you. Tilt, you just forget, you freeze, You're like, it's got to come back, or I made a mistake. Just, okay, break even. Just get to my break even point and I'll get out. And you convince yourself to stay into these positions that maybe you get lucky. But when you're lucky, don't celebrate the luck because it was a bad trade. And I do write down and I journal. So if I do make a mistake, or now that I fat finger, whenever I used to fat finger, I said, oh, the universe is telling me to buy more. Now, if I fat finger, I get out. I absolutely get out. And if it goes the direction of the fat finger, then I do not have FOMO. I've completely gotten rid of that. But the only reason why I focus so much on emotional management was because I needed a foundation to support my trader management and my risk management skills. So my recommendation would be to go out and I'm sure it's in other places, but Apple Podcasts, it's called Trader Psychology. And
Trader Psychology.
By a good firm. They're based out of Utah.
Oh,
I don't want to plug them
people
too
of
much,
Dakota, go pay a visit.
Yeah. But I did interview with them and I told them I was a futures trader, and they're like, yeah, we don't really specialize in that, but we love the guys at Topstep. They do great stuff. And I'm like, well, that's refreshing. Another firm, you know, giving shout outs to another one. So there you go.
Is it the
Gotta give credit where it's due.
Is it Ash? Is his name Ash? Ash Playsted? Trader? Is it like a
In fact, I'll find it and I could post it.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Can you do me a favor? So in the green room, there's a little chat box at the bottom next to the red end call button. You can open the chat and then put it in there, and then I'll copy and paste it over because you're not going to be able to post a link in chat. But I can put it over there. I tried finding a couple of them, but I don't want to post the wrong link.
For sure.
Yeah. I was like on Spotify and Apple. I couldn't find it. Yeah, once it's in there.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Michael,
Jake, cook for a bit.
Yeah, one of the things you were talking about, Michael, you said you're very comfortable with taking a $50 day out of the markets. Yesterday, you mentioned you had an $11,000 day. We say it all the time, right? If you try to swing for a home run, you're probably going to miss, right? The market conditions have to facilitate an $11,000 day, right? What are you looking for specifically to say, okay, this is the market. These are the market conditions that facilitate taking that trade. You mentioned holding on to a trade for 23 hours. Traders ask all the time, how do I hold on to my trade? So to me, that's all market condition specific. What are you looking for to define those conditions and then take the trade in that environment?
Well, I didn't set out to hold for 23 hours. It was just one of those days where we were melting up and I was following it with my stop was well in profit, and I followed it up until auto liquidator. So I take it. I take it every 15 minutes and I adjust. And if news comes out and this thing looks like it's going to absolutely bail on me, then I'll bail out because now the chart's broken because there's new information that just came in. And then I'll let it sink. I don't typically, if I'm going to short, it's probably going to be a pretty short trade. Especially if we're above VWAP or like the NASDAQ has been on this absolute monster tear lately. And I just don't want to get trapped in a squeeze. So, but on the long holds, gold and silver, especially silver, will give us a pretty nice dip right at the opening session at night. And I will scale in. By the way, I really want Topstep to have silver nanos sometime very soon.
Yeah, no kidding.
In fact, I was like, no, that's too small of a contract. But right now, silver is up $2.47, and it was up It was up over $3 this morning. Before
it's $2,000 with a micro. Yeah,
it's
even more than that.
So now that contract size is totally relevant, and you got to scale in on some of these markets, or else you pick the wrong spot and it just gets expensive really quickly.
Yeah, some stuff. President is done speaking for now. This has
thank
been a
goodness.
great segment so far, and I do want to ask, and no pressure to put a trade on, obviously, but are there any levels that you like that you could potentially see an opportunity that you see the market's trading to, or are we kind of just in a chop zone right now? And if the answer is no, you can just say, Jade, no, there's no trade here. That's cool too.
Well, yeah, it's a coin flip for me right now, which would mean no trade. The Tech 9 or Mag 7 is not in agreement with each other right now. We are breaking a trend, but not by much. So that wouldn't signal a short. But we do have a range to be looking at. If we're going to break the bottom of, if we break below 775, I'd be looking at a short, but that seems,
okay.
It feels like it's going to bounce. I would almost be a buyer. If that broke through, I'd reverse and go short.
Interesting.
And then stick with my bias that we're going to truck to possible 28,000 at the end of the day, provided there's no crazy tweets.
Of course.
That is that's always the variable. Well, for now, the president is done speaking. For anyone who was asking in the chat, one of the last things he said is Iran is asking for things that I can't agree with. We got oil right now trading 101.69s. The NASDAQ trading 27,830s. S&P 7270s. There is an 800 lot on the offer here in the S&P 7274s. And gold right now trading 46.50 and a half. You trade all sessions of the day?
I do. Yeah.
You sound guilty saying that, Michael.
I know. Well, it was do or die, and I put in a really good year. And I told my wife, it's like, now we're paying off debt. This is great. I think I got to do this for another year, and then I can slow down. So I'm up at 6 a.m. and last night I went to bed at 1 a.m. I do not recommend that to anybody, but what's kind of happened is I am in front of the market so much. I've built a slight intuition, and I see, and Dolby, this is another page out of your book. You call it the wiggle on the ladder.
Yeah.
There's something, I don't know what it is. I don't know if that's algo switching or what happens, but 99% of the time there's action right after that wiggle on the DOM. And I will see it in the corner of my eye now, and that alerts me. And
the exact same thing, Michael. You see it, you keep the dome up, and it's like in the corner of your eye, you see the ladder just flutter a little bit, and you're like, huh, that's interesting. And you watch it enough.
It doesn't mean it's a long, it doesn't mean it's a short, but it does mean something's coming.
Move is coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do like tsunami warning on it. It's like this, I'm on like a 5-minute alert when I see the wiggle in the dome. And I'm like, if after 5 minutes nothing happens, it's fine. But if I do see the wiggle, I am highly attentive for the next 5 minutes that we're probably going to get a little something, either like a range break, maybe it's a stop run. Yeah, there's something to it. Actually, I'm going to work with Coach Robert. I'm going to see if I can get something coded up that actually displays the wiggle. And I think how we're going to do it is have a time delta get plotted on the time in sales. So that way, when the price like rapidly changes, it should kick up on the chart that there's something going. Lumera futures, what is the wiggle? Michael, how would you describe the wiggle in basic terms?
It's where the price knocks up and down very quickly. Like we almost just had one. Within maybe a $3 range on the NQ. And it's just like it's a quick like jolt up and down. And then it just kind of almost as if it thinks about it. A long looks really good right now.
Something just changed there, right?
Yeah.
Something just changed.
Tech 9 is all getting bid support. I'm just going to go in with 1 micro.
Michael long 1 micro NASDAQ.
Oh, was that your trader tone right there?
Yeah, it was.
Dude, I love it. I love it.
I didn't hear it. What was it?
Star Wars. It's a
Star Wars. The
reference.
Force will be with you.
Nice. That's a good one.
And when I close out for a loss, it's
we would never know, Michael. Why would we? Why would we ever know that?
It's like I don't lose.
Oh yeah, I never lose. No, I lose plenty.
What price did you get in long here? We do unfortunately have to wrap this segment. This has been.
I'm long. I'm long
information. We got 840s cooking in this trade right now.
Just 1 micro, because I would consider this an A setup, but being in the middle of the day, New York lunch hour scares me. I usually lose during New York lunch hour. So I mainly stick to the first 3 hours of New York Open and then power hour for the majority of my trading.
Ooh. You just told me your schedule, Michael.
Yeah, right. Do you ever play the reversal challenge at home?
I don't, but it looks like so much fun.
Oh well, I got some good news for you, Michael. I make the schedule, so check your email for next week. We will see if we can get you on the reversal challenge. Also, chat, do you want to see Michael in fast markets? Y for yes, N for no. I have a feeling, Michael, the people want more of you. So we'll see if we can get you into fast markets, chopping it up with Andre and the crew. I'm sure chat would absolutely love to see you in action. Incredible knowledge, man. Love the story. Everyone needs. There's about 1,000 yeses, Michael. So I don't know what you were doing next week, but you're going to be booked up, sir.
This is my full-time job, so if the market's open, you'll find me here.
Fantastic.
That feels pretty good. I appreciate that. And if anybody asks me any questions, I'm not even reading chat, so I apologize.
They did have one question for you. Where can we find more Michael? Well, chat, tune in to Topstep TV next week. Dolby's putting together the schedule. Any socials or anything you want to give out there? Michael, any shout outs to anyone you want to give that's watching? And then we'll get into a break here.
Shout out to my family. I'm not online. I've got a Twitter account. I'm in Mandy's Discord room.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just a trader, no streamer.
There we
go. I don't sell anything, but I do like Mandy's Discord. She runs a great Discord.
Oh, good. That's awesome
stuff. Awesome stuff. Well, Michael, we will see you back on soon. Long micro NASDAQ from 840s right now, of about 10 points in this trade. If you're in the chat, let us know how that goes. Reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up next. Hogue Hoop and special guest Ben Emmons for group coaching. Stick around. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Group coaching coming up after a short break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome, traders, to group coaching. It's lunchtime. Get yourself a sandwich. And hopefully you've got your questions in. I do see we have a bunch of good questions here. It's going to be a great session. Not only do you have Hoop and myself, we're going to have a pop in with Ben Emmons. You may remember him from a couple of weeks ago. He's going to go over a bunch of macro stuff with us. It's going to be a great session. Hoop, how are you doing today? How's trading?
I'm doing all right, man. It's Capital Preservation Friday, and I'm trying to get it back from last night with gold. Hogue, last night, and once again, I shared it in Discord a little bit of not. You always say do your homework, and Mayday. No real euro participation in the overnight. And this is one thing, Hogue, from a guy who watches gold a ton, it really kind of knocked me last night a little bit because if you look at it on the 3-minute, once we lost VWAP, there was no bounce for almost like 2 hours. And I mean, it wasn't so much as it was big selling as there was no one buying at all. And this market just pretty much bled itself all the way down. And, Hogue, it's don't fight a directional market. There were no bounces at all. And I think a lot of it had to do with not a bunch of euro participation, where sellers just got a hold of this market. And then, Hogue, of course, as soon as the news is, you always say it, you got all the shorts trapped down here, Hogue. And as soon as that news came out, that's why gold just rocket shipped, because I think you had a lot of trap shorts down there. And once we blew through VWAP, I mean, that move was, 46.10 all the way up to, that was a $60 move. And that's what, gold usually does, but I think a little bit in the Euro session, it was just different because I just think there was a lack of participation from Europe. So once again, I'm down $237. I was down over $1,000, and I've just been trying to base it my way back into it. And I hit my trade limit. So on this account, I am locked out for the day, and I'm good with that because, Hogue, we've always talked about this, take a bad day to near break even and go, whew, got away with that one, right? And you move on.
Now that's probably 10 o'clock last night when that break started to come in, right? I'm talking your time, right?
Yep. Yep.
Do you ever sleep?
Hogue, I was talking with Dee a little bit, and she's been trading, the overnight. So I've been getting a little bit of sleep and then come out and trade the Euro session. And trust me, about an hour into Euro session last night, there was some adjectives flying out about what the hell am I doing up at 12:30, 1 o'clock, and just watching the market just keep going down. Once again, like Michael was on here, and I love what he said. We tend to go to kind of, this is a trader's, right, Hogue? I mean, it goes back to the floor. If you heard a pit something was going on and your pit was quiet, people go over and see what's going on. It's no different now, right? So, look at all the people. It was so great to hear Michael trading silver at 20 because everybody jumped in when it went to 80, right, Hogue? And everybody's like, oh, this is the greatest thing around. And then when it liquidated everybody, now we don't hear about it a lot, right? And that wouldn't be the first or last time we ever hear that kind of thing where a market gets everybody wants the shiny new toys, you say, Hogue, and wants to play with it. And then when they get burnt by it, it's on to something else.
Sometimes those shiny new toys have some sharp edges on them, of course. We don't know.
Yeah.
Well, good comeback. Oh, that's a good comeback. And one of the hardest things to do is to walk away from a day down just a little bit. You were down a lot. You dug your way back. You got to your trade limit. You have to stick to it now because of the Topstep X. So, good job. Nice day. Nice work.
Thank you.
Instead of,
In the
taking 2
loss.
days to get that back, you're basically back.
Yeah, correct. Yep, 100% Hogue.
And this is a really good question, I think, for right now, because I would imagine, at midnight last night, you were getting a little bit tilted, throwing a few expletives out there, as you mentioned. So, Tushar asks, what are the commonest signs of tilt that traders have shared in their journals? Any common early indicators that can help me stop before it gets too late? Whoop, you were maybe close to tilting last night. What did you do? Did you tough through it or did you take a walk?
It's tough when it's in your house at 12:30 at night, everyone else is asleep. The biggest thing I did is I tried to focus on some other markets and watch the equities. And actually, the equities, it was so funny, gold was kind of falling apart, and yet everything else was just kind of doing, and quiet. And I'm like, what's going on with gold? It just keeps going lower and lower and lower. And I think we all have our triggers, Hogue. Probably I will put this in my journal today. When I get to that point, I need to put a little time out in there, whether it's a 15-minute or something, to just keep me away from there. Last night, Hogue, it wasn't so much of 3 losing trades in a row as holding on to the loser too long, waiting for the bounce. And that is where at times, and Hogan, the whole thing was with that last night too, was I had said 45.90 was going to be a support level. And here I am getting long at, 46 even. And that's another thing that's going in my journal. You didn't wait for your level. You wanted to be preemptive. So I think there's a lot of things out there that can identify. I think it's different for everybody. So like you, Hogue, what's your trigger for, and once again, you're a smooth customer. I've never seen you on, well, I might have seen you on tilt in the lumber pit once, but I haven't really seen you on tilt. I think I saw you in the lumber time on tilt.
I find myself remembering yesterday you said you're done buying gold. You were going to be looking for shorts as of yesterday, and here you are fighting a directional market.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
All right. Well, to answer your question, Hope, yeah, I do get tilted. Not so much anymore because I've been able to research and understand the triggers. So, Tushar, when you get a chance, go into your trade reports, go into your trade reports and take a look at your stats and your P&L for the day, and add your P&L high and P&L low. When you take a look at that, when you think about those days, and maybe you're down a certain amount on one of those days, and you start to overtrade, you start to get angry, you start to do things, and those days usually end up bad. I think that you can, if you look at your stats and where it is when you start to feel your tilt starting to come in, that's when it's going to be too late after that. So personally, when I'm trading on my own, I know that 3 consecutive losing trades is something that starts to irk me. So it's either I'm not seeing the market right, I've got the wrong hypothesis or the wrong strategy according to the hypothesis. Something's not right. And if I start to get emotional, and it's usually after about 3 losing trades, I know that I am at risk of tilting. It's like having venom in your veins. When you start to feel that tilt, it's anger, it's fear, it's greed, it's ego, it's all of those things all at once or in pieces and in different levels. But that venom in your veins is going to skew your decision making process. You're going to start making decisions based on needs and wants from the market instead of what the market is telling you. And you need to find a way to just be able to walk away and do something that will alleviate all that venom in your veins. Anytime you have venom in your veins, you're not focusing on market generated information. You're focusing on what will make you feel better. And of course, if you're down money, making money will make you feel better. But the problem is when you're on tilt, you're probably not going to be making good trading decisions. There's a hierarchy of decision making that Dr. Menaker told us many years ago. The best trade that you can take is in process and is a winner. Okay, that's good. The second best trade you can take is a trade that's in process, but is a loss. The third, and when we start to get into damaging, you take a trade that's outside your strategy and it's a loss. You pay for trading outside your strategy. And the worst, most damaging trade that you're going to take is a trade that is outside your strategy, maybe even out of anger, out of over trading, out of tilt, out of anything like that. You take that trade and it's a winner. That's the most damaging trade that you're going to take, Tushar, because you get paid for bad behavior. Anytime you get paid for bad behavior, the next time you're feeling that way, what are you going to default to? You're going to default to, well, the last time I was feeling this way, I did this and it worked out great for me. But I can tell you from experience, most of the time, 9 out of 10 maybe, you're going to just end up burying the account, hitting the loss limit, hitting the max drawdown, whatever it is, because you're not making good, solid, thought out decisions. You're being controlled basically by your amygdala, which is your fight or flight. So now you're down money, you're gonna fight to get that back, and it kind of short circuits your ability to concentrate and to make cognitive good trading choices. Hopefully, Tushar, that is going to make some sense to you. And it is different for everybody, like Hoop said. So you're going to have to do some research. You're going to have to be accounting for your actions on every trade you take, whenever that trade is taken. If you haven't tried the emotional journal, I suggest you try that. It's available on the website. And one of these days, if you decide to do it, ask about it the next time in group coaching, and we can talk more about how to use the emotional journal. Some people say, you're supposed to just be able to put your emotions aside when you're trading, or ignore them, or suppress them, whatever. I've never been able to do that. But I do think that there's really good information that you can glean from your emotions and know when you're at risk of tilting, and to be able to walk away. That's the hard part. Folks, we've got a little bit of payouts and P&Ls coming at us. JD, come on in and join us.
Thank you, Hogue. Yes, let's take a look at yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. We will start with the P&Ls. Here are yesterday's most profitable Topstep traders in the live funded account. Up at the top, Tyler A. having the year of years. He's got over $250,000 in payouts already this year. Picked up another $52,818 trading silver and the NASDAQ yesterday. He's been in this live funded account since October. He's got close to 50 winning days in it. Tyler is on autopilot right now. Jude Age, $43,153 in profits trading the NASDAQ yesterday in a $50K live funded account. First winning day in the LFA for Jude. Hopefully first of many, many more. Isaac, another popular name around here now, $35,000 in profits trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Took a $55,000 payout just this week on Tuesday. He collected $55,000 from that live funded account. Lai, $32,969 trading the NASDAQ, $75,000 in payouts for the year so far for Lai. And Derek T rounds out the top five, $27,097 in profit trading the NASDAQ. Another first timer. First winning day in this live funded account. Just started in the live account earlier this week, just 2 days ago. So Derek is off to a good start. All right, those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls. We've got some payout numbers from yesterday to share also. Take a look at these numbers. This is a great way to go into a weekend, folks. Stephen B, $16,200. Nathan, $14,264. Juifan, $13,470. Sean, $11,374. And Elliot J rounds out the top 5, $9,168. These are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. We've got Mr. Emmons. We've got Ben Emmons coming up in a minute, guys. CIO, founder, FedWatch Advisors, LLC, and managing director at Highline Asset Management. We're going to do some Q&A with Hogan, Mr. Emmons. We're going to be talking macro, so stick around. They'll be here in just a few minutes, folks. Thanks, Hoag. Thanks, Hoop. Back to you guys.
Thanks, JD. Yeah, very excited. Expert coming at us in just a few minutes. Oh, look, Hoop's holding up the template for the emotional journal. Nice. Nice.
That one sits
So,
there,
yeah,
and I have another one from Jared Tendler, data collection worksheet. Those are getting re-implemented on a regular basis for me. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
100%.
So, yeah, we are just a few minutes from having our expert, Ben Emmons, coming in. There was just one quick question I'm going to go into. What is an island bottom? PJH. So, an island bottom is something that it's kind of based on candlesticks, but there's just a nasty name for it, and I don't like to use it. But this is the recent lows in crude oil, and this is a reversal pattern. So you can see price moving lower into this range and then continuing to move to the upside. The best way that you can see an island bottom is by removing the extended trading hours from your charts. Yep, here we go. Here's regular trading hours. So there it is. There is a gap to a regular trading hour session range, and then a gap higher to the next regular trading hour session range, leaving the regular trading hour session as an island. There's no price bar overlap from the regular trading hour session. Can be a pretty decent reversal pattern, and you can see how crude oil has continued to push higher. Now, did it have help? Was there fundamental information involved in that? Yes, there was, but it doesn't negate the fact that that island bottom was a pretty decent reversal pattern. We almost recently had one in gold, but it's really kind of blurry now because the ranges have been kind of strange. Overnights have been kind of strange. Let's take a look and see if we can see this in regular trading hours. So there is the gap, 2 days, the gap back higher, and that gap remains. So, this gap, it hasn't been closed yet, but we do have a gap higher. So we gapped lower 2 days, gapped off of that. Is this going to prove to be a reversal pattern? There is that probability, although it is a little bit, you could say, blurry because there's this gap, and then there's the gap from here, but we're still inside of this gap. So it's a little bit askew as to whether this is going to be a true island bottom. And island bottoms don't have to be just one session. They could be several sessions. You can gap lower, have a couple of day sessions down here, and then gap higher. It's still an island bottom. I hope that helps.
Yeah.
Looks like
Cattle had one on the 25th of November, Hope.
November.
And this is on my chart real quick, and I know we're going to bed here in a little bit, but we have one right here. And this is when market was in a big down move, right? Gap up and up lower. Yes. The next day came right there, gap up and higher. And look at what the market did. And in ags, Hope, we've always said, it's a very strong pattern. You don't see it a lot. And when you see it, I hate to say it, shout out to cattle. It never saw the light of day after that. So, yeah, pretty powerful moves.
Yes, some pretty powerful reversal patterns. All right. I think we're ready. We are going to bring our special guest in here. It's always a pleasure to see you. This is your second time. This has Ben's second time on Topstep TV. And we're so lucky to have him. So there he is, a little bit more casual than the first time we saw him a couple of weeks ago. He's got the Friday casual on today, which is great to see. But folks, Ben is a managing director at Highline Wealth Partners, also a CIO and founder of FedWatch Advisors. Ben, we're so happy to have you with us again today. There's been so much going on in these markets. What's on your mind today?
Good day, Hoke, and Hope. It's great to be on again. Well, today actually was an incredible global macro day. It started off with overnight news on that the yen had an intervention, and that is a big deal because dollar yen, right, is the biggest currency pair out there, it's the most liquid. So everybody's watching that. It's very correlated with the 10-year Treasury yield. So it's a big deal that when they actually intervene in it, and in this case, they warned the markets that final warning, because people were obviously playing once again the intervention game. I used to do this myself as a trader, in a PM in a different time, very institutional game. But the bottom line of it was that the Bank of Japan and the Ministry of Finance decided to suddenly step in and spend a bunch of dollars, I think like $34 billion, to bring the yen down, meaning stronger to the dollar. And we'll see how it then plays out, but it had an effect on markets clearly, because when the yen moves in one direction or the other, it gets like this risk-taking attitude. Typically, that's what comes along with that. In this case, because you're dealing with stress points, right? You're dealing with this whole Strait of Hormuz, which I kind of call it's like an anaconda, right? It's like it just keeps tightening its grip around Iran and keeps choking the global economy. And Japan is actually very, very sensitive to that choke point. Why the yen got on such a weakening pressure, why they had to intervene, that they take the pressure off, and that lifts markets. That lifts the stock market, that brought yields down, it brought oil a bit down. So that was the first global macro event that we had. Then within, like say maybe an hour or so, we got two other things coming. One, the Fed dissenters who dissented on the decision on Wednesday came out with their explanation. And Neil Kaskari, who's, by the way, a former colleague of mine, I used to work with him at PIMCO. I traveled even with him. I know him. Yeah, I know him actually. I even have him on my Instagram personal account. So I kind of know him. He's a well-spoken guy. He's a really smart man. But he came out with some pretty strong language. He said like, hey, this conflict, if that continues, if the Strait of Hormuz stays closed, we may have to think about a series of rate hikes. That's language that we haven't heard for a while, right? Like we got that sort of like press conference, right? That's important, right, from the Fed. Like if anyone from the Fed comes out with that kind of language, series of hikes or series of cuts, you have a bit of a change happening. And then finally, it was Iran themselves who through Axios rumors, I guess, because it's all like rumors and don't know exactly, but apparently through also the mediators in Pakistan, they tried to come up with some new concessions to the US. And President Trump, as he was departing the White House, says like, well, he obviously saw that or heard about it. It's like he wasn't happy with it, right? So he'll keep the pressure on Iran, but it does indicate that something is happening to get closer to some sort of resolution, a real final resolution, which obviously would be a major deal if that happens, right? So it's a bit of a long intro here, but it's like the global macro picture is incredible currently with this intervention, this Fed tone changing, and the Strait of Hormuz sort of developments against, as maybe the final point, we had ISM data out today, which was good data. We had yesterday really good data in GDP, and the day before we had good data in capital goods and durable goods. So the US economy is actually holding up incredibly well, really because of AI investment and spending. And the earnings from tech companies are obviously good, right? So that's the other backdrop here, right? The conflict doesn't have much of a negative effect on the United States, but it definitely has a negative effect on countries like Japan and Europe. So it makes the global macro picture a very divergent situation currently.
So if you had to pick, the dominant driver this week, maybe it's central bank policy, economic data, which, everything came out looking pretty good, geopolitical risk. What are stocks doing at all-time highs?
Yeah, I think that's really the earnings picture that's just dwarfing everything, right? It's like, in the end of the day, I think every investor out there looks at like, if these earnings projections continue to grow at 20-25% for the next year to 2 years, and it seems to be really the consensus expectation, and these companies delivering on that, not even delivering, but basically beyond, with even more growth, then I think that just continues to fuel this market, that the record high isn't such a big deal at this point, despite all the uncertainty that we're seeing with the Strait of Hormuz and with the Fed and with data, whatever you want to throw against it. The markets are saying these fundamentals seem to be not changing course as a result of these macroeconomic developments, which is odd, right? Because you would think at some point that will happen, but I think something bigger has to happen from those macroeconomic, fundamental factors outside of earnings. So yes, Kaskari really leading the tone of the Fed, and the Fed does go into a series of hikes. Yeah, I could see the situation then change. But if not, then earnings growth continue to dominate market sentiment, and markets driven by fundamental growth factors like earnings, not by necessarily a Fed sentiment change or whatever goes on in Iran, for that matter.
All right. One of the questions I was going to ask, and you were just saying about cash carry, I'm sure that he's looking at the developments and the changes this week and everything that's going on. So you believe that the path for interest rates is going to be possibly higher?
It's possible, and the reason is that, and this is what Powell actually said in the press conference, that statement has language about reducing rates and what conditions there would be to reduce rates. And they want to change that. They want to change that language possibly in June. That's the first step to get to a future rate hike whenever that would take place. And it still depends on how the energy shock exactly plays out, right? Because we have a shock, we're seeing it in the gas prices, it's coming through the menu prices in restaurants and everywhere else. It's happening, right?
Sure.
People are anticipating inflation, we're seeing that. So all these things matter. But this Fed will still be careful about not slamming the brakes too fast if it's unless it's warranted, right? So it will take still a meeting or 2, 3, I think, before they make that decision. But if inflation in the meantime does accelerate, like we're getting another month of fast inflation, then I could see this Fed moving. And because the experience from 3 years ago, 4 years ago, was obviously it was a bad experience, right? They were basically too late, almost too late. They had to come out swinging with 4 75 basis point hikes in a row. I think they want to avoid that scenario. This is why they're so calculated this time. And we have higher rates too, by the way, than compared to the last time. So we're starting from a higher level, but nonetheless, the shock that we're seeing from the Gulf is massive, right? So, I think that what Cascario is saying is that it's a contingent scenario, and it does, I think, depend upon what now happens in the next couple of weeks with this conflict. If there's no change in that Strait of Hormuz situation, this Fed will be preparing the markets for rate hikes.
I just have to say, I think Kashkari is probably the best name for a Fed member that I've ever heard.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's a good guy, Neil. He's a very good guy.
Good. Excellent. So going back to Chairman Powell's speech, he kind of mentioned that he kind of feels like, well, there's a little bit of difference in what he was saying from the previous meeting. He thought that we probably wouldn't see the inflation from tariffs until Q3, Q4. This time he said he's looking for tariff inflation to kind of recede during Q3 and Q4. And today, the president came out and said the T word again. He's adding tariffs to cars from Europe. That's just going to be a little bit more inflationary. And it seems like everybody kind of forgot about the tariff word. Here it is again. What do you think of that?
Yeah, and it was actually one of the stories that was added on to the whole global macro stew that I earlier described, right? So the T word is there. It's alive. It's something that the president will continue to use against anyone, right? And he continues to force the issue, like just invest in the United States and you don't have any tariffs, right? Which again accelerates our economic growth. So either the tariffs inflationary effect drives this Fed to this different direction, and or as more countries start to invest in the United States and we accelerate our growth and things start to warm up even further here, comes also with inflation, right, or some level of it, Fed will move to a different direction. So I think the T word was never away. Although the Supreme Court took away the emergency tariff effect, he can still come out and just put it out on Twitter and say, you don't comply with what I want, boom, I'm going to just drop this tariff on you and we'll worry about it later kind of effect, right? And markets are, I guess, used to it, but you can tell from auto stocks and from the ADRs on European car manufacturers, they're all down, they'll move down kind of in sync with one another because it's 25%, right? It's not insignificant. There's a big export trade here from cars from Europe into the United States. So clearly there's a fallout from this if that, as that happens. But the technical part here is that these are what they call the Section 232 tariffs, different than those 301s and different than the IEEPA, but it was an investigation and they've been looking into it for a while. And I guess his advisors at the trade representative told him like, okay, we got enough evidence to show that Europe isn't complying, right, with our trade practices. So go ahead, sir, and put it out on Twitter and drop the T word, right? And, it's just an interesting timing where we are currently today, given all this movement around Iran and what they want to do.
Oh. I just love the fact that you just called it like macro stew. Because man, it is macro stew, and it seems to be getting thicker and thicker with more meat and potatoes in it. The longer we stick around. Well, just want one last question before you go. Is that all right, Ben?
Of course, yeah, it's amazing. Right. Yeah, please.
For active traders watching this, what is the one key level signal or theme this week that you think will matter most going into next week? Is it still going to be earnings? Is it still going to be forefront? What do you think?
Yeah, I do think it's earnings. That's the key piece. Because we had this week actually really a week where all the other second derivatives, that I call them, the second parts like the Fed and the ECB, and now there's Iran or now there's tariff stuff. That's all second to still the earnings are going to dominate next week. I forgot exactly which, but I think there's a whole bunch of other companies, including I guess more like industrials and staples and other type of sectors that are reporting next week. Either way, there's a lot on tap still, right? So, and I think that's what markets will trade. And these record highs we're sitting here don't seem to be any type of resistance, right? We're just breaking through levels pretty easily here. So we're just forming we're going to go towards a new top, in the channel. That's kind of, I'm not a pure technical analyst, but I was looking at these charts too, and the S&P is actually in sort of the mid part of the upward trend channel that it's looking to rise further.
Sure.
So you could expect at some point, a few hundred points from here that will be the high perhaps, but within that move higher. And I don't think there's anything that's going to stop it. If anything, if there's some kind of resolution on Iran, or there's some sort of, this tariff story just eases off again, right? Then,
Sure.
it's only even more rally, right? So it's it's kind of reinforcing the process.
Man, well, we've seen certainly a lot of momentum to the upside in the equities lately.
Yeah.
Is there anything left? Who's left to buy it now? There's a lot out there, isn't there, Ben?
There's a lot out there though. I think you can play rotations in between tech and industrials and cyclicals and small caps. Yeah, I was hearing today that Anthropic now has also a private valuation of 900 billion. So that thing is like stewing up too, right? Because this IPO could potentially be huge, right? So that's, we've got SpaceX obviously coming along as well. So this market is getting in a very different direction here. And again, to the macro data this week, what was really encouraging in the GDP data is all the investment components there, and equipment and software and hardware, and you name it, all the stuff that we were investing in, it's all accelerating. So it looks like the strategy of this idea of pulling in countries and companies into US has started to bear some fruit here. Yeah, and that matters to these markets, right? Because that's going to determine future earnings. So this is the momentum picture. Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, and we certainly thank you very much. And I know everybody in the chat is very, very thankful. There is so much to this macro, Stu, and we really appreciate you kind of evening things out a little bit for us, for sure. And it is, sometimes it's just enough to make your head spin, but you are an expert and we appreciate you being here. Ben, somebody's looking for you. How do they find you?
So I'm on Twitter, Marco Madden Stu. That's my handle. It was actually supposedly to be Macro Madden Stu. I had a typo in there. It was Marco Madden Stu. I'm obviously on LinkedIn, Ben Emmons, EMONS. Those are the two main social media I have that people can find me. Obviously, Highline Wealth Partners, Highline Asset Management. That's the website. You can go there. On the people, you can see my bio. You can find me there. If you want to buy a book that I've once written, then go on Amazon, type my name, and you see 3 books there. If you want to do that, we could talk about that too sometime. Domino Effect is something that keeps recurring too. And then finally, it's not I appear on your show. I also appear on other networks. I'm regularly on other TV shows too. So you can see me there. Google my name or on YouTube, and you can find a lot of, CNBC, Schwab, and now your show, Topstep TV as well. So you can find me there.
Is there anything you haven't done?
Oh yeah, I definitely have not. There's several things I haven't done yet. Believe it or not,
like jumped out of a plane, stuff like that.
Well, I was drafted in the Marines as an 18-year-old back home as a mandatory draft. So I did jump out of a plane. I did swim
Oh
in
my
ice cold
goodness.
water in Norway and that kind of stuff. I was 18, on fire. Trained as a Marine. So I did that. But I have a long career, 28 years now. Sales, I've done research, I've done portfolio management, I run my own firm now and work with another company. But there's still more things to do there, right? I'm planning to launch a fund in the future. I'm planning to come out with a new platform with new investment strategies. Those are new things that I haven't really done before. And it's also about maybe at some point, it's maybe still several years from now, maybe I'll follow.
Uh-oh. I think we may have just lost Ben. Ben, if you're still here,
Left
you
us
can hear
hanging.
us. Yeah. It's got quite the story. Quite the story. Ben, if you're still listening, thank you very much. We'll look forward to having you back on again. Wow. That is a very accomplished gentleman right there. Very
100%.
accomplished gentleman. Hopefully he helped put more of a clear picture on the macro stew. Love the fact that he called it a macro stew. It's so
Oh, do you
true.
think that
So true.
that stew's got tea leaves and chicken bones in it too, like yours, or no?
It might. It certainly might. And if it doesn't have it yet, it's probably going to soon because we keep piling more stuff into the macroeconomic data out there.
Hey, and maybe we got an in with cash carry. How about that?
Yeah. We might have to leverage that a little bit, huh?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we can get back to the questions. We just went over the island bottom. Hopefully that helps. Kenji is asking, Hoop, I'm transitioning from prop firm to a personal live account, and I've noticed the two require a slightly different mindset and approach. What would you recommend to make this transition successfully? Should I pause prop trading for now and focus exclusively on building consistency in my live account, or is it better to continue with both during the transition? What do you think, Hope?
I would always tell someone, make sure your strategy and prop, swing trading your own account is, once again, Hogue, I mean, that's, prop was there at the beginning that way, right? It's a different mindset to me, of prop and day trading versus swing trading. And, if you go into Discord, I do talk a lot about it, is that, some traders don't really understand margin and how that works. We're allowed as prop traders to take a ton of leverage. And that's not necessarily going to be the same case when you have your own account, right? I mean, the margin on a regular NASDAQ is, I believe, upwards of like 30 grand. So, that means if you wanted to carry a swing trade over in the NASDAQ from one session to the other, you would have to have that and then some in your account. So it's different worlds. If you're going to trade one. I think crossing over, if you traded prop and you haven't traded your own, I don't know, Hogue. I think you have to separate them too, because how I would look at a trade that I think might play out for a longer period of time versus, talking about delta inside of a day and knowing what's going to go on inside of a day trading session versus where I think, corn is going to go in the next 2 weeks, right? I think they're definitely different entities, and I would separate the two. And I'd get. I mean, if you're new to this, stick to one and trade it. I think use the prop to get you into your own. But I think crossing over back and forth, I don't know, Hoga. What's your thought on that? I mean, it's a different mindset, right? Day trading and swing trading.
Oh, well, I
Right?
mean, it's a different mindset going from trading in a prop account versus risking your own money. I mean,
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
it shouldn't be a different mindset, but it is.
Mm-hmm.
You're at risk in your own account, and it's gonna feel different. It's gonna make your
Yeah.
decision making a little bit, I think, more difficult, but it shouldn't. If you
Yeah.
have a solid process and strategy that you've proven through prop trading, you've been making money in prop trading, whatever it is, and you go off on your own, and it is going to feel different. Although, again, it probably shouldn't, but because you're at risk, your own money is at risk, it is going to feel different. So, I mean, Kenji, there's no right or wrong answer for this, and we don't know you well enough to really kind of say one way or another what would be best for you. But in my opinion, um, you're better off focusing on one or the other,
Mm-hmm.
and focusing on your process and your strategy in your account, just trying to make the same decisions that you have been making, that have been proven right. It's going to be difficult, but you can do it. You can do it. One of the things that I usually suggest when people go from like trading combine to XFA is just look at it for a couple of days. Open up the platform, look at it. Don't take trades. Get your head wrapped around the idea that this is your risk now, and you can make money on this. And the better you get your head wrapped around this, the better off you're going to be. It's
Yeah.
it's
Agreed.
it's going to feel different. Again, if we knew you better, we'd maybe be able to have some more solid advice for you. But it's a big change going from prop to your own account.
Oh.
Get your head wrapped around it, follow your process, and hopefully we'll see you be very successful at it, Kenji. We
Yeah.
all look forward to that. I hope that's going to help.
Writing
Kenji.
checks is never fun, right, Hope?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Or where? Something news
All
there.
right. I think somebody heard me say we're kind of talking about 3 trades in a day. That's three days, three losing trades, and then I have to take a break. Venkat is asking, so you take 3 trades in a day means you react only 3 times? Well, I mean, if that's part of your plan, if you've proven to, you know, be successful by taking only 3 trades in a day, then you would only take 3 trades in a day. I mean, if you only have 3 bullets, you're really going to try and make them matter, right? If you can trade all you want, you may succumb to every whim that comes across your mind. If you only have 3 trades, you're going to be a little bit choosier. You're going to look for your really good setups instead of taking secondary or even lower grade setups. What do you think of that, Coop? I mean, you've got a limit to the number of
100%.
trades you take in a day.
I love the idea of sitting on an XFA for a day and just let it marinate. Yeah, it's just, I think just going through VIP and teams a lot, it's just how, all of a sudden people just run right into the XFA. And I've been guilty of it at times. And I just now try and get to the point where I just take, I got to be careful of the emotion bug, but trying to take my best setups inside of there and staying disciplined to do it. And like you said, if it's 3 trades or 2 trades, and this is from somebody who has a tendency to overtrade. So Yeah, I think, however
Got a,
I mean, it's the process. It's the process.
We got a
There's another one.
headline
Yep.
here. Iran softens conditions for resuming peace talks with the U.S. We got NASDAQ right up against session highs. S&P still working on it. Crude relatively range bound, and gold coming off its highs just a little bit here, but looking like the equities may be looking for another attempt at a new all-time high. Hoop, that's going to be it for us. Thanks for joining me today. And of course, thanks to Ben Emmons for joining us. And looking forward to, hey, man, it's Friday. It's Friday. I used to do the Friday dance. There's the Friday dance. There we go. We got Trade with Topstep coming up. We got Max, first timer, coming in here with Jack and JD. Happy Friday, folks. This is Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go with Trade with Topstep.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. A little trade with Topstep. JD is in the house, and we got a first-time guest on Topstep with us, live funded trader Max. Max from the Chicago area. What's up, my man? Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here. I'm excited.
Well, we're happy to have you. Max, a little bit. We'll start with like the real straightforward question. Before we get started, do you have any positions on or anything? Or are you flat at the moment?
Not right now. No, I think I'm pretty much done for the day. I had a couple trades earlier in the day. I had a trade at like, I want to say it was like 6 in the morning. And then it closed at market open basically. And then I had one more little trade that I can go through it a little bit if you guys want. But yeah, I think it was
Right
about,
on.
it was a good day. I think it was about like $1,000 today. So I'm happy.
That's
It's a good
pretty
day.
nice. Pretty nice. JD, how are you doing? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you. Doing excellent. Just looking at these markets now. I was really enjoying listening to Ben Emmons in that last segment. We might have a line on a Fed governor. Did you hear that, Jack? He name dropped.
Cash carry. Yeah.
He name dropped
Max,
Cash Carry.
just so you know, we've been on a mission for quite some time. We want to get either a former, current is probably not going to happen, Fed governor on the show.
wow.
You know any Fed governors?
Sadly not.
Don't hold that from us. Okay. Cool.
Well, I'll do my best. I'll try to hunt one down.
All right. Well, you got an hour with us, then you can start the weekend since you're done trading. Let's check in the markets really quick. We're selling off a little bit. Kind of back to this SPX 7250 line has been, yeah, it's still looking like this is going to be the center for now. I'm kind of noodling around there since I got off of fast markets. I'm still thinking I can't look at this spike without thinking of that trade Dakota got. I'll pour one out for him. Here's the cherry Coke Zero on my keyboard.
I was listening when that happened. I didn't actually see it, but it was a what happened at that moment? Was there
Max,
anything? It was just a
yeah. If you missed it this morning, Dakota was short, and we're looking at my chart right now. Literally 1 second. Like, let me go to a 1 minute bar. He got stopped out about 2 seconds before this.
Of course.
It was, but you know what?
Classic.
It happens. You can't.
Yep.
Can't take the sweet without the sour, they might say.
Oh, yeah.
Max, what are you trading? Looks like I didn't catch what you had up there. Was it MNQ, MES, big contracts?
Yeah, mostly MNQ. Yeah, I was like, until I build everything up more, I don't think I really have any business trading a full mini NQ contract. So I'll stay with the micros for now.
Perfect. Well, obviously don't have to take any trades. We might along the way. But what are you kind of seeing right now? Anything that is interesting?
Sadly, not really. My interest this morning was, I don't know if you're seeing my chart right now.
They'll switch to it and back.
Oh, okay. I was like, I have
We have it.
executions. My interest was at around 6:45 this morning. I went long 3 contracts in the mini, and I kind of just wrote it up. I had my take profit right here, but it just shows it at the top. And then I took one more smaller trade, and I ended up just cutting it short. Because I was at work most of the day. It's hard trying to trade while at work on the mobile app, but I do my best.
No, I feel you. It's hard for me to trade at work, and I work on a trading show. There's we kind of went through that level there for now. JD, anything you're spying right now?
I'm looking at this micro E-mini S&P 500. We are in a decent little down channel here. So I think we just keep riding this trend out until it's time to stop riding this trend out, right? I'll look for an opportunity to get short. We're right around, I'm looking at a 5-minute chart. Got a VWAP right here, 72.75 hook, 72.75 half. Looks like we're going to be testing the lower extreme of this channel very shortly. So maybe if we cross the halfway mark of this channel, if we close below the halfway mark of this channel, I could be tempted into getting into a short position.
All right.
Textbook channel right there. Look at that. It's nearly perfect. It is perfect. It's a perfect channel. 2 touches on the upper trend line, 2 touches on the lower trend line. Upper extreme, lower extreme, I should say. And we're right at the halfway mark right now.
Love to see it. Where's Crude? 101. It's taking a little breather. 101.35. All right. Well, Max, the 1 p.m. hour right here is notorious for being a little bit slower unless we get some news. Do you usually just trade in the morning, or you go through the whole day, or what's your ideal time?
I typically tried to trade the New York AM session. I try to have mostly everything done by lunch, typically every day, if I can.
Nice.
Yeah, it just seems like that's, at least for me personally, it seems like that's when I would get my main setups and the main move to catch the big part of the day.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. And how long have you been trading?
Everything probably about 8 years. I started off in stocks and and then I got into options.
Yep.
And then from there I got into futures. And I think that's where I'm going to stop. I like futures.
Yeah. I don't know where you go. Swaps?
Crypto.
Yeah.
I stay away from crypto.
Yeah, I own a little bit of crypto, but not enough to brag about or to day trade around. I just bought it and I'm holding it. It's my crypto story, and I'm sticking to it.
That's the strategy.
Very fascinating.
Riveting, as they say.
JD owns a little bit of everything so that he won't be part of the permanent underclass if any if crypto wins, if
the ultimate
SanDisk
diversity.
wins.
A little more selling coming in. We're still right around the halfway mark of this channel in the ES. Max, walk us through one of your setups. What do you look at? Your charts look pretty bare bones. I don't see any indicators on there.
Yeah, no, I try to stay away from all the indicators. I try to trade ICT concepts. If any of you know or have heard of that's my main thing. So my first setup this morning, I never really have anything on here because I always have it on TradingView, and then I just swap over on my phone and do it.
Yep.
This morning I was looking at this fair value gap, and literally while I was like driving to work, I entered this position, and I always just look for I'm not even sure what you would call it, just like low hanging fruit. I'm not trying to catch just let it go rocket forever. I'm always just looking for like a high or a low to target that. And yeah, it looks like it turned out pretty good. I took like very minimal drawdown. It was only, I think with 3 micros, it was only like $70 or something was my whole drawdown. And I believe this trade made about $800. So I was really happy with that. Yeah, I just targeted these highs right here. And then the market opened and kind of just rocketed up. But, yeah.
Said it before, we'll say it again, right, Jack? You don't have to trade big to make big. A couple of micros, $800. That's a great day.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I see some people, I see videos of people and they got like 20 minis on, and I can't believe it's real, most of it. I'm like, there's no way. Like, you're like thousands of dollars in profit or loss in like just seconds. I think that's crazy.
You gotta start somewhere, right? If you can't trade small, then you definitely can't trade big, you know?
Oh yeah.
So you gotta get comfortable. You gotta get super comfortable with each rung on the ladder.
Oh yeah.
And then only then do you start leveling up, right?
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Start with the smallest amount. That's what you gotta do. You can't start risking massive amounts of money if you have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, still selling off a little bit, JD. So what are you most interested in here? Is it buying the bottom of this channel?
I kind of want to be short at the halfway mark of this channel, to be honest with you. There's a 500 lot in the micro contract at 72.74 in the orders. It just moved down to 73.5. There's a 500 lot chasing the market down. 500 lot chasing this market down here.
Sure, but that's only 50 ES.
Yes. We don't see that kind of size in the micros, though, very often.
Maybe
it got filled.
Our guys back. Maybe our guys back who traded 34,000 MNQ in a day. Maybe he's back. I'm in the MES.
That guy. What did you call him? A menace?
The guy was a menace.
I totally forgot his name. I'll have to find it. I want to know what he's up to these days.
I had them like Men in Black out of my mind, man. Like he was paying. I want to say it was like it worked for a while, and I want to say he was paying like what is the commission round trip on MNQ? You know off the top of your head?
Oh, I want to say $1.50, maybe $2. But I remember the day we were talking about this guy. He traded like 24,000 contracts, made like $30,000, and he paid like 26,000 in commissions.
Yeah.
Here's the move. We're missing it. Missed the move. No FOMO. No FOMO.
Gucci Kotek. Are you trading or just clowning? I mean, just clowning for now. Freaking 115 on a Friday.
Yeah, what are you doing, Gucci? Gucci Kotek.
Full port.
We do have a reversal challenge coming up in about 45 minutes. Should be pretty exciting, guys. We got a lot planned these last 2 hours.
Then we'll trade. So you just take a couple. Oh, go ahead, JD.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Max, gun to your head. You get long or short right here. What's the play?
I just went long a second ago.
All right, Max is in the market. I had a feeling something was going on over there.
Where'd you get in?
I got in right at. I actually got a slightly better fill. 27,855.25.
All right. That's one for Kotek.
Walk us through it. Walk us through it. What did you see right there?
Hopefully, I'm seeing a bullish order block right about here. So hopefully, if I'm correct, price should stay or not cross over that, and that's kind of where I entered long in this little fair value gap here. And then, of course, right when I entered, it really dropped down.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was like, try to get something at the end of the day while I'm here. Why not?
Yeah.
If
Can you
I lose
explain
$150, I'm still happy. I'm not gonna be upset
I
about
love it. So when you say the bullish order block, what are you referring to there?
This red candle right here, typically, or at least for ICT concepts, when there's, let me go to maybe a smaller chart. I guess this would be it. When there's a big red candle that goes down, and then there's multiple gaps going up, that's typically like, whoops, that's typically where you would want to enter. This would be like the best entry right here, but I'm not super worried about getting the absolute best entry right now. I was pretty happy with this little gap right here.
All right. Thank
It's
you.
one of the best things about trading micros too. One of the benefits of trading micros, you can sacrifice your trade location a little bit just because
Yeah.
you're scaling down in size. So
yeah, I'm
it
not
makes a
too
big
worried
difference.
about it. Yep. Yeah, no, it's so much easier to sleep at night trading micros. Oh my goodness.
Well, oil's ticked up a little bit, pretty close, nearly 102 right now in that. What is Nvidia still? Nvidia's down slightly. Apple's retraced a little bit, now just up 3.6%. Tesla actually has gained. Tesla's almost back to 400, up 3.8%. And the 10 years at 4.38. So the yields rebounded a little bit, or like about halfway. I think there was a knee-jerk reaction to the oil sell-off on that news this morning. Well, this happened around. I'll look into that and get back to you guys.
All right. Max is short. Long. I was talking about getting short.
Yeah, I wasn't going to argue. I'm not going to tell anyone else how to trade. I know everyone trades different, and everyone has their own
That's
strategy.
the purpose of the show.
No,
it's the purpose of the show. We want to hear a rebuttal.
Literally every trade that happens, somebody is going long and somebody is selling.
Yep. Well, there's always a winner and a loser.
Right.
You're taking the money from people.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there was someone at my work that was talking about like buying gold at all-time highs like a couple months ago. And I was like, oh crap, I don't know if I'd be doing that, but it worked out for them.
Yeah.
Some people they either know or they get lucky. Yeah, we're just chilling right now.
Yep. Jack, you know what we forgot to report on earlier?
Oh, it's Friday. I think I know.
You know what time it is. You know what day it is. How many open active oil and gas rigs are there in North America? Is that your question? I've got the answer for you. Here are the results of Ye Old Baker Hughes rig count. 670 open active oil and gas rigs in North America. That's down 4 from last week. 674 last week, 670 this week. 547 in the U.S. That's a boost of 3. Gulf of Mexico, no change. And Canada lost 7 rigs. Big loser for Canada. Not really a big loser, but 130 last week versus 123 this week. It was the only drop. 670 open active oil and gas rigs in North America.
We love that number, Max, because it always comes out on Friday afternoon. It means the week is almost finished.
Oh, yeah.
In an hour and a half, everyone will forget all about this.
I won't.
I always remember.
I'll be on the charts all weekend just looking at stuff. That's just what I do.
So, what a producer was telling me, Max, apparently you do a lot of trades from your phone. I don't want to get you in trouble here, but often at like work as well. Is the phone trading a matter of necessity, or are you just super like digital native and like trading on your phone?
No, I kind of have to because I work at a mold making company basically, and yeah, we don't have a computer. I'm not by a computer all day, so I just literally have my phone sitting on my tool cart, and thankfully no one says anything.
All right.
I'll like have the charts on or trading view open, and people will walk by. What the heck are you doing? I'm like, I'm trading. I'm trying to make money.
Making money while making money. That's the way to do it.
Double the
You got it all
fun.
figured out.
I'm trying.
You find
Trying
you
to
trade?
slowly move over to trading full time. Slowly.
Do you find you trade better when you're trying to hide it from other people? Not hide it, I should say. Do you trade better at home or at work, do you think? We ask this to students all the time, too.
Probably at work. I don't really ever get to trade at home unless if it's once in a while in like an Asian or an Asian session like at nighttime before I'm going to bed or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I try not to trade at night because then I don't sleep so well. I'm just thinking about the trade all night.
Do you find you focus on it too much when you're sitting at a desk staring at the charts for hours? Does that type of hardcore focus kind of screw up your strategy, or as opposed to just clicking on your phone, putting the phone in your pocket, and letting the trade play out and do its thing?
I can't say I guess I've ever sat for hours on my computer like live trading. It's just always at work. Like so it's kind of nice. Yeah, if I'm having a bad day at trading, it's like, okay, whatever, forget about it. I'll just focus on working right now. But then if I'm having a good day, I'm like, okay, who cares about work right now? I'm making more doing this. I just don't tell anyone. I'm not going to tell anyone that.
You haven't sat through a full
trading outright futures. Like I could see how some people might, by paying less attention to it, do better. Because I find it very difficult to sit in front of like live outright futures and wait for hours and hours. And I'll tell you what, it's JD and I do sit in front of our computers all day. Sometimes it's like the anti-luxury trade.
You haven't lived till you've done this. This is living, let me tell you.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I could do it even if I moved over to full time, or when I do. I'll have to get up or do something, run around a little bit, do some jumping jacks. I don't know. I'm a hyper person. I can't really sit down.
Oh yeah. JD, if I were on a show, I'd probably just put it on and then go do something else.
Yeah, honestly, that's the best way to do it. We've got all the answers for you guys. All the answers. Yeah, once you start micromanaging positions, you get inside your own head very quickly. And it all goes sour after that.
Yeah, no, that's one thing I try to just let it play out. Not move my stop loss every 30 seconds. My take profit, just set everything, forget.
That's the way to do it, for real.
Oh yeah, it's a lot less stressful, and it seems to work out pretty good, at least for me so far.
Because you're not letting in it. You're not in there moving your stops around, second guessing your entries, or you're trying to revalidate or unvalidate a trade that you already have on.
Yeah. Until it stops me out or takes my profit, I'm just like, okay, it's gonna bounce around. It's doing whatever. Nothing I can do about it.
Indeed. Looking around these here markets, still got Oracle's up 6.6%. I'm trying to find the big ones. Ooh, today a little. Oh, my hopes were dashed. I was like, is this a big day for software? But it was just one company. Carvana's down 4.25% for those that pay attention.
Are you still in that trade, Jack? Carvana?
Carvana? No, I don't have any. No,
it was good content.
But it fascinates me. I could get back into it. They had some wild earnings. Like, Max, I can't get enough of. I'm kind of. I watch like Wall Street Bets, kind of like Bravo, or like I understand like that's kind of the reason my wife watches Bravo is like you love the drama and stuff. And around earnings, you get all these plays that people do around earnings, and you get some of the funniest charts. For instance, check this out. Go over to my screen here. Here's Carvana on the 15 minutes, JD. Earnings pumped. People are sitting on call options, waiting.
Thousands of dollars in profit to just nothing.
Yeah. That's one of the weirder ones I've seen with an earnings, just to go and hold overnight and then just. Now, maybe it's caused by just people trying to unload their options as quickly as possible on the open, but.
Yeah, that's a hilarious chart, though.
Friends don't let friends buy options to pick direction of a stock on earnings, especially high IV stocks.
That's another thing I first got into when I started trading with options. That was around the GameStop AMC era.
Sure.
Thankfully, I made money, but I saw some people's accounts and so many videos of people like down like $800,000. I'm like, oh my goodness! I'm like, you really just YOLO'd all your money.
That money was never really real to them, you know? That's the thing.
Yep.
They made it so fast and so easy that they didn't care when they lost it. That's a horrible thing. Horrible thing.
Yeah, I was happy. I made like a couple $1,000s and I was like super excited. I was so happy.
Yeah. Yeah, it hits. Right, Doherty, you gotta be disciplined and lose that money, bleed out slowly. That's discipline.
Or at least hold some of it in your hand before you give it back, you know? Like,
right.
Yeah, take some out.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah, for a lot of those people.
some... Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah, I was going to reiterate. For a lot of those people, that money never even existed, you know? It was just a number on a screen that they were playing with.
Yep, yeah, they just took, they were like, they had a couple $100. They just dumped it all in. And they were like, oh my God, now I have multiple thousands of dollars. Maybe we'll just keep going.
Oh, I made $1 million in 12 hours.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow I'll make 10 million, huh? Nope.
Oh yeah. Being greedy is the worst thing. I've done it too many times. I'm getting better at it, not being greedy, but it's hard. It's hard when you're trading. You see your profit going up, and you're just like, oh, how much more can I get? That's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. What's that? Yeah, SanDisk is pumping, but like once again, probably if you know one, I say this, I feel like every day now. If you only know one thing about options is that you're buying the direction, but you're buying volatility if you buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And when the volatility is expressed in like hundreds, like 300, I think during not even the main, I wasn't trading options in the like original GameStop squeeze, but in the secondary one, the one last year, they were selling, it was like 700% IV options.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh, those will turn around on you quick.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not. I try not to be in any of that crazy risky stuff anymore. Mostly just almost selling like butterflies, if you know what that is, on like the SPX or the SPY.
What's the wildest trade you ever put on? When were you the most nervous in a position? What did you do?
It was probably those GameStop trades. I bought a bunch. I think I bought like 70 or 80 shares at whatever, like $15, and it went up to like 180 or something in like one day. And I just sold. I just like panic sold. I was like, I'm done. I like couldn't believe it. I was watching it literally while I was at work again. I was like, no way this is happening. This is insane. And I just sold everything. I'm like, okay, I got lucky.
And you held on to that money. You put it in your pocket. Did you buy anything? Did you
No, I kind
put
of
it
just
back into
kept
the
it in the
market?
account. Yeah, just I remember I used to be super when I first got into trading. I was like super into just buy REITs and hold them for the dividends. Yeah, no, it's a little bit more. It's easier with futures. I don't know. I really like futures now. I don't need to hold trades overnight. I don't need to worry about what happens over the weekend.
Oh, sure. Little peace of mind there. Yeah. Ooh, we got a little more selling coming into the ES here. How you feeling about this trade, Max? Still like it?
I'm feeling okay. If I get stopped out, I'm not that worried today. Yeah, micro contracts. I'll still be green, like whatever, $800. It's more so just to talk about something with you guys, get a little bit of excitement.
Cool. Where's the bottom of your channel, JD?
On this candle, it would put us around 72.60, about 7 points away, roughly. Could have sold it right at that midway point. It stopped there to the tick. This channel is working out nicely today.
What do we got? Oil keeps on edging up a little bit, 102.39 now.
So are you guys more support and resistance kind of traders?
I would say we're more momentum traders than anything. How would you describe it, Jack?
I mean, ideally, probably trying to find the turnaround on a longer time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Or like, right now, looking at my other stuff, I see, and now I'll say resistance right here. There's some resistance building at this level, the 72.50 in the spot, and there's not a ton of support that I can see below here. So if oil starts popping going into the weekend, yeah, we could. Looks like we're getting some selling right here.
We are. Oh, we got a troll in the chat. Bro, you man. Go back to bed. Have your mother make you a sandwich. Good night, sweet prince. And he's gone.
Oh.
James was in the real quick with the hammer. These people. A little bit more selling coming in.
Everyone. That's so crazy to me.
Yeah, because they're bored. I get it.
Yeah. It's a combination. It's like it can go one of two ways. Either be like bored with somewhat sociopathic tendencies. That's one side. Or you feel very good about yourself and your decisions, and you're a confident, well-formed human, and this is how you express yourself.
Well said. Well said.
No, I try to be positive. Even with people I don't like. I just try to see the good in everyone.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
That's wonderful.
Sometimes. Some people they will find a reason to be mad at you.
Yeah, and for no reason most of the time, you know. Just, maybe they crave the attention.
I was just reading about like stoicism for some reason, JD, and it's like you know, when people wrong you, respond with empathy. They are misguided.
They are misguided. That's a good point.
Yeah, they don't know any better.
Oh, coming down to the bottom of this channel here. So on the juice,
we got a headline out.
Yeah, it says Trump says authorization for Iran operations not needed, and also Trump tells Congress Iran hostilities have terminated. It's according to NBC.
Now we wait 10 minutes for the rebuttal, or the or for this comment to be retracted.
Oh yeah, we were just joking.
Hostilities have terminated. A bomb will drop in 10 minutes. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh yeah, this is so nice. Just chilling on the computer.
You like this, huh?
Yeah, I could get used to
Finding
this.
a rhythm.
Yeah. Interact with the
running
chat.
it.
It's fun. I think the thing to note with that story is that I think some of this, yeah, Kevin, you got it. Is a technical thing about like congressional war authorization. Like the blockade's still going on, so I wouldn't call that like good news or bad news. It's just technicalities.
Yep. How you feeling about this trade, Max?
I think I'm about to get stopped out in a minute. I thought I was for the last couple minutes, but it hasn't happened yet. So it's pretty close. So I guess I'm not too confident. Worst case, I'll be okay. Then I'm for sure done for the day. I thought I was done for the day earlier, but why not?
It's a Friday. As our good friend and mentor, Mr. John Hoagland, would say, there's no reason to get yourself all biffed up on a Friday.
Yep. Yeah. I'm just happy to be alive.
Going home miserable on a Friday, you're not just ruining your own weekend, you're ruining the weekend for everybody else around you too.
Oh yeah.
People realize
I lost money.
Once again,
we'll
just make it the Stoic Friday. I was just reading more from this. We can only control our thoughts, intentions, and actions. Everything else, you should not stress about.
That's a good one.
That's pretty good.
All this sounds like the Hoag philosophy.
We know what Hoag's been reading. Or maybe the Stoic philosopher has been reading Hoag. Hoag was writing a book not too long ago. I wonder where he's at on that. We haven't followed up on that in a while, have we?
No.
There it is. Are you flat?
I'm officially done.
Hitting the lockout?
Nah, I don't need to. I'm just done. I got pretty good self-control. I'm done.
Good to hear.
That is a good tool though that Topstep has. When I first got into it, I was like, oh, this is awesome. Because then you're done. You can't go back.
Do you set daily loss limits or anything like that? Or are you just going
Not really.
with the flow?
I have a couple bad trades. I'm like, I'm done. I try not to let it get to me really, really bad. Just try to brush it off. I'm like, okay, there's going to be more setups. The market's going to be open tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but on Monday.
Yeah,
Very true.
Everything you've said and shown so far, you don't strike me as a YOLOer or something like that.
No, not anymore. That was a while ago. I was reckless. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, I'm good now, but you should have seen me then. I was a menace.
Yeah, no, I was insane.
I'm good now.
I think back, and I'm like, what was I doing? It's just out of control.
Well, you asked the question. JD, what do you think the wildest trade you ever made was?
Ooh, that's a good question. Huh. Let me think about this. I've made some pretty poor decisions in the past when it comes to trading. What was the worst, though? Give me a minute. I'll think of a good setup.
We're selling off.
Yeah, this is going to be good then.
Think about it.
Back in my prop days, I did have a night. My wife still reminds me of it once in a while. There was like a retirement party for an old guy on the trading floor. So we went right across the street to a bar called Alcock's, which was right across the street from the Chicago Board of Trade building. We were there from 2 o'clock till probably like 10 o'clock. It got late. There were no cabs outside. This is before ride shares existed, you know? So I went back to my office to sleep on the couch. And I woke up to my speakers dinging. My orders getting filled. Ding, 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 ding. I didn't remember doing it, but I had stacked the ladder pretty deep in both directions, and the markets were moving, and I was getting filled on both sides. It actually turned out to be a good thing, but I went home immediately after that, scared that I would be in big trouble. But
That's wild. Oh my goodness.
But we just got a little. Let's take a look here. 8:30. We just went below where we opened at 8:30 in the ES. Opening print was 72.64.5. We're through that now. Lows of the session from the overnight are down. At about between 15 and 20 points to go there. But we're selling.
Yeah, this just feels like a classic Friday. Well, one big move in the morning, then it's kind of just bouncing around.
Yeah, well, we did have a pretty, I think I call this morning, a little bit of a manic move on the open up to those. We eventually did look. This is where Ho got short pretty much at the top. We did get the 7,300 in the futures.
There we go. We're kissing the lower.
Where we should buy this.
We just kissed the lower extreme of this channel, Jack. To the tick. To the tick.
Okay.
I'm not joking you. If you switch over to my chart real quick, look how perfectly this channel played out again. We'll zoom it in. To the tick.
That's the best.
To the mid. Yeah. Still a chance we go down more here.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't remember. Are you short right now?
We don't have anything
No
on at the
flat,
moment,
no
I don't
trades.
think.
Working nothing done.
Hey, it's better than losing.
There is.
You're not wrong, Top Trade. Today is a great channel trading day.
Someone says GameStop's moving. What year is it? Let me see. Oh yeah, GameStop's up 6.5%. But that thing just hasn't moved since that squeeze back in last May. Almost a year. It's been in a range between like 34 and 20, which is not a lot for a company.
Yeah, that was supposed to be
Like
doing
that.
like big things.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be like change everything, turn everything around. No more like brick and mortar. Everything's going to be online.
Well, they were going to hold some crypto too. I'm sure everyone's still short from 6 years ago.
Yeah, the people that shorted the top, they're living the dream right now.
What do we got here? Still at the bottom of this channel, roughly. Got any good plans for the weekend, Max?
No, just boring. Just studying, trying to get better. Take some more notes. Do a recap of all my trades from this week. I'm boring. I just study, trade, go to work. Just trying to make that money.
That's good. Stoic, even.
Yeah, slowly moving over to full-time trading.
Ooh. So you're going to give up the day job.
Oh yeah.
Sit in the chair all day, huh?
Yeah. I'm hoping within a year. I'm not trying to rush anything because then I'll start forcing trades and then that's never good. But no, yeah, I'm getting there. I'm doing pretty good.
We someone mentioned and I checked it out. Yeah, we touched the initial balance low in the ES to the tick.
Was that initial balance low too? Oh yeah, it was.
72.59.
There was quite a bit of confluence for a buy at that level.
Well, hasn't worked out yet. Let's not
True.
count our chickens.
That's the other thing that's nice about futures. You can just trade one thing. You don't need to have a watch list with 30 different stocks and try to watch every single one. I don't know how people do that anymore.
No. Exhausting.
Yeah, no, I tell people about futures now and they have no idea what it is. I'm like, it's the best.
Yeah.
I'm like, get in here. You're missing out.
Who's the guy? He was one of the market wizards. Marty Schwartz. The Pitbull Marty Schwartz used to hand chart like 500 individual stocks by hand every single day. He'd have like graph paper laid out on his floor, you know, he'd like lay on the floor with a pencil, marking up charts.
That's dedication. If it works for him, I won't hate on it.
And charts. Maybe that's what I'll get behind me on the wall, JD. We'll have to figure out what we're going to chart, though.
What kind of chart? Yeah.
Oh, we're just hanging out here down by the bottom of the initial balance. Oil. This is weekly. Oil hanging out 102.21. VIX is right. I got down a little. Still below 17, 16.91. Nothing huge. Well, Max, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Hope that you had a decent time.
Oh no, yeah, this was fun. This was nice. Thanks for having me.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Of course. You got anyone watching you want to shout out or say hi to anybody?
Sure, I'll say hi to my parents. They're probably going to be watching this. Hi, Mom and Dad.
Awesome. Yeah.
Sorry for the loss. I took the loss on live.
It's awesome.
You took it well. You took it well.
It raised a good lad. Max, thank you for joining us today. We're going to transition pretty soon to the reversal challenge here, just so I can make sure I get this right. Andre's coming back. I'm coming back. JD's coming back. And then Chad is joining us from Hawaii. Always exciting. I see him back, getting pumped up, ready to go. Yeah, Max, pleasure to have you. Wish you the best of luck with that and hope everything turns out. What is it?
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Okay.
This was fun.
Of course. Well, we're going to take a quick break and be back with the reversal challenge. Last hour of the week. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, you know what time
You know
it
what
is.
time it is.
It is the last hour of the trading week. Only on Fridays, we like to play a game called, I'm coming to you after the intros, a game called Reversal Challenge. Who are the contestants this time around? We got lower left-hand corner, JD. Upper right-hand corner, we got Jack. Lower right-hand corner, having his morning coffee, joining us all the way from Hawaii. Chad in the house. Those that haven't played the Reversal Challenge. Welcome, contestants. Don't throw to Jack. Jack, how do we play the Reversal Challenge? What are the rules?
Yeah, so you said I'd be doing the rules, but I got excited and said
it.
your intro too. Anyway, we're going to always have a position on. There's two 25-minute periods. We start flat. We start with one NQ. We can only change our position from long to short or short to long by hitting the reverse button. All right? Every halfway through the period, we'll double the positions, maybe get up to 15 contracts towards the end. Every 15 minutes, we double the lot size, as I said. And then the new rule is after MOC, whoever is leading can flatten their position and allow the others to chase them down. They must remain flat unless someone behind them chases them down, gets the highest P&L, and then flattens themselves. So you are locking yourself out. It is a low convexity position to be in, but we'll see if it works. It's worked the last 2 weeks. You guys ready?
I'm ready. Chad,
Ready.
Low convexity. You know what that means? Low convexity.
No.
I don't either, but I love it because that's what Jack's here for. All right. I think we'll go 3 after. We'll go 1 lots. Practice accounts only. Poll is up. Who will rule? Reversal Challenge. Andre, the defending champ. Chad, he's been around. He's played this game a couple times. We'll talk about one of his last appearances. And Jack, JD's won 5 in a row at one point. Again, practice accounts only. We're going with a 1 lot. Market order at 3 after. 3 after. Halftime at the bottom of the hour.
20 seconds.
Here
and
we
I should
go.
be rightfully in last place in that poll, man. I have had a rough string of this.
Well, I'm picking Chad.
Yes.
I voted for Chad also.
Yep. All right. 1 lots.
Now the pressure's on.
Here we go.
All right.
2,
3,
1.
2.
Market order in. Again, practice accounts only. We only do this last hour of Friday. Okay, there's some vibes.
Vibe
All
music
right.
is good.
Oh. Chad, you go long or short?
Long.
GD, long or short?
Long. We're in the middle of a nice little rippy here. It will
Jack,
be
long or
reversing
short?
soon, though.
I thought, what did I want to do, and did the opposite. So I went short 1.
Okay, we're doing the fade. We're fading themselves, and I am
These are
short.
really good.
Short 1. Poll is up. Hogue says, I got you, JD. Mohammed, again, I voted for the fish. Are you talking about me, Mohammed?
Who's the fish?
I am. He calls me a goldfish because I
Thinking
forget that I
red.
say I'm not
Oh.
going short. Never going short again. And then I go short, and he's like, you have the memory of a goldfish. Mohammed, let's trade today. Mohammed almost got stopped out by a tick. Then we'll have with Dakota. Just wild. Okay. Chad, gotta ask you. In the green room, I believe your last appearance, you came on with none other than the Manfred. That was a whole ordeal.
Yeah.
What were your
I'm
thoughts?
glad they
What do you
also
remember?
thought-
What do you remember specifically? And we'll fill in those that don't know what we're talking about.
I remember a feeling of cheating going on during competition.
Cheating,
that
huh?
shouldn't really be such competition. I don't know. I remember someone got a little heated. I don't know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna call you Switzerland. That answer, you're just Switzerland with that answer. Very neutral. Very neutral.
Very
For those that
neutral.
don't know.
Is that even an answer?
I mean,
he hasn't been back on since, right? Or
the game. We had to take the game down for a solid 6-7 weeks and regroup. Not because of him.
Manfred was a classic. We had a Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
He'd be in it.
Oh, JD.
it escalated quickly. I'll say that.
Yeah. Well, he gave me the silent treatment. Oh, was trying to get him going. We had a meeting the day before. You know, get ready with the dump button.
Was on.
Yeah. And he went completely silent on us, and he ended up winning, which was ironic.
Well, yeah, which is what happens when you cheat sometimes.
Oh, great. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, speaking like a man, I would too need 4,000 miles of ocean between me and Manfred before.
I mean, he was
cast those sorts of
definitely,
allegations.
you know, it'd be like, okay, this is when we add, and he would be like 3 seconds later adding again or reversing. Oh, yeah. It was there was no need for rules.
He was on 8 lots when everybody else was on 2 lots. Is that what we're talking about here?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. And I mean, it's like, this is not the time to go on tilt. Okay, you're on a practice account. So this is end of day Friday. This is all about having some fun. Not the time for going on tilt.
Call out Manfred. Manfred, where art thou? Again, this is the reversal challenge. Practice accounts only the last hour on Fridays only. Poll is up. Get those votes in.
Manfred came from the Manfred chose blood that day.
I thought
they haven't reversed yet. There's whether you went long or short.
Nice
there's been a few opportunities.
There has. Okay. Well, yeah. Good. Well, the longs looking good right
Trader
now.
Kane, then I might reverse here and
cut.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it also.
Really?
Just want to provide some entertainment for everyone here.
Yeah.
Love that.
This is Tradertainment after all.
Help your weekend get started here.
Haven't seen it in the chat yet. Has anyone obliged and hit us with obligatory? Not yet. Wow, you're getting nicer.
Yeah, someone did.
Did they? Okay, all right, good.
Right when we started. Who was it?
Okay, excellent. Okay.
I'll find it. I'll find it. Bink the VWAP. This is stupid.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. What took so long?
Chad, I know you were in Denver. Did you ever live in Chicago?
No, I mean, I visited family a lot, which was enough for me to enjoy the weather there.
Nice. Andre, question:
Yes,
have you
reversing
ever,
again.
when it existed, did you ever go to Neo?
What did it? No, oof. I'm supposed to say yeah. I haven't. Neo Club.
JD.
That sounds like
I can confidently say yes multiple times.
Yes, me too. This is what that music has me feeling like. For those of you who don't know, like I've heard the rumor, or like the story. I think that's like where the name the Wachowskis used to hang out there back in the day when they lived in Chicago, and that's where the name Neo from the Matrix comes from.
Is that right?
I've heard that.
Oh, I remember where this is. Yeah, I have not. Is this a 4 a.m.?
John Hoagland's been there.
Oh yeah, it's been gone for many years now. Did they try and reopen somewhere else?
I don't know. It was in an alley.
Yeah.
Sisters. Okay. Well, we'll probably ramp this up to 2 lots.
Of course, it's nice and green when it's on a practice account. That's just how the world works, right?
Again, Chad is joining us from Hawaii. What island are you on?
Maui.
Maui.
West side. Lahaina area. Kanapali Hillside.
Living Lahaina. Who flipped? Chad did flip. Well done.
Boring market. A rally.
Jack, we're taking heat, Jack.
I mean, we'll take heat when we put on 2 contracts.
And NQ making new all-time highs. Oh, how long ago? 2 hours ago? Will we make another run for new all-time highs as we continue to see this thing get bought? Poll results are back. Pretty even distribution. JD getting 31%. Andre getting 26. Chad getting 24. Jack bringing up the rear. I don't know about that.
Deserved.
With 19%.
Just flip short.
What?
Probably not the right move.
See, I know what you did there. This thing primed for another run. Hey, speaking of running for the roses. Kentucky Chad, you do the ponies. You watch horse racing at all?
No, not
Amazing.
mine.
That definitely flopped.
Yeah. I bet on horses the way my wife would bet on a football game based on the color of the uniform, you know.
Oh, fair enough.
I like the guys in red today.
Jack, that question landed. Remember when you asked one of our guests on air, they like watches, if they're into watches? You remember that? I forgot who it was. We're getting much. We're getting much out of. Shoot, what did I just do? We're getting much out of the guest, and you hit him with that. That's
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What are some of the names?
Well,
I'm long. I don't like the long.
Win to reverse.
Yep.
Yeah, I got short. That was the wrong move.
I'm
basically back to scratch right now. Unrealized.
Okay. Anyone long? Good. Oh, look at Chad. Chad so far so good. JD so far so good. Yeah, this is the reversal challenge.
My unrealized is growing to the negative side.
Yeah.
That's what happens if you're short. And it's going long.
Yeah.
Tilt is 50%. Yeah.
It is 50-50 right now. Yes, it is. You got the countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner. Which means 47 minutes to the closing bell. Which means 47 minutes till the end of the reversal challenge. 37 minutes till MOC, where we take these simulated contracts into market on close and balance.
By sweating?
Little bit. Like I say, I'm glad we're in the one contract phase.
Yeah, it hasn't gotten real spicy yet.
Oh, just wait, right? They're lighting us up in the chat. All these big brains shorting this. Yep.
All these big brains.
Yeah, Chad and Jack about to watch this go up another 100 points.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
I mean, there's nothing but brains here.
Hold on. They're just gonna take this.
Painful.
Let's see what we got.
No way. We're just gonna go back to all-time highs. We're about what, 15 points?
It's really looking like it. It really is.
You gotta be.
I mean, as I mentioned before in this, remember we can't go flat. I wouldn't be sitting short like this. I have to literally reverse and go long, and I don't want to do that.
No, that's the thing.
I'm waiting to double down on the short side.
Yeah.
Yeah. What time are we? You
want to do 17 after?
54 seconds, right? Or no, 17 after?
I would do it in 50 seconds. Why not?
All right, 15 after. 15 after, we're going to ramp this up to 2 simulated contracts. Then we have halftime at the bottom of the hour.
Tattooed Groove says, cut your losses.
But you can't cut your losses.
Do we have to go over the rules? We have to go over the rules one more time?
No. Add to the loser. Come on.
There's no getting out. No getting out. That is the reversal
Can't
challenge.
find more
20
highs.
seconds.
It's not possible.
Also, see some of those simulated P&Ls in the chat. Wow, Harden lighting us up now. Harden, remember Harden was in my ear last. Yeah,
When's
that guy.
You can only
Did
trade
James
the
win the reversal challenge?
Here we go. 2.
James has played, right?
1. Boom. 2 simulated contracts. 2. Everyone's 2 on.
I doubled down. I doubled down on the short side.
Come on. We're not going. Same.
Come on.
They don't want to go lower. They don't want to go
No,
lower.
it doesn't. It really doesn't. Every little dip gets gobbled up.
No. All right, we'll flip long. Am I? No, I'm in the red. How we looking? Chad and Lee, JD and Lee up there as well. Jack and myself showing some red.
Where you at, Dre? Yeah.
Minus 384 with
okay.
negative 60 in the hold unrealized.
In the kitty?
Yeah. Now, oh, Chad, I like
As
that.
long as I stay in my position, I realize looks good. So
there you go.
You know what they say.
Captain's here.
Yeah. Not a loser until you close the trade.
Until you get out. It's not a loser until you get out.
That's a joke. That's a joke. Technically true. Why are we stalling? Jack, did you have a general idea where you thought the price may go?
Yeah, between in 72. Like, I will say the one thing working in our favor is shorts. Is that we got that 72.50 call level is about 6 points from here in the ES.
You're gonna sell this?
I would think that's definitely my resistance level.
Son of a.
Hey, we got a question in the chat. What is the purpose of this trade game? I wouldn't call it a game so much as an exercise, right? It's an exercise in learning to be comfortable or uncomfortable in a trade.
Yep.
You always have to be in a position.
Yeah.
It's fun. Yeah, it is fun.
Yeah. You don't want to be getting chopped up. Trading anything of consequence in the last hour of the trading week. We've all been there. Some of us have been there. I've been there. It is a lonely feeling trying to trade your way out of the red. All right, Chad, how's it going? Taking a little heat.
going good. I'm
Jack?
learning the reverse button is there and not. I don't know. I'm too.
It exists.
Also,
Does anybody have
does
hotkeys
exist.
set up?
I do, but I'm not.
Chad, are
using
you
them.
trading with hotkeys?
Come on.
I am not. That's if that's what I need. I don't think that's. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not reversing enough for that. I think.
Oh, JD won five in a row.
Going the slow route.
Hotkeys. You got another Rippy coming here. I should have reversed.
Think so?
Yeah, I think I should reverse too.
Yeah.
You guys
But my
long
ego
or short?
says no. Says hold it.
Oh. JD, did you get short up here?
I've been short. I wanted to reverse long on that last dip. I didn't do it.
Yeah. I'm tempted to reverse long just so all the longs will just watch it drop.
I've been there.
The moment I do it.
Bid here. Where's this
still
want to
got-
go? Where does it want to go?
Green.
There.
Ooh.
You know what? Pop. Pop. Oh.
Tell you where I would take the short.
When do we add more?
Still like 5 points in the ES away from here, which is a lot in the NQ. So I will suffer, but I have set, and I will go down with the ship.
Okay. It's at the tops. Here we go. Okay. All right. 80 short. I can't see. Who's short? Who's long?
Short. Still short.
Okay.
Here we go.
Still
Here
short.
we go.
Okay. Here we go. Love that. Here we go. Here we go. Higher. Here we go. Longer. Or higher or lower?
Yes, one of those.
Absolute nice. I love it, Chad. Pulling the Manfred on me. I like it.
Absolutely. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. If it doesn't go higher, it will go lower.
The long tick swinger. Jack, does the leader have to be green to sit out at the end? Asking for a friend. No. In fact, that might be one of the better uses. If everyone's close to blow it out, I think if you're the leader, you can flatten in the red, and that might be the best time to do it.
Well, we're going to go lower.
Yep, we're getting some action. It's a big swinging tick.
Hey, that's the name of the game. Oh,
I can say that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We got bottom of the hour, 10 minutes. We will be going flat, but it's going to be long 10 minutes. How are we looking?
Certainly is.
A lot of red on the board, but this is just the start. It really starts ramping up second half.
The NQ up now.
And for those that are meeting Chad for the first time, he's also the Thunderdome champ.
Yes, and that was a one-time challenge, right? Or did that continue?
Yeah. I don't think about bringing it back. Would you come back to defend your throne, defend the title?
Yeah, of course. That was a paycheck.
Which is more fun? The reversal challenge or the Thunderdome or carving station? Is it
Thunderdome?
Thunderdome. In the chat, view up George. Andre, did you see that majestic beast pick up that spare earlier? I had no idea JD was a professional athlete. Did, but maybe we could show that at halftime.
Sure. I wouldn't say
Yeah.
professional. I'm a natural athlete, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go so far as to say professional.
Tilt has now went short in Q.
Yeah, we'll do that one.
Interesting tilt in Q versus the ES here.
What do you got?
I see short 56% on the NQ and long on the ES it's 43%. It's a pretty big difference.
What's pumping right now?
It's holding. Anyone long? Look at all that unrealized red. Everyone has unrealized red. Look at that. We're all losing right now. Stalling up here. Last trade. Last trade in the NQ, 27,870. Yes, good.
All right.
Yeah.
Every
I
time
know.
it's pulled back like a couple points.
I'm waiting. I think in half past the hour, I think the commitment of traders report comes out, so maybe we might get some movement there.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You read
that's
that?
the best.
You still follow the commitment of traders?
I have recently because I want to know, when Citi and Goldman Sachs were going crazy hedge, adding tons of DQQs. I want to know now if they're getting out of them.
Yeah.
What's the commitment of traders?
Like
Shows
to show
you
you
the,
institutional hedges versus retail as of the previous Tuesday.
Yeah. Institutions have to report their positions, so the commitment of traders report reveals all that information.
Oh. Player's card. They call that the player's card of the pits, right, GD? Something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
All right. Market. This is... There you go, chat. There you go. Oh, while we're at it, click subscribe, click like. Can we get to 700 likes, like Dakota style? Chad, did you hit like? Have you hit like yet today?
I did. I just hit like just right now, as you said it.
Thank you.
It went from 650 to 651. I watched it.
Perfect.
Or 650. Excellent.
Well,
Well,
652.
Again, all red on the unrealized. Everyone taking heat. Where will this market go next? Higher or
You're
lower?
long at least, Andre.
Oh, long at the top. Yeah.
Not the top anymore.
Could have been nice just to get long and stay long.
Yeah, but I faded myself at the beginning.
Okay. Kathleen in the chat. True story. I went on a date with a guy who resembled JD, and I'm currently dating. He's also a bowler. He has roll-offs this weekend. JD.
It's not me.
Is he
It's not me.
It's not you.
Athlete also. Elite athlete. I don't know. When are they gonna buy this thing?
Living that double life.
Yeah. There's someone in the chat like Hoag's ex-wife or something like that. Or some name.
Yeah.
Oh, Xmas Hoagland or something? Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
This is hurting.
Yeah, I'm getting burned here, guys.
Well,
when do we add?
well, let's get to halftime. 5 minutes.
You know the script. In 5 minutes, the bottom of the hour will dump.
Yep. What about what? 40 points from all-time highs as we trade 27,883. 83.
Anybody ever hit the MLL on this challenge?
Oh yeah.
Oh, all the time.
All the time. All the time. All the time.
Oh, when you have 15 contracts on, that's only like 15, 16 points in the NQ.
All the time.
Yeah.
It's a real hoot. That's when the chat really likes. Oh, come on. Why would you reverse?
They done it before halftime, though. That's the impressive part.
Yeah. Wow. This thing's just off to the moon.
It really doesn't get spicy until the last 6 or 7 minutes. If you make it to that.
Everybody short?
No. Oh shit.
Dude, what are you complaining about, Andre? It's going
Oh,
up.
I don't. Just being dramatic. Just being choice. Who got? Oh, JD taking a lot of heat. Chad taking a lot. Look at all these guys taking heat on these shorts, trying to make it into halftime. Well, halftime, I will be saved by the bell.
This is where not this game, I might start looking for shorts. We're getting close to 72.50 in the SPX, and I think that will be sticky at least. Problem is, I'm in from way lower.
Do you find that to be the case? In the first half hour, if you stick to a position and you're wrong, and then you get back into that same position in the second half and it turns out to be right, is that a pattern? Yeah.
Yeah, we just get committed to it.
Oh, I saw that video. I saw that tease.
A little teaser.
Whoa. I missed it.
Someone sniped a video of me throwing rocks last night, Trey.
Hey.
Crushed a nice split on the lanes.
That was actually a really cool video. What's your best score?
Ever? 267, I believe.
Really?
It was years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. Not gonna lie. I'm pumped if I break 100. That bad. Who's had a 300 in the chat? Anyone had a 300 in the chat?
Yeah. Let us know who's lying. Everyone lie to us. Lie to us.
JD's. Well, about 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes till halftime. We'll be bringing in Dr. Volatility, and we've got some videos. We got some power hour. Wow.
This is bad.
Look at this thing. What?
Yeah, just getting absolutely run over here.
Are they really going to do this? We're going to do it.
Why not? It's really the NQ that's pumping right now.
It's wild.
Still haven't gotten quite to 72.50 in the spot SPX.
Damn, man,
they are on a mission.
Yes, they are. We're about 20 points from new all-time highs. 20 points away. Less now.
Well,
boys.
You should have the option to hold during halftime, but you can't change
here
it.
we go.
Changing the rules again. Love it.
Well, we'll see
You guys accuse me of changing the rules, but in reality, I just suggest new ones, and you go, "Oh, changing the rules."
All right, going flat, and bottom of the hour, going flat in 10 seconds, and then I'll throw it to James. Watch this.
So we go with flat at the bottom. No.
Go flat at the bottom. 3 seconds.
Yep.
2, 1, flat. Flat. Everyone flat. All right. Go around the horn here. Gonna go around the horn.
Record for me.
Jack, what is your P? Oh boy, look at these P&L. What you guys do? What are these P&Ls? Jack, what's your P&L?
Minus $1,700 and $14.
We all got smoked, huh?
400.
What are you at? You guys are.
Yeah, I'm just about 1,300. 1286.
Oh man. I'm only up like $300. Watch this. Backfire. Okay, with that being said, James, come on in here. Let's see some bowling action. Let's see some power hour. What's up, Dr. Val?
What's up, guys? Yes, it is. I'm here to give you your power hour and fast market submissions. Earlier today, we asked you to take to X and tag us at Topstep TV with your trader wins, your trader setups, your trading buddies, and anything else you wanted to show us. Here's what you brought to the table today. First up from AMP. After trying to rush a bunch of 50K Topstep accounts, I decided to slow down and purchase a 150K trading combine. Currently on day 4 and blessed to close out a Friday in the green. Combine is on the bottom, practice on the upper account. I think the message here is clear. Slow down. If you're trying to rush through accounts, you're only going to find pain. But when you slow it down, whether that's in a 150K account or a 50K or a 100K, you can find success. So take a breath, step back, and reevaluate how you trade if you're not finding that you're doing well. Moving on from I Am Moss. I've moved away from discretionary trading towards automation, but I keep my Topstep accounts separate. And I've realized making algorithmic strategies has taught me to be a better trader. I'm better at not chasing, not over trading, and not getting greedy. And as you can tell by the screenshot of their calendar here, something is working. That's a lot of green on the screen, and that's what we love to see. So congrats to you. Next up from Bullet Trader. Today was crazy in my Topstep live account. I had lost $1,935 and had $65 left before I hit the daily loss limit. I then waited for my best setup and risked that $65 to make $2,000. I could have made lots of money today if I didn't risk a lot early on, but you can't have flawless execution every day. Ain't that the truth? But Bullet Trader, I mean, to get down to the wire and then come back with $65 left in your pocket and to walk away with $2,000, that's how you end the week strong. And if I were you, I would have locked it up and went into the weekend feeling good. And I hope you did just that. I hope you find success in your trading next week. Moving on from Eric, gonna call it a day here for futures. Another all green week. Repeat the same cycle next week, adding an account after a payout. 5-day green streak. That is one of the best ways to go into the weekend. And on top of the fact that you are going to be adding in a payout soon. Pay yourself, folks. If you have the opportunity to take a payout, take the payout. Be like Eric. And last but not least, let's take a look at a familiar name. Yeah, that's right. It's our boy, Karab. Number 1 on the live Topstep leaderboard. Are you tired of seeing the name yet? I know I'm not. None of us here are. Karab, where are you? Let's get you on TV. Well, that's all we have for hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. And, I did find a video of a guy being chased by a shark, but you guys don't want to see that. You guys want to see a natural born athlete. Roll that bowling video. Super fun.
Look at that. Let's fucking go. Nice pickup, Johnny boy.
That Michael?
Money. Well,
the left bomb at the end there. Yeah,
absolutely.
Natural athlete.
Well, Jack, I saw you in the chat. That rule change would have done you well.
Yeah, well, for now.
35 after in 40 seconds. We will enter back in with 2 simulate contracts. Does that work?
Sure.
These guys are checked.
Justice.
Chat.
Let's get back to back to where we are.
Back to reality.
All right. Back to reality.
Nice
All
drop right after we went flat.
How about that? The reversal challenge can be ruthless at times. All right, going back with two simulate contracts. I don't know where to go, long or short. I have no idea. Alrighty.
Can't wait to see y'all go short again. How did you know?
Yeah,
How'd you know?
Boom.
Yeah,
I'm doing it.
I told you I'm going down with the ship.
Did they go short? Oh, new poll.
So that halftime cost me.
Oh, we're in. Oh,
we in? When are we going?
$400.
Oh, we're in. Oh, we are in.
I'm in.
That is. Oh man. You guys all go short?
Yep.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
I pitched my
new
post
call.
to it now.
Who? Second chance. Now who?
This
will
isn't
rule the
fair.
rest?
We already have
Oh,
scores.
shoot. Oh, I mean, you got. Oh, are you kidding me?
Andre's not short.
I am not short. Because Muhammad got in my head. I will. Chad. Underdome champ. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Whoa.
Reversing. Taking the green.
Are we going? Oh, look at this thing go.
Moving on.
Look at these guys. Are they loving it? Oh, yeah. Hole is up. What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Still going lower. Continue to go low. Wow. It's gotten very, very focused here. Going short. JD playing mind games, and we are really selling this off. You gotta be shitting me.
Yeah, I mean the ES chart looks pretty clean for the short there. The 72.
Does it? Oh, I should have.
Oh yeah, look at the ES. Like
helped.
this,
That-
and this NQ looks way different today.
Oh, no, chat. Lane reverse. Oh, Chad, okay. I'm waiting for them to ask me. I'm waiting for them to ask when are we going to go to 4 lots. I'm waiting for that.
When are we going to go to 4 lots?
There it is.
Yeah.
Well, 40. How about 40? Yeah, 42 after. 42 after?
42, 5 minutes.
Sure. Yep.
And we're going to 4?
Yeah, 42 after. Yep. It's just range. Range of a range of a range. 42. Let's see some of those simulate P&Ls in the chat too. Oh, keep taking heat on this one. Is anyone fully back yet? Oh, see, I just went red. I'm gonna go red once I get out of this. If I get out of this. Chad went long.
I'm staying in long. I mean, I went short initially, made a few bucks.
That's the reversal challenge. There you go, Mo. You should start with 4 lots already. Thank you, Mohammed. Mohammed's the same contestant that reset his practice count 4 times in the same reversal challenge.
Epic behavior.
Oh, they would flip. They would flip. They would flip.
No.
Flip. Nope. We're staying committed.
I haven't decided if I'm going to ride this out yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Going back to worse.
Wow. Here comes Chad. Wow.
Giving it all back again here.
Oh. They're going for the home run. They're going for the home run. Is there more gas in the goose to the upside?
The
Is there more gas in the goose to
42.
the upside?
Keep it
42.
high. Keep it high.
I just went red. Just went red and went short. Was that a big mistake? I'm gonna find out. I just want us to increase the contracts.
Oh,
All right,
reverse
2
again.
minutes.
Lock
Wow.
on a few bucks here and there.
There you go, Chad, on the comeback. Well, so you long or short now, Chad?
Long.
Yeah, that's the place to be.
Torn here.
Yeah. Sorry, we're just gonna close on all-time highs. That's where this thing's going. My goodness. 90 seconds. 90 seconds. So I'll add another 2. See my contracts. Oh, yeah. Looks like we got a pretty close game going right now.
So 90
Those are the
seconds
red.
we have.
42 after. 42 after.
15 seconds. Like my little
42.
countdown on the bars.
42. 1 minute, 15 seconds. 1 minute, 15 seconds.
Yes. Okay, good. It's like, am I losing my mind? 1 minute. So about 1 minute now, right?
42 after.
Right here, right? Was it 41? Sorry, I just put on 2. Here, I'll buy
42. Wow, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Chat, did you hear? Is it just me? Jack playing games.
No, I was just like, don't know. Don't know Matt.
That's okay. It's all right. 40 seconds away. We simulate contracts. It's hanging out here for way too long. What's going on here with the lead? Taking heat. Everyone's taking heat. You going higher or lower?
22
I don't know what to do.
seconds.
I don't know what to do up here. Just gotta go. Oh, shit. Oh, we got 10 seconds till 4 lots. Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
1. And 4.
All right.
4, 4, 4.
Long 4.
Long 4 also, and I'm not loving it. Yep.
Not long 4.
Not long 4 anymore.
Nor my long 4.
Jeez. Okay, how we looking here? I'm down 800 simulated bucks. Everyone is down. Chad is only down. Oh, may the best loser win.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wow, I didn't know this market could go lower. This is gonna collapse. Again, MOC 8 minutes. MOC 8 minutes. Now it gets crazy. Jonathan says in the chat, yes, it does get crazy. Okay. Here comes the comeback. JD, everyone on the comeback. No way. Oh,
sure.
Chad, when?
Ooh. This is where the bounce comes.
This is where the bounce comes, says Chad. Looking for that bounce.
Yeah. Nice.
We're looking for the bounce.
The tilt would disagree.
Tilt would disagree. Tilt is, what do we got here? 66. Short, lean, what?
I want to plug my ears and start doing la 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 la. I don't want to hear it.
They're messing with us. Dang.
Here comes the tail.
Well,
It's
not
going with
going
you.
well.
Yeah, I don't like
not
this.
Going well.
Yeah.
Not going well.
When's that tilt data going to be on the API? Anybody know that?
Not right
Chad
now,
is
Chad, not right now.
obligated to ask that once.
Why are we doing this reverse? They are.
JD and I were the wrong people to ask. Andre is also not the right person to ask.
No, none of us are right. Chad is requesting. He's got feature requests here in the reversal challenge. All the stuff. I don't even know if I'm long or short. MOC.
Let's see if I can make an algo for the reversal challenge. That'd be a
No.
new thing. Kind of a new test, actually. It might be nice.
Okay.
Algo-driven reversal.
Now VWAP George chiming in. Thanks, George. George saying that would be up. There we go. You're telling me they're gonna go long at all-time highs into this weekend? I mean, that's you're telling
me.
You're telling me.
As if we're not at war or something.
I mean, we're
as if a war could break out.
Well, MOC 5 minutes, boys. 5 minutes MOC.
Now the pain trade will be up until it isn't.
Come on, what's this one? Okay, guess not. Come on.
There is
All right.
a trap door here. If we can start
They're
going.
all. Yep. That's long.
The
I
break
don't know.
these
It's
overzealous. Like
gold.
the ES chart looks
Gold.
pretty good.
It's gold. Gold's doing this. Ooh.
Comes the pop.
A lot of wicks.
Was
a lot
it
of
a
wicks to
pop?
the downside on the 5 minute. I think it's. I think
What
it's
is it?
almost time here.
We all toast?
Yeah. Give up the goat.
We all toast. How are we looking here? Oh, lots of red. Lots of red all over this thing. We are really putting on a clinic here, boys. We are putting on a clinic.
Why you should not reverse doubling down on NQs.
That's
There's
right.
your lesson.
And here's Mo. All right, Mo's got some suggestions. What is going on?
I just got long.
You cut. Oh, nice. JD. Come back.
Cut it in half there.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
Give it.
I know.
Give me the floosh.
We're going, aren't we? We got 4 minutes. MOC. 4 minutes till MOC. 4 lots good. Everyone
Through MOC, and then we usually go like a minute or two after the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8, then
Oh
15.
my god. I'm down 50. Woo. Just getting smoked. Well, I puked. I am now in the. Looks like J or Chad might have the lead here.
Wow,
man,
that's
my reads are not that great.
Yeah, this is why you don't trade anything of consequence in the final hour. This is why we do the reversal challenge. No idea.
Actually, Jack's looking good here.
Is he back?
I don't want to say it. I'm almost in the green.
Are you?
Jack stuck to his guns. He stayed short.
Yeah. What happened to selling May won't go away? I mean, where's that whole thing?
Well, I am selling in May.
Yeah, same.
Literally.
Brutal. This is the
Saw a lot of wicks. A lot of wicks on the 5-minute chart.
John Wick.
Didn't think we were gonna keep rushing down like that.
Now the question is if I get cute, because the MOC is always positive. It seems like it always goes up on it, but I don't know. I like.
I'm just gonna have this.
If you're just doing regular, not the reversal challenge, I did like off the 7250.
You did?
Looks
Ooh,
good.
what's that?
7250,
What was
yeah.
that?
So that would have been. Let's see if it plays out. Gotta let it cook.
Jeez, I'm so bad. 90 seconds. MOC, market on close imbalance. JD, what is market on close imbalance at? They pronounce at
The MOC? Yes, the numbers that we're going to report on. It's the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the close of the New York Stock Exchange. It's posted every day. We will tell you what it is as soon as we know.
Oh,
Sometimes it's a market driver. Sometimes it's a nothing burger.
Very controversial.
Sometimes it's a giant fade.
Yeah.
Come on.
Only got 1 minute till
Dun,
that.
dun, dun, dun.
There you go. Oh, in the mood for the Derby, I see, Chad.
It's gonna be a cold one in Churchill Downs tomorrow. It's gonna be freezing. I gotta play golf tomorrow. It's gonna be like 38 degrees, but
really,
the low is 37 Saturday in Louisville. The high is 58. So
no kid.
Oh, wow.
What do you call a horse that runs well in the cold, JD?
I don't know.
Good.
I don't know.
Oh,
it wasn't a joke.
I thought that was a setup. Andrew, you thought there was something coming, right? Andrew, yeah.
See if I can pay it off. I'll think of a punchline for that, and we'll say it at the end.
Why are they buying this? Oh, here comes MOC. This should be incredible.
1 minute.
Yeah, no less than 10 seconds. Wrong effort. Here we go, MOC.
Yeah. First move's always up.
Light buy side.
It's always up.
Light buy side. Light
Bingo.
What time do we go to 8 at?
I don't know what. We can do it here shortly. What am I? I gotta figure out if I'm long or short. 300 mil buy side. We got 300 mil buy side in the NQ. Let's do 8 simulated contracts. There's no stopping this market.
In 30 seconds.
When do we do
doing it?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, whenever. I got 30 seconds. Sure, 51 after. Ramp this sucker up to 8.
20 seconds.
Sure. What am I? Okay. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
I reverse short on that pop.
Okay, we'll get we're going 8 here. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 8. 8, yes? We'll get
Yes.
it?
Yep.
All right, good. Okay.
Anyone in danger of busting out right now? It happened pretty
Not
quick.
yet. I am long though.
Oh. You're long?
I think I'm long and wrong.
Bam. Right.
I'm short and reverse.
Whoa.
Long.
Yeah. 2.
And green.
Are you?
I am.
Okay. Same. I'm green too. Wow, you're green. You got a G. I got 975. Jack is wow. Oh,
I'm green
Jack,
as
I see what
well.
he's doing.
But sticking.
See what you're doing, Jack. What will Jack do? What?
I am not green.
This
I gotta do
teaches
better.
all of us
All
to
right.
respect the contracts.
Okay. All right. Well, how are these? We got new rules. Shit.
Well, who's the leader right now? It's very close, so it'd be hard for
Chad.
someone to do it.
Chad himself. Yeah. Well.
Oof.
It's me now, I think, or close to
Yeah.
it.
Is it? Did you do it? We got it.
Me and you are very close, Andre.
Oh,
Mhm.
not for long. Wow.
Ooh, I'm about to get bumped out of this
Where are
thing.
the buyers?
I'm out. I just got knocked
You're
out.
out?
I got knocked
Oh,
out. Yeah.
GD's gone. Toast. Wow. Look at this puke. A lot of puking here. Selling off.
Okay, I finally reversed there, so I'm up 2,800. Can anyone beat that? I might flatten.
No, I cannot. I've got 1,900.
All right, I'm up flat, 2192.
We gotta catch him. We gotta catch him. The shorts. Chad, how we looking? Chad, you're taking heat like I am.
It was a nice
Are they gonna buy
reversal
this?
until it wasn't.
Well, we can always go
This thing's
15
gonna
lots.
ready to
JD,
pop.
what happened?
No.
I got stuck on stupid. I was stubborn.
Well, it might be time for 50. This thing's just gonna get destroyed. Nope.
I think
Hold on
we're.
now. Jack, what's your number?
2192.
2192?
Yeah.
We get a pop here.
Okay,
I
well,
gotta-
can you come back in? I'm at 23. Oh, I gotta go flat though, right?
Only if you go flat. You can keep going if you think you're going to go higher. Like, I'm out until someone else beats me and goes flat. You're flat?
I am flat.
Yeah, you
Let
are.
me
I could
see.
Well,
Yeah, hold on.
get flat. I just
No, I'm not flat yet. I'm
I see
thinking
your
about
P.
it. I'm not
You
flat.
did for a second. Okay, well now I have to.
Never. Just what is going on?
Wait a
Chaos here.
second.
Am I
I think
long
you
or short?
reversed.
I did reverse.
Oh,
I reversed the
0.
reversal challenge, folks.
If you're gonna get flat. Don't talk about it. I just went down to 1509 there in that little spike. 'cause I had to get,
yeah.
I got back in.
Hate to see that. Long or short. Well,
Here we go.
and,
Here
for
we go.
entertainment purposes, I will. What am I long? What do we got? But we have to do 15 lots then. Oh no. It's just
Need to
complete
add
chaos. Is Jack
7?
back in? Is Jack just back in?
No, I flattened once I realized you did not flatten. But
oh shoot, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I don't. All right, well, Jack, I can get back to. Chad, how's it going over there?
I'm alive, but
That's
that hurt.
Jack, I'm gonna try to go. You wanna do
just try to
15
say
lots?
I'm getting flat. I'm getting flat. I'm getting flat,
I'm
and then
thinking
hit
about-
something.
Should I get flat? Should I get
You
flat?
can't now because you're behind me.
Controversy. Should we do 15
Oh,
lots?
yeah, you can't now.
What do you mean?
Yeah, let's go to 15. When are we doing that?
You're not winning.
When are we going to 15 lots? I don't. When should we go to? Whatever you want, Chad.
Usually at 58, but if you guys
Okay.
want to go,
Well, I want to like
10 seconds.
Sure.
10 seconds. We're gonna go 5 minutes of
15.
Yeah,
4 minutes of 15 lots. Love it.
Let's just do it. Ready? Bam. Oops. Shoot. Oh, sell. Oh, it's not letting me. Oh, hold on. I messed up. This is just chaos. There's my 15. Okay, sorry. Hopefully, yeah, I can let you back. Wow. They're gonna air me for this one. All right, I'm short. Jack, you might be just cruising to the finish line here. Chad,
what do you guys all?
Not going well.
I don't know here.
It's not going well. Is what's going on?
No.
Oh, I am out. Jack, you don't have to worry about it. I am out. Just, that was just Chad. I don't know. That was just complete. That was, oh man.
Chaos. It's chaos.
Chad, do what you got to do.
There's a chance here.
Okay. I think Jack's gonna do it.
Oh, it's all. I'm essentially short right now. If it goes down,
there you go.
More, I got it.
There you go. What do we have here? Okay, we've got two. Oh, the speech also. Speech for the winner. I voted for Jack. They're saying, which time? The first time around or the second time around? Because only 19% went with Jack. Jack's not gonna prove him wrong. What is Chad gonna do? Chad,
come on.
Jack got
One
burned by
pot.
his own BS rule. We'll see. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Oh no,
Chad. This is the moment of truth.
Everybody get out and push.
Whatever, rocking P&L
Which way?
right now.
The upside.
Which way? Just being green. 90 seconds. 90 seconds.
New lows on the close.
Lows on the close.
Gotta stop working on my speech.
Why? Hold on. Well, next week we got
I'd be
tons of earnings, by
up
the way.
so much simulated money right now.
If you were short.
I thought you guys were all going to blow out at that point, but we might.
I did.
I might blow out here.
Chad's about to also. Chad's just. It's
Come
too
on.
late now. Yeah, you are
You
pocket committed.
losers.
I was cheating. Yeah, I know.
Buyers. You deserve to be punished.
Hold 1
You
minute.
deserve it.
Oh, I was getting destroyed.
Wait
right
a minute.
now. This market's gonna sell. 55 seconds. Chad's.
This is tough to watch.
Come on.
Unless something absolutely insane happens. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what price are you long from?
27,844.
This might be. This is and yeah.
We got 30 seconds. A lot can happen.
You gotta go flat. You gotta go flat at the top of the hour. But let's ride this, Chad. You got.
Oh, this is gonna be so close.
This is wild.
Ooh.
Oh my.
That's a ripper.
Oh my.
That's a rippy.
Oh my. Here we go.
Oh.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Look at this.
Oh no!
Wow. Here we go.
Wait, pound it again.
We got a game.
6.
We got a game.
5.
3,
Oh no.
2, 1. Well.
Wow.
All right.
Take us out of here.
Good job, Jack.
Take us out of here, Jack. I'm gonna throw it to Harden. Good job, Jack.
Hey guys, to 81% of you who voted against me, I taught my 16-month-old daughter something. It goes, besitos. There's some besitos for you.
Hear me, we appreciate you still being here. And we're back, baby. Well, it's Friday. That was the reversal challenge, and you guys were one hell of an audience. Let's give it one more time for our contestants. Let's hear it for Andre, for Jack, JD, and especially for our boy Chad. And hey, in the chat, give it up for all of you for hanging with us bell to bell, especially on a Friday. It's easy to cut out of here and start your weekend early, but we know you're hanging with us, and we appreciate it. But don't go anywhere, because if you're still looking for more trading talk, you're in luck. At the buzzer with Coach Jay is up next. Coach Jay and Coach Paul are going to recap the entire week. Any market movement, any headline that may have hit, they're going to look at it and relate it to what it means moving forward and looking ahead at next week's trading. Also, don't forget, Trump is about to talk any minute now, so the market could still be alive for the next couple minutes. So if you're waiting to see how things react, the only place you need to be is at the buzzer with Coach Jay at 3:15 p.m. Central Time right here on our YouTube channel. Then after that, it's the weekend. Get out there, guys. Do something fun. Do something cool. Do something nice for somebody. And then once you're done having a great weekend, be sure to tune back in starting Sunday at 4:45 p.m. Central Time when Anne-Marie Band hosts the Market Kickoff. Start your week right with Anne-Marie Band at 4:45 p.m. Central Time every Sunday as she gets ready to look at the week ahead. She'll give you her analysis and be there when the market kicks back open at 5 p.m. Then Sunday night at 7 p.m., be sure to join Coach Dakota for Slow Markets. You hear it all the time here, but Slow Markets is truly Fast Markets too. It is the sequel. It's not always as good, but it is entertaining. I'm just kidding, Dakota. We love you. And Slow Markets is the place to be if you're looking to talk trading at night. So Sunday night at 7 p.m., be sure to show up and grab a seat for Slow Markets. Then at 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Monday morning, Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. Deanna returns with Metal Markets, 5:30 a.m. Monday morning, and then we'll be back doing this whole shebang all over again for you Monday, 7:15 a.m. Central Time as we start a brand new week of Topstep TV. Whew, guys, it's been a long week. Trump could be talking at any moment, so let's get you on over to the only post-game show that matters. I'm talking about At the Buzzer. But, as always, I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Have a great weekend, y'all. See you Monday.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.